terrorize me, so I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm okay. This is my life. I don't have anything else. There's no one in my life to talk to. I know I made it this way because I'm isolated and don't want to be around the society that doesn't want to do anything. I know there's others like me that struggle, so I just have to stop telling myself that I'm okay. How can I be okay? I can't even report my son missing or murdered either, which now I just have thought it hates me, or I just wasted, and I could be go separated from my dogs again because I tried to help Elijah, my son. So I'm going to stop telling myself that I'm okay. I don't know how I'm not in a massive state of depression, knowing that I keep getting assaulted and battered and tormented and menaced. And how could I be okay? I can't even report my son murdered or missing or my daughter. How is that okay? How am I supposed to tell myself okay? Wake up every day, be terrorized. And I have no ill will towards no man. It's just me and Father that are having this daily terror, daily torment. Not one person can tell me anything. I hired an attorney and I haven't even heard from him now. It's like the same thing. It's like nothing happens. I just go backwards. So I'm not okay. I'm not going to tell myself that I'm okay. This day sucks. I wish I was dead. I can't withstand live another day. Good, your damn glad today's good. Thanks, man, for good morning. But I can't tell myself that I'm okay. I don't know how I haven't. I already suffered a stroke, but had a heart attack just because of the sheer stress on my body from wondering every day that I can't report my son and I want to go look for him. And what makes it even worse is knowing where I know where he's at. So he's either hates me, never wants to talk to me again, is working and living the dream, looking over his shoulder with a warrant on his for his arrest, with his wife with him. I don't know. Nobody. I have no life. Father, I have such a teeny tiny puny life that I don't even have anybody to know to contact him, to even try. Remember, I can't contact him, or I get thrown in jail, or I get assaulted, or I get so. Just pound rain here for, I mean, I haven't heard ever rain like that down this place ever. But lightning all around. Pretty a lot of energy in the air out here yesterday. So, but I'm not gonna wake up ever again and tell myself that I'm okay. I just spent 16 months and now I've just paid an attorney and nobody will. Uh, I'm a retired asshole. So I think I'm just gonna live my life. Just spent again $100,000. This year, um, trying to keep my son from going to jail. And I just wasted my life when he told me to go to jail. Or he didn't tell me to go to jail, he told me to go on the road. And now I could be in jail. And what, he's living his dream now or not or whatever. And it ain't about the money. I mean, yesterday, for the first time today, I'm going to miss my land payment, that the one that I have in 11 years, because I just put 20-some thousand out for an attorney to keep myself from going to jail. So I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I can't tell myself I'm not okay. I can't report him dead. I can't report him murder. I can't report him missing. I can't report my daughter. They threaten me, throw me in jail, and assault me. How could I say that I'm okay and I'm not? Now I've never really thought, because my inspiration was I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna help him. He's my son. He needs help. Nobody will help. See, if I don't report his body again, now nobody's looking for his dead body today. There should be people out there, eyes. That's what the attorney told me to do. Go contact the state police. And how does a dad? I'm just a dad. I was just a dad trying to help his kid, and I ain't gonna end up being in jail, and I don't think I'm gonna face jail time. And if I do, I don't care what I only care about my dogs. If I didn't have my dogs right now, I wouldn't even be here, 100%. But I have animals, a responsibility. Look at it. Go watch the SWAT raid and go look. I'm more concerned about. I've been grenaded to the face. All I can, I care about my son. I get grenaded to the face. Now all I care about is my aunt, you hear me crying for my daughter, but I'm just not okay. Last time I saw my son, he was shot with his hands in the air. How's that okay? They grenaded them. They're mad at me. Neither one will contact me, my son or daughter, in almost 400 and it's gonna be like 490 days, man. That's like how many days that I guess it's the 490 generation that we're under, huh? I just can't accept the fact that he's mad at me. He was gonna move here. They were moving to this property, not this one, the other 20-acre parcel that they were gonna buy for me. And see, now I missed that payment, and I'm keeping it to hold on to it because I want to keep in my life. No, they're alive. They're alive. They're alive. Somebody help me file a mystery birth report so somebody go find them. But nobody will help me. And if I go, I know where they're at. I'm going to die going up there into those mines. There's got to be a massive operation, and that's why the cops won't take the report. I know it. It's dirty, and I'm not going to be happy when I find out the results. If that's either I'm right or he hates me and doesn't want to talk to me when he was going to be moving here. Maybe I'm just trying to accept that maybe he is alive. I just never did, maybe he's alive and he's just living the dream. He's not being extorted and marshaled in, all the evidence that I try to give to the cops. See, I can't do this. I get terrorized every day. I want to get out of this country because it's unsafe. They put military now on 20 plus streets and they're going to lock the whole country down. I'm not going to be able to leave, not going to be able to look for my son. I won't be okay then either. Then I'm going to be even a worse state of mind. And I'm trying to tell myself I can pull through this because I put it all on God's head and he is the one doing this. There's nobody else. I have no ill will towards Marshall. If he killed Elijah, then what is that going to be to do to hurt him? He got to live with his own, lies or whatever he's done. I have to live with my own mistakes. What a mistake it would be to imagine for a dad to try to help his son. I'm just a dad. He got in trouble. But see, that's what's crazy. It makes no sense. Elijah would be a millionaire right now, filed lawsuits, and it ain't about the money. Adriana, they kidnapped her. They kidnapped my grenaded them both. That's an immediate lawsuit, civil lawsuit. I think they are covering up. They would know. How would they not know that? It's been a year since they both went missing. And nobody's going to contact me. I contacted his mom. She won't contact me anymore. The police showed up at her house looking for him. She won't contact me. No, they won't. They didn't show up. That was weird. Remember I said the cops where he's at. How do I live where I knew where my son was? Imagine being a dad having to call the cops on your son. If you know they're going, they already shot him once. I had to tell them, please don't shoot my son. You guys have already shot him once. And I have all the evidence. Stop it. This is over a technical error. You say he didn't do his probation. This ain't like he murdered somebody, assaulted somebody. This isn't a person-on-person crime. He did what he was supposed to do. They owe this young man a lot of money. A lot of money. I mean, a lot of money. And nobody's looking for him. Why? Gee, I wonder. Why does the Josephine County judge come out here to this county 5 hours away? Try to strong arm me, and I played that evidence for you. That judge should be sitting in a jail cell right now for how he bantered and terrorized me, threatened me to throw me, that I didn't know what I was talking about, had no idea of my logistical or legal rights, and that I was being like I was trying to micromanage, and that I was nutty, and it was gibberish to report my son and daughter dead or missing. Tell me, how am I going to be okay when I'm getting told by a judge unbeknown to me is in the same county that reported my son, that I have to report murdered in that county, and he's the seated judge in that county, and he says he doesn't know anything about this case. Bullshit. That judge, Pat Wilkie, I guarantee you put him on a lie detector test, which is not admissible in court, but he would fail it. He knew damn good and well. He didn't come out here from Judge Vandenberg. Somebody needs to put that judge on too. Even in my case, he should be sitting in a jail cell right now. Not my case, Elijah's case. See, I jumped his evidence. I'm just a dad saying, no, you're not going to arrest my son. Here's all the evidence. Look at it. And I live stream for hundreds of hours. And they still just SWAT raid the house, even if they thought they had rights, or the legal right. Difference between legal and lawful too, anyways. But can't just come in here and hit my son and daughter with a grenade. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. I don't know, brothers, sisters. I can't tell myself I'm okay. I need to get out of this country. But it's going to jeopardize my dogs. I can't get separated from my dogs, man. They already been They had to breathe that tear gas. Imagine being I'm their dad too. Shut a door with my damn dogs in here. With 5, I got to get, that's why I got to get out of here. It's the old tear gas leaching out of the walls. I didn't hire no professional company to come out here and clean this. Just one tear gas canister is, and they logged 5, there's ones that hit the side of the building. They policed up all their brass, so see, I can't keep telling myself I can't go through this anymore. I keep getting terrorized. Either my son hates me and my daughter hates me. They never want to talk to me again. They were going to move here. I get 65. Well, no, I sold Kevin 45 acres. They were going to be on the other 20 acres. Everything. I was living the American dream. It really was. And my son said when he saw that stack of gold and silver, he's like, whoa. So I've been working hard, son. He's like, I know. You won't even take a vacation. 6 years you've been working since everything was taken last time, and now here, Dad, you want to come over and stay with me for 2 days, as long as you've ever stayed with me. 2 days. I set up all these things. I want to do things with you, and you're gone. Well, I can't be in the city, son. It just bothers my back. I got to be working and stay working. Otherwise I get sore and I hurt when I don't work. Kind of the opposite. If I work, I'm okay. If I don't, I'm all messed up. So, and he knows. But anyways, why does he not want to talk to me ever again? I just can't get it through my head that my son and daughter hate me for trying to help them. No, why? And nobody's looking for him. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's looking for him. I know that Marshall killed him. That's the hard thing. I can't get no rest or settle. And if they're alive, then what? It's the same. My brain has been on that they're being terrorized too, and tormented like me. And that I need somebody to help me look for them. And when I use the law, they arrest me, assault me, throw me in jail, tell me I'm speaking gibberish, and literally tell me they're going to come arrest me. How many times have I been threatened because I'm trying to report them dead or missing with all the evidence? Have I been threatened? I have my own lawsuits that I have neglected to file because I don't want the taxpayer in the state of Oregon or the county to have to pay for the negligence and the criminal behavior of their public, community. They're tyrants. What they're doing, servants. They're supposed to be serving. They come out here and grenade my son and daughter. I don't know that there's no case right there. There's so many things that have violated the constitutional, civil, and criminal. These people should all, and they're still out there doing this to other people. And if they get away with this, they're going to go on with it. And it's God doing it. If that's what he wants, so be it. But I can't just stand by and tell myself I'm okay anymore. Being ripped in half, knowing I need to get the hell out of this country because they're going to lock it down, and then I ain't going to be able to look for Elijah anyways. And I know where he's at. See what I'm saying? I can't go look for him. I can look for him. I get killed. Those are illegal strip mines. I'm not wrong. I didn't get anything wrong in this case. When they looked at the evidence, I got it all right. Well, I've been involved in it since 5 years ago. So I got a stake on the grill. Hold on. Oh, my God. Oh. What a terrorizing life. You guys can check that. They'll just want back in. So all I can do is vent here because I don't even have a friend or anybody to talk to. You know, I live in isolation for 10 years. I love you. 10 years, I've, tried to get people to come out here and join me. Nobody will do that. That's a terrorizing thing. Set up all these houses and get all this. Nobody ever comes. I mean, there's just nothing in my life that I'm okay with. I mean, I'm okay because I'm living the American dream. I have nobody to share it with, my puppies, but I don't know, man. I just can't. Just never really thought that maybe they are alive. Maybe they are, and maybe they just don't ever want to talk to me again. There was a whole 16 months that was for nothing, and he told me to leave, so it's my own fault because he told me to take the gold, silver, take these dogs that I love, and get the double cab Tacoma and go on the road and do share the gospel like I wanted to do, like I told him I was going to do when he turned 18 years old. Now he's 25, but he's getting it. He got in trouble, fixed it, didn't say he fixed it, so he fixed it again, and then they still tried to throw him in jail. So I have nobody to be mad with. It's just God is doing all these things. He creates all things. So it's terrorizing. I don't want to say that I'm okay anymore. If I'm okay, then I'm going to, I will be, buddies. I don't want to be negative. These animals suffer too. And if I do something stupid like leave the U.S. and get a warrant and then I get separated from my dogs and my dogs suffer, I don't care about going to jail. I wish Good already went to jail and got out like my son. 5 guys get in trouble and he's the only one to actually go to jail. And now they're all their lives, all have their lives back. Life's the only one being terrorized. It's because of who I am, because I stand up for the constitutional right of the people. That's whatever. I know that. I know why they're after Elijah. They're after Elijah because they know it gets to me. And it's God doing it. So it's just a test. Just a test. Remember the word orge is the word quick to wrath, quick to indignation, quick to anger, quick to judgment. Although we're to judge with his word, we're supposed to use his word. So I've done everything Father wants me to do, and he just keeps beating the snot out of me. So I don't know what else to do, man. I can't say that I'm okay, though. I can keep going because I have to endure the end, die, and then be resurrected to be saved. So I can't check out early, and I won't. But if I don't tell myself, okay, then I'm tricking my mind. I'm getting ripped in half every day going, leave, stay, find your son. No, nobody will look for him. You can't leave. You got to get somebody to look for him. Well, maybe if I get out of the U.S., I sought witness protection. I think cops out here again, literally running over the sign at the end of the driveway. Who the hell do you report when the cops are the ones, assaulting you? I went over again in my head how those, when they came in there with all their Bearcats and Emirates, I'm a veteran. I've done this. I've done SWAT. I've done all this. That they literally drove out of here. That cop to me said he didn't want to wreck anything. They did the same thing too. As they're shooting grenades into the house, tear gas canisters, they're saying, we don't want to wreck your house. We don't want to wreck it. He knew I was coming out. Elijah, we all wore their hands in the air. Every one of us was assaulted. Nobody resisted. My daughter was assaulted. They were assaulted in their sleep, brothers and sisters. This is terrorizing. What they did was an absolute, these people should be on trial and be in jail already. You don't assault somebody in their sleep. There's no justification for that. See, I can't tell myself what they did to my son and daughter. I know that we all should have been taken to the hospital. You think you got a case again? See, there's legalities of how you have to follow. When you perform like a special weapons and tactics warrant, you can't just come in and assault somebody. Nobody was if they were threatening and you hear them, they don't even announce. They're saying nothing. Say nothing because they don't know what to do. It didn't go like they want. God had another plan for them. Yeah, they came in here to kill me. They were bragging about it. They were having some standoff out here in the desert with some constitutionalists who just put 258 hours of discovery up on the internet, that in their discovery, their right of discovery, expressive evidence, they're going to charge me, under Title 18 and under my Sixth Amendment right of trial, right? Well, see, and I still have, Elijah, the Fourth Amendment right of an affirmative defense, and it's called justification or excused defense. It excuses my actions in a civil or criminal trial. even if I'm going to protect Elijah, I have the right under habeas corpus. There's a lot, but he has that right to protect himself from a legal prosecution. The legal description is self-defense. That's your Fourth Amendment right. Like we have a Fourth Amendment right. You have the right to be secure your houses, papers, persons, and effects, warrantless search or seizure. If they're going to operate and get a warrant for somebody, they have to have, if they're going to come to your house, you know what I'm saying? If they're going to come to your house and perform a warrant, and that search warrant, it has to be performed properly. First, they have to have an indictment by a judge, a warrant, and call out who and where. They didn't have a warrant for my daughter, and that's an illegal kidnapping. That's why her charges were dropped back in September, and I believe that has everything to do why they were picked back up by either law enforcement or Marshall lured them up there into the gold mines, and why they're dead or missing, and I can't even report these. My kids, this is he made a mistake, but he did everything he was supposed to do times 2. And I have all the evidence, and I was live streaming through Predestined for Light. That's this channel. And on their discovery, it says they're watching me. They know what I'm doing, even at the time that they, come in here with drones and wasting all this money. And the locals said they thought it was the end of the world. It was Armageddon. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Elsa? What do you got for us? Listen up, folks. Elsa's not in this country, okay? So what we getting this channel gets a lot of skipping out on the comments. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if we can comments without. What do you got for me here? We're listening. You got our ears, Elsa. I can go back to what I'm talking about. You know that. I'm just not gonna wake up another day and tell myself I'm all right, because I'm not. Can't even report my son and daughter murdered or missing. I don't. There's people like me who have children that are missing, but they can report them missing and can't report my missing, so nobody's looking for them. So you know that. What do you got? It's God's will, Billy. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm a dad. I want to know where my kids are at. I need some closure. I either want to go to jail, and I don't think I'm going to go to jail. And if I do, I don't care. I just don't want my dogs to be hurt at this point. I focus on my dog. Stop thinking about everybody else. This is what always gets me in trouble. It did it before that's what I was told when I was young. Oh, okay. Well, sure. This is Shadow Band channel. Remember, else I've done 6 YouTube channels. The government is very aware of me. Remember, I called the government before this whole ordeal to tell them to come look at this law enforcement, come out here and investigate these rich people, because they're getting away with a lot and have for a long time. Remember, they just took we lost our 911 out here, but we got more police officers. This little town is a beautiful town, gorgeous. I love it. And I came here knowing it was corrupt. So I went and sat on the Chamber of Commerce and said, you ain't going to do what you did out here for all these years. Their oldest clothing was found right here on this, right here. So shut up. Your money doesn't talk to me. You're not going to talk to me with your money, and you're not going to talk to me with your badge. I know my rights, and they haven't liked me since the day I've been out here. So I am under attack, and I know that because nobody else. If you looked at this, I used to put on the local page. This would be a change of venue case. If there was ever a change of venue case, it's this. You get a change of venue because you get a jury bias. In a trial, you can't think you can get a fair trial. Judge bias. There's a lot. I even have to go over this with my attorney, and I don't like to say that because he's an excellent attorney. He's been since '82. And his jury bias is for a jury. I said, no, it's judge. It's local political bias. This checks off I've done the live streams. It's all here on YouTube. Okay. I have created what is called discovery. And if they ever went back, and they should, and the Fed should have already looked at this, at this case, because I have provided a tremendous amount, again, as I was saying, discovery. You know what I'm saying? Discovery, it means under the right of discovery and suppression of evidence in trial. They can't bring anything up at trial like in the last moment. Hey, we got this on Elsa, or we got this on, whoever else is in there. You have to provide that that evidence before trial so that the prosecution or the defending, can examine, and so they can call witness to that evidence, or witness meaning actual persons under warrant at trial. See, they were going to take me to trial in 6 days. They ain't even called a jury. That takes jury selection. I'm not going to get a fair trial, brother, sister, no matter what. And see, now I'm a little bit I'm serious. I'm being terrorized because I paid, tens of thousands of dollars, to pay an attorney who now is not even contacting me. And I've already had this problem with the other one. And then when I go into trial, they say, well, stop terrorizing your attorney and micromanage it. They're not doing anything. Just like this. Now I can't report his body. I paid an attorney and he's not doing anything either. Now next week, I got a date that I got to go in front of these judges where one of these days is going to snatch me and take me away. And I'm not going to come back again, because they can do that once they put you in the system. They already have it by executive order now. Remember the NDAA Act? They didn't have to do it before. They could take your body off the streets without trial, indefinitely detain you, not contact your kin, and indefinitely detain you without a trial. That means ship your ass out of this country, take you to Guantanamo Bay, waterboard the hell out of you. You don't understand this government. I do. I work for this government. They don't like people like me. They want me to shut up, go along, do whatever, but I'm not. I took an oath to the constitutional right of the people. And when I took an oath to the people, that's not just this country. Remember, you have rights under the Constitution, whether you have citizenship in this country or not. People have totally lost their eye on what is this. You know what? Until they return this to gold and silver and to a constitutional republic, I don't care what any of you say. I don't care what this whole world says. Under this covenant, we're not even supposed to have one military veteran outside our border. I don't care if you've served in or outside the border. You don't have to serve this country to be a soldier, but I'm telling you, when you take the note to something like the first general order says, do not quit your post until property relief, and I'm a soldier of God, I'm not going to quit until they throw me in the dirt. I'm a man to land and soul. I have organic rights. I protect the right of the people, not a flag, not a country. The rights, organic, natural law, color law, Black's law. You might want to go back and study difference between legal and lawful. There's a lot going on, and if you don't stand up to this right now, then you're part of this. You will be judged by the measure that you pour out on others. So if you act as a corporation, and that's what he stood up to in the day, the halakha, haggadah, the changing, the perverted law, and people aren't seeing it now because they're too religious, watered down. Either that or they lick the government boot, and he tells us, do not sup with vipers or cast our pearls before swine, pigs, people in government. That's 40% of the populace in America. And if you lick this boot, then you're going to be judged by that. Christ stood up to that. People think they know who Jesus Christ is. They don't know who Christ is. I don't know anybody who knows Christ. Christ stood up to the law. That's why they threw him in jail. And anybody who want to throw you in jail, then you're not Christ-like. It says conform to my image in Romans, in Paul's writing. It says in Matthew to follow after him. In Luke, it says to follow. He makes it quite clear. He always declares 2 or more witness, and he does. That's what he did when he hung on that tree that day. And if you're not bearing that witness, then you're not bearing your cross. It's a spiritual cross, and that's the failure. So I'm not going to fail this flesh. I'm not going to strike out or lash, and I never did, and neither did Elijah, neither did my daughter. So I don't understand, why Father is doing it to him. I don't care what he does to me. This is the hard part. As a dad, in this Constitution, I'm still just a dad. I got instincts. I had custody of him for 8 years, was mom and dad, didn't get a dime of child support, never got a penny from the military, because I exposed the military. I have an honorable discharge, but why do you think I don't? Why do you think I don't get military benefits? I'm probably the only military veteran ever in the United States military to have an honorable discharge that doesn't get military benefits. I can't go to the VA. There's things people don't, if whatever it is, what it is. They're like I said, I took an oath to the constitutional right of the people, but I am a soldier of God before all things. And even if I have to protect my son, I still love the word more than anything else. And I know I keep giving this ministry, Matthew 10:34-39. So I don't love my son more than I love the word. I don't love this world more than I love the word, but I still have an instinct like a dad to go, where is he? Is he okay? Will somebody please help me find him? It's hard to believe in my life. It feels like I really got shot that day, that there's really nobody even caring enough about this young man, because he's not a bad young man. Him and his wife were living a peace and quiet life. He drives those fast little loud car. They live right next to somebody where if they're bumping the whatever, you can hear it. They never a noise complaint. He did what he was supposed to do. She was going to do her paperwork, are doing her, doing the probation with him after working 5 days a week. She's now working 7 days a week to make sure her husband doesn't get in trouble. And then they go grenade her, assault her. She has a massive lawsuit. I know if my daughter was alive, and she's a nice young lady. They read the word. They're very equally yoked. Elijah only been with 2 women in the last, since high school. Adriana and Adriana. They all both have their names spelled the same way. Don't call Adriana Adriana or you'll get in trouble. Both very good young ladies and both very conservative. I've never even seen my daughter's collarbone, her ankle, some of that stuff that the cops were saying about her over there in Lane County and stuff. I have it all recorded. It's all documented. It's so crazy. Again, under the right of discovery and suppression of evidence, I documented, and the police were watching all this discovery and showing that Elijah had already done it here, was the terms of his lease with Tom, Dawn, Morgan, the 2 females. He couldn't leave this county until he had completed his probation. Not all pay all his restitution, and he could even got off at 17 months if I'd had $47,000, brothers and sisters. You want to find something ironic? Is that's the price, the tag that it costs to pay this ministry off. And remember, instead of getting myself an attorney, I paid the ministry off. Instead of getting Elijah attorney, I paid the ministry off. Instead of getting my daughter or son, I paid off the ministry. I felt it was more important for this ministry than where I wasn't knowing they come shoot me up right now. I have no way to protect myself. Somebody come and just run me over right now. There's nothing. I'm going to give it to them. I already told you. I ain't fighting for nothing. I don't want no dirt. I'm over it. I don't want to own anything. I should have listened to my son, gotten that truck, taken those precious metals, and left. And now what? Now he hates me because I tried to help him, and now I could be in jail, and my dogs could be separated. This just makes no sense. I am being terrorized daily. I can't get anybody to help me, and I'm getting tired of breathing, but I'll keep breathing until the end. I'm not going to Epstein myself, okay? So, or Charlie Kirk myself, because we're going to throw that one into the new mix, okay? Did you, Charlie, lean a little bit too far to the right? Because remember, we don't do that in here and start leaning a little too far to the left. I'm tired of that too. Tired of people who follow this system and the beast. I don't want to be a part of it in any way, and that's why my body wants to get the hell out of America, because it's not safe, and I feel bad for my people, countrymen here in this country that I took a note to, to their right, not freedom, not the flag, not the country, but the right of the people. And it's gone. It's eroded. There's no freedom. There's more people locked up in America than all other countries combined. How's that free? We're enslaved by debt. Biggest debtor nation. 1973, Euro's birth, the year they birthed the towers to be dropped in their own footprint. This is all going by the script. So I haven't lost my mind, but I can't tell myself that I'm okay. I don't know how. I get terrorized. Remember, people in here come in here and, I got your daughter, I'm raping her, and if you Venmo me, $10,000 or whatever, I'll give you your kid back and stuff. People are cruel. I know when I come in here, people are going to be absolutely, God created way more evil people. Most people go to hell. In the book of Matthew, he says, enter through the straight gate, because broad is the way that leads to the wide gate. Many enter by that gate. Narrow is the way that leads to the straight gate. Remember, straight gate, Theolobos, all this teaching that I'm giving you, it's in the book, and they know the book. So I know Father's not doing anything here that doesn't want to be done to me. I just can't stop fighting my instincts. You're going to want to look for your kid. If you think he's suffering and you think he's been murdered, if you think your daughter's been raped and you keep reporting him and they keep assaulting you, are you going to stop? I don't know. I'm trying, but it's just I don't have any more resources. That's why I keep coming here, because this is my only resource. I was told to report it to the Josephine County. I did. They threatened to throw me in jail. Remember, I'd already been thrown in jail for trying to find him. And so I do it again. And remember, stop speaking gibberish. It's gibberish to try to report my son murder. So hire an attorney, $10,000. Think I'm going to get somewhere, and no call from him. And that's, hey, no news is good news. He is a good attorney. The only thing I'm hoping is that Father, some way he'll come out I'll smell like a rose in the end. He makes a way, and when there's way is the word hados. That means he's said to be in the, I am the way. So we're supposed to be in the same, remember, conform to my image, follow after me in the same narrow ways Christ sent me to want to hang you from a tree, put holes in you, stab you, bloodlet you, and hang you up like they're going to eat you or something, like the mass, Christ mass. Anyways, I'm always going to find time to teach. I don't care what happens to my body. I just don't want to be separated from my dogs right now. I don't love my dogs more than me. Matthew 10:34-39. It doesn't say dogs, but people come here and push drugs on me all the time too. Oh, you're a drug addict, because they don't agree with me. I'm so tired of this drug pushing on people. This is Let people be, man. If no victim, no crime. You better remember the law that you go by. Just as shall be judged. So if you go by this law that you're okay with taking people's money and shipping it to Ukraine and killing people when you think your money taxes goes towards, you know, your roads, that's your gas tax, you idiot. Wake up. Your money's going to kill people in other countries and you're paying for it. So you're going to have that death on your hands come judgment. And I don't think people read the word enough. And my heart's terrorized by that too, because I know that they're not ready for judgments. They think people are already dead and gone to the sky. Judgments is one book, one shofar, one judgment at the last trump. And that's why they got this Donald in front of you to play the Abba Donald of the Revelation 7, or excuse me, the seventh king of Revelation being revealed as the eighth king right in front of the whole world's eyes right now, because it's all flesh. It ain't some place in the desert. I keep getting it. So I know Father terrorizes me for that too, because he makes it hard for me to, it's not actually coming in here as a blessing that even one ear hears it. And if it's from some other land, it's every country, just like we gone out and terrorized every country as America policed every country and still doing it today. I don't see how people don't read the word and see that what's this play or pay. If you don't play with it, you've been terrorizing America, everybody nation for all 180 countries, making everybody pay for oil for the last, 50 plus years since the Bretton Woods Agreement, 1973, these time where our debt went from the largest creditor nation to the largest debtor nation because they put us on this system that we're on now and everybody's okay with it. And they're about ready to change the whole system, and they already are. Tokenize and put everybody on a digital credit blockchain. Everything will be credit scored. You will be credit scored, socially credit. Everything you do. You buy a pack of cigarettes, they're going to refuse your health care. You don't understand where the system is going. The world's not going to end. There's nowhere in Scripture does it say right now that we are at the end. Actually, it says if we are not at the end, but we're at the beginning of what is not great again, not peace. That's Antichrist. It is right in front of these people's faces. And so I'm sure this is why I get a little extra measure poured out on me, and that's fine. I'm willing to go through it, but I really wish Father would just tell me if my son and daughter are alive and I can move on with my life. If I go to jail, then my dog's going to need to be separated from me so I can get back to him. I don't care about anything right now other than the word of my dogs. I don't need to own a single thing. That's why I paid the ministry off. So I'm trying to get all this turned over to the ministry. I think I'm going to kind of hang up this Ecuador idea, and I don't want to, but if it happens, it happens, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't want to leave it behind. But that was another ministry. I was purchased the money I was going to pay, and if I had enough, I was guaranteed I would have had enough to purchase that ministry. I'd have bought it and not gotten. I wouldn't have got the attorney, but I had to take it. They were going to put me in jail in 6 days, remember? So I had to do it, otherwise I wouldn't even be here right now. I'd be eating squares, and I'm hoping that's not what Father wants from me. I have no control over my life. If you've not watched this ministry, you can see it literally, it's my fault because I won't go file the civil lawsuit. And it's because I don't want to make the people of the taxpayer pay. We already get taxed on the state and federal. Remember, they started a 2% war over taxes over tea, threw it in the harbor. Now they got state, federal, gross, net. It makes me sick. People don't even stand up. And I'm not saying with guns in a revolution like that, but drive home on the gas tax. Remember, that goes for the roads, not for okay. And then you go get on your cell phone tax, and you get on your trash can tax because you got to pay for your trash bill, and you get your house tax and your insurance. This is ridiculous, guys. How is this a free nation? And so you really can, if you've not ever listened to this ministry, and other people can go outside this country and not hate this country and have any and go live with American money outside, what you waited, $2.2 trillion in warp speed. He did that, and he gave how much to his buddies up there, the banksters and Koch brothers and the Pfizer, the number one record earning, and you got waited how long? You had a $3,600 mortgage for a $1,200 check. Come on, man. This is what they just did to this country, just completely, and they're doing it again. People don't see it. This is disgusting how they rape the middle class by shut down your business. The big box chain got 500,000, 15 or 2. They got to stay open. Remember, but your little dojo, or maybe you make little patty cakes with little whatever, Yuck. Stop eating sugar, brothers, sisters, you drug addicts. And stop pushing drugs on me. You're all a bunch of drug addicts. Every one of you in here is a drug addict. I don't want to hear it. You eat sugar, don't you? It's all right. Any moving on. So you got a little, maybe you're down there at that's the truth. You don't like it. That's the word Aletheia. So you're maybe down at the ocean. You collect little driftwood or little, and you make art out of it. But you had to shut your business down, brothers, sisters. Remember? And so I stood with the businesses. I protested this sheriff out here. I protested the sheriff's office. I held protests across the street from the sheriff's office. They didn't like that at all, but whatever. I kept telling, oh, you're going to get thrown in prison. This is a national mercy. Shut up. You have rights. This is a scamdemic, and you're going to see in the end I'm not wrong. And I wasn't. See, call 1-800-675-34 if you took the Jabadooski. That's not there yet, and I'm sure it will. But hey, they always do that with their, take what is that movie? Robloxin or whatever, I don't know. Rosen, I don't know. Oh, Remdesivir, hydroxychloroquine. We'll do some of the ones that they actually used. It was on that movie. I don't watch TV, but anyways, how do I tell myself I'm okay, brothers, sisters, too, when I see my own countrymen being, face diapered, acting like children and not asserting their rights of being stripped away day after day. And that's what this whole Charlie Kirk bullshit's all about. So, it is. It's nonsense. It's going to pave the way to gun control in this country. And there already is. Remember, bump stocks, red flag, gun law. That's Trump. He is the one here to take your weapons. And I already told you that, but you guys won't listen to me. Put you into work camps, and this whole country will be working in work camps. Most people go into work for the government. Well, you think you won't? I don't care who you are. Unless it's Operation, paperclip, you better have some pretty good assets and you better have a pretty good skill set, better have a pretty good mindset, because otherwise you're going to work just like everybody else. You're not, or otherwise you don't get in the camp now. If you're poor, you get shipped out of the country. If you have a disability, you get shipped. You could. People don't see that. How do you not see that right now? See, I'm not okay with being in a country where if you're too poor and we're spending $1 trillion a day on our military budget, policing everybody when we shouldn't even have one single soldier outside our border. Do you not get terrorized? How do you guys get up every day and live? What is wrong with you? Have some freaking humanity. What happened? I don't care about borders. F borders. A border, is a wall. A bird lands on the wall of Mexico and America. The greatest mind, and does it care? No, it flies away. It doesn't give a rat's, what. So stop it. Stop acting like children. 8%, or 8 people, what is it? 1%? Come on. 8 to 10 families have nearly 50% of this wealth of the rock, and children starve. Nobody should ever starve. There's enough resources for all of us, especially the children, and never one child. And God's doing it. Snorri, I ain't trying to change it. But do you have any humanity? You've all lost your humanity. What the hell are we doing? Come on, as a species, one race, the human race, how I am. I don't deal with races in here. Now my chat's all banned. Damn. Father, you're so... There's no such thing, Jenny, as taking the mark of the beast. That's your... I just went back and I just saw that. You guys need to go back and study your word, man. So there's no physical mark of anything. Mark is the word karak, or character, and the word to sin means to be off the mark. You need to go study Jim Brown at Grace and Truth Ministries. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You can lead a person to knowledge, but you can't make him think. I can't make you think for yourself. Sit down and read the word one word at a time. I crushed my relationship with Father being an idiot and being my own Jesus, whatever, personal, a Christ, Nephilim, bully, demon, whatever you want to call it. Pornea is the Greek word. Idolatrous, being an idolater, I was convinced of my own lies. That I was some fisherman. I was bringing people to Jesus. One word at a time. Slow down. You can see my mind works a lot faster than most, okay? I wish I can turn it off, but it won't, okay? It's who you get up and you serve. Remember, money is not the root of all evil. I could trick everybody in the chat, do that every time, get that bobblehead going, and they think money is the root of all evil, right? Tricky with the careful of imagery. And everybody, no, it's the agape, it's the love. You got to have money, you got to get to pay your bills. You're supposed to have extra oil. But if all you get up and do every day is your karak, your character, which you go after, your mark is money, then your love is money. Oh, get up and, oh man, just do the American dream. Oh, get up, come up, go to work, 9 to 5, punch the clock, get, slapped, slap the old time, whatever, get smacked by tax or whatever. But anyways, taxed. Okay, there we go again. Tax that? No, never. Taxing that ass. All right, so you come home, tax the ass of the wife, come home and love on the dog, drink the beer, whatever. Maybe you beat the wife, kick the dog, drink a beer. I don't know what your routine is. Don't listen. You ain't thinking about anything else. You ain't doing that. Oh, hey, honey, tell you what, man. I'll tell you what, baby. I'll let you get some bigger boobies if I get some bigger wheels on my truck. I wish I could be that guy. I wish I could be that guy, but I ain't that guy, And that's all you do. Yeah, honey, I tell you what, you can wear a little G-strap and we're going to have a football party. My buddies just come over and love looking at your little buns back there, honey. I love it. Now you got buns in the oven and, oh, hey, come on, brothers, sisters. What are you doing here? There's a reason why we're all here, to serve purpose. It's the agape. It's to be afterlife, to think about what happens after you die. And it's not football. If all you do is care about your little petty little life, yeah, you got to serve a purpose here. If all you're doing is serving money, the B system, and you live in your little cookie cutter house, think about what I said. In Bend, Oregon, the average home price is $800,000. Every third home sold for $1 million. Talk about. That's because they've inflated the currencies, brothers and sisters, and it's not even gold or silver. So I have no respect for anybody in America who's a part of this system at all. People who are, that's the people I defend their right. Because remember, the right was by the treasury without interest in gold and silver, and not a corporation, but a constitutional republic. So listen to me. If you don't hear me, you're a murderer. You filled out a W-2 tax, or you paid for murder. You better get right. And I'm not wrong. You better get right with the fact that your W-2 dollars go to not just Iran, but Israel and Iran, Ukraine, that you work for, that you get up and you debt slave. I don't care what you think. Your guilt by association, judge that shall be judged. You'll be judged by the law that you go by. The measure you pour out on those will be poured out on you. He will pour on a just measure, he says, when he returns. You're a murderer. Get over it. Figure it out. They do this. You've been murdering people all over the world since you were probably born in this country with your tax dollar. Figure it out. Why am I'm not okay with this. That's why I'm not okay to get up every day and tell myself, oh, I got to be in this corporation where they now put military in 20. That's Posse Comitatus. This channel, Truth Viral, Silver's Like Gold, TikTok, Predestined for Light. How many times did I warn you that this was going to happen? Oh, I don't know, at least 10 or 11 years ago, the executive orders that were put out during the 44th regime, Obama, that allowed them to intern American citizens like they did during World War II and put you into work camps. But you don't think that's going to happen until you're all working. So it will happen. You're one terrorist event away, domestic or inside out, Iran bombing us. Shut your fucking mouth right now. I apologize for cursing, but you need to listen to what I'm telling you. One solar flare, EMP, one event. We're like in a damn dynamite, factory with all these fuses leading out. Just one of these, and this whole thing. And I ain't being sensational, because then that's just the start of what the book calls sorrows. Where, it's going to get a lot worse. It'll pull back, and it's going to feel like no, and it's going to get stronger. I didn't see things are going to get peace or great again or MAGA. That's Satanist. That's anti what the book says. Anti-Christ, so don't think that things are going to get better. That's why they do this and trick everybody, and nobody will sit down and read the word. Remember, we're not supposed to have one military veteran outside our border. And when they turn this back on you, because they've already repealed Posse Comitatus, that's why I cursed at you to be quiet and at ease. They can take all those 1,000 military bases, right, plus, and all 100, and turn those people against you. And they already put 700 Marines on the street. They already have Posse. You're not supposed to use law enforcement capacity, your federal or your. That's why Trump is federalizing. He's doing these. He's putting all this in front of your guys' faces. You're going into work camps, all of you, and I don't care who you think you are, how special. Unless you better remember Operation Paperclip. You better go through everything I tell you. I'm not going to sit there and listen to this crap anymore. I have no more time for this. I'm tired of this country just sitting there and taking it deep. And hold on, I go get my steak here. Gotta get my steak. Hold on, Pander. Daddy, get your breakfast, Pander boy. I gotta feed the kitties. Hold on. It was pounding rain out here. I mean, massive microburst. Where are my tickets? Here you go, boy. There you go, boy. There you go, good kid. I love you, Panda boy. Oh, apologize. All right. It's easy as one hydrogen bomb, and they move everybody out of communities. We want those resources in that town, that city, that. I'm not you. I don't care. I'm not going to be wrong. They're following the blueprint of World War II and redoing it again as World War III. Remember? Told you. So I know that's why I has Father here help to do this, to get terrorized, and yet I still got to stay strong and try to keep my mind straight, because there's a bigger thing here that's being going on that we're supposed to be serving while we're here. Although it does feel like I'm dead, and I really wish I was, because it'd be a lot easier just not to do this, but that's the sissy route. You have to endure to the end to be saved, so you can't check out early. You can't. You do? How the hell are you going to be saved? You have to endure to the end. That means you have to die and girded in his service. And killing yourself is not what girded in his service is about. Where does it say that? Anybody put in scripture? I'll wait, but I've never seen anything that says you can check out early. Never seen anything early that says you can set down your cross. So save means you need to be girded in my service, die, be resurrected, and be picked up, because you've been already bought. That's what saved is. And all the pain that you go through, I'll heal after you die. Anybody who did you over, I will straighten out. Wronged you, I will right. That's what the word says, not your stupid religious nonsense. So I only have so much time. I can't get up there every day, though. And apologize, guys. I get something to eat. I think it'll probably last me 3 days here, but thank you, Father. Maybe they just like the way you think. People don't like, they come here and constantly accuse me of having some kind of. Little what if game theory, and it's just been hard for me to wrap my brain around this, and that's why I think I've snapped, guys. I think I've reached my breaking point. I really do. I mean, a man can only take so damn much in your mind before you're trying to hang in there, man. Hanging by a thread. So I don't know what Father has in plan for me. So I think for a minute, I'm going to try to, I can't even get people to come out to this ministry. What the hell am I going to people to come out? I can't. And I'm not saying, I think it'd be 100% possible, 100% possible to go down there and get people in Ecuador to work down there. Because I just think it would be, if I could get out here with just a little bit of money, like look at the money that, I'm considering going to the attorney, say, give me my fucking money back, dude. You haven't done anything. You're no different than these two public defenders that debate, and I got nothing, so I could take that money and go down to Ecuador and go to Mexico, just start in Mexico and live for years. 10 years in Ecuador. I keep trying to worry about everybody else, and that's always been my biggest problem. And that's kind of why I joined the military. I don't want to have anybody tell me that I can or can't help people. I can't serve people. Hell, I don't care what you say. I want to serve people. Is what I do. I can't stop doing it. I won't stop doing it. You can't make me. You have to beat the last heartbeat out of me, or I'll stop serving. So what I've been thinking about doing, I have nothing, but there's been no progress. Elsa, 16 months, there's been zero progress in this case. That's how far I made it, Elsa. And now I've got a son and a daughter that are missing and dead that I can't report. So that's how far I've gone. So if you really have, all I do is keep going backwards. Actually, if you look, I would have held on to my precious metals. Look at what they're worth now. Look at what the precious metals are worth now. Silver's up to $42. Gold's worth, I would have probably almost enough money to buy more than half, of the ministry down there. Just I would have held on to it. But I had to do that because in 6 days they're going to throw me in jail. Or a trial that there's no attorney attorney said he quit. And then going to put me in front of a judge that he's going to put you in front of a trial. And that attorney hadn't done anything on record in many months. So thank you, Father, for just 1 year. Oh, well. More. Gold, I'm never come here. I'm sitting here building all these buildings out and oh, cool, talking to myself. I'm trying. I just don't have anybody but a sister to talk to than you guys. So my brain is frying and I'm dying inside and I'm trying to stay alive, but it's not easy to keep getting up and doing this. I don't care if people think I'm a pussy or whatever. I'm a man. I've got feelings. I got emotions. I mean, a father. I think my son's suffering. I want to help him. Now he's either suffering or hates me. Suffering, hates me, or dead. I got no good options, brothers and sisters. That was all for nothing. I'm never going to talk to my son again if, father doesn't want it. Obviously it's up to him, but can't bring him back from the dead. But I can't get nobody to look for him if he's still alive, and now he could be dead between the time. That's what I'm saying. I can't keep fighting this. Having all these big dreams that the people are going to come here someday. When they happen in 10 years, I'm going to go build another ministry down, another farm down there in South America. You know what I'm saying? Well, there's no good options. I don't mean to be, and that's what I'm saying. I got to stop telling myself I'm okay. That none of it's good. All of it was just, he ain't coming back here. And now I admit, and maybe it ain't about money. Today's going to be the first day that I've ever missed a land payment in 11 years. I've never missed a land payment, no matter how bad things have been, thrown in jail or whatever, I've always been able to make my land payment. And it pisses me off because that money I could have had. See, I'm seeing the difference between the money that I gave John and the silver and the gold. It's $245. It's not like it's that much money, but when I can't sell anything on the internet, nothing. Mother has my internet completely shut down on the marketplace. 3 hours as long as my postings last. That's it. I have to repost them every 3 hours. I can't do that. I have more responsibility. I don't want to even be on the internet anymore. Remember, I don't want to sell anything. I don't even want to own anything anymore. So I think I'm going to go ahead and kind of skip this whole idea of setting up the Ecuador ministry. And if it happens, great. I still have the idea in my mind. I know I can make it happen so fast. I've looked at that property for so long. It is the absolute gem for this ministry. I told you how it would work and how, but I don't even have anybody here. So maybe I don't know. I said I don't even want to, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I would, but you know what? I think my word, like Brother Jim, let me just run this by you if you can hear me, is just as valuable as food. I don't know if it is or not because it's not a physical thing. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Brother Jim tides his CDs, so he has a physical thing that's his teachings, but maybe it'd be better for me to get hyper focused on getting on the road. Because if I can just get free, see, that's what I'm saying, brothers. I can't be going anywhere if I leave here and get a record. Then I can't go travel and see the ministry. I can't do anything without God. He won't let me move at all. He won't let me move. He's chained me down. That's why I got to do it here. I can't. I'm not even free to move out the cabin. I can't protect myself where I'm at. Somebody could just run and take everything I have here. There's nothing I can do. No way to protect myself. No way to protect my animals. I have not the rights of the people in this country. Mine have been stripped away. For trying to protect the right of the people. I want to go. I don't want to stay here. There's nothing here in America for me anymore. Nothing. Not a single thing but my animals. The people here, I want to serve the right. You know what I'm saying? I'm not bailing on the people, but me personally, I've lived the American dream. I've done everything. I never wanted to own land, and I got to have all this. There's 65 acres that had. I was able to sell Kevin 20, which helped me pay this one off. So well, that's the original reason I bought that one, is because that one came up for sale, and I had all the money to pay this one, or didn't, saving up, and then that one came up. I had to pay all cash at one time. I don't want anybody to buy it. I don't want anybody to have a neighbor out here. So it is though. But see what I'm saying? Also, there's no life here. It's gone. There was this. This was a great nation, bustling industrial revolution. The whole rugged nation when they came out here. Christopher Columbus, 1800s. Slapping silver dollars down for long rides in the desert to have a shot of whiskey at the end of the day to get a bath and a whore. Whatever. I don't mean that. Shouldn't have said that. But whatever. The American dream is gone. The cities are ghost towns. There's nothing. You go down to Mexico, Ecuador, Paraguay, Venezuela, even in Venezuela with all this stuff. They put 4.5 million Venezuelans sit up and said, Viva la, Venezuela, we got nothing in America. We can't even get one protest against the government. I tried. We had a good turnout, man. We did. We're this little teeny tiny town. Never going to forget that as long as I'm eternal, that I stood against the COVID, and I and others protested this government, protested our governor, protested our sheriff's office, said, you're scamming the people, stop it. So red team, blue team, red team, blue team, red team, blue team. And so look at what this whole, Charlie Kirk didn't Charlie Kirk himself, okay? No, he didn't. We're going to do that. I don't know if anybody said it, but here sometimes we break ground. We are trend settings. Not like that. We just paved the way. He said, prepare ye the way. So Charlie Kirk, remember, he's a little bit too far to the right, he ended up leaning to the left. So Charlie Kirk didn't Kirk himself. Okay, I don't want to hear this crap. So come on. The narrative, it's got people fighting against each other. Even Trump came out immediately before he even found the victim and said this was a left extremist left. Yes, he did. I'm following this. I ain't gonna let these people tell me history. I'm watching. It ain't told me. Remember, I told you it's not told in a book. You better quit thinking that you're going to get history in a book. It's not written in that book. You're just seeing one side. So that's why I pay attention. That's why my mind gets terrorized too. I carry all this extra weight. I remember I wish I could be that guy. Football! No, hell no. I don't want to be that guy, but it might be a little easy. Jenny, if you're still in here. So I don't know, brothers, sisters. I can't travel for a long period because I would have eventually issue a warrant for my arrest. Now, I don't think they would care if I was outside the country, but I can't travel with a warrant with a passport. Obviously, you're not going to move around. I don't know if that makes. Thanks for staying here, Jen. I appreciate it. I'm just trying to do best I can. I don't have no friends. I don't have no family. I got nobody. The only person I had in my life was my son, and father plucked him for me. And so I'm just terrorized now, knowing that I never really considered as strong as I have, because I have people's at that he is alive and he's okay. And maybe that's why Father doesn't want me to file this missing report, but that doesn't. There's no evidence to support that. So that's what's hard to fight. That he just hates me. My son and daughter just don't want to talk to me ever again. And I just have to face that I just wasted, 16 months of my time and could be going to jail, separating from my dog, and all was just pointless. It just pushed me further back. I mean, I could have already left. And if he told me to leave, I could have. And maybe that's why he's mad at me, is that I didn't go. I haven't considered this, that I didn't get in the damn truck. And that's why he took I haven't even thought of this. So my dad didn't listen to me. So I'm taking that gold and silver from him. He don't want to listen to me, So yeah, they were living their life, but they wanted to come here and build a house, stop paying the rent. I told them, man, I need you guys where you ain't paying nothing. All you can do is you like tuning your car stuff. You make a ton of money on that already, but you can do what you want. My daughter stopped work. She worked hard. We were at the same place for many years. She even lost her job, lost her house, this place. All of us were just completely. It's like God came in and just blew a bomb up on the whole situation. Boom, you know what I'm saying? Cannot look beyond, not like rich living in some big house in some city with living more on credit, but in some big house in some city with living more on credit, but knowing that he's going to do it to me, he's going to throw me whatever direction that he chooses. I don't have any choice in the matter, but I thought I was trying to give my life to God, but I realize now, all these years later too, and all your questions could be found in that book. I'm telling you, it is kind of the cure-all, and he is that cure with this because he's the Word, but he's the one who heals. There's no such thing as healing, he can heal, but I don't know your age. You don't have to disclose your age or anything, but I bet you find your answer in the Word. Always. He's a way maker, a dose. When we act more Christ-like, we can become. And like that guy said, I said I'm retired. Somebody tells me to get a job. Pretty sad, huh? Yeah, not too far away. This is an American. Park's an American. Get a job and become a murderer. Look how stupid Park is. Become a murderer. Mark, you're pushing murderous vengeance on people. Just so that's how uneducated you are. You push a job on people that has to pay taxes that kill other people in other countries. You are be responsible for the murder that you're pushing on people. I'm a veteran. You want to pay people like me to go kill people in other countries. It's pretty sad. I'm not saying that you can't have a job, but you can make $12,000 a year before you even have to pay state or federal taxes. So, it's the algorithm. Not stand my voice. So. My toothpicks are here. So I'm not okay with Americans being kidnapped for being poor. If you are, I rebuke you. I can't just keep getting up every day though, and not being able to report Elijah or Adrian missing or murdered, or if they're okay. I mean, those are the options I have. So, thanks for letting me talk about it, because I think I'm good. Like, I don't need to do this, but I'm like, we all have our times. We get in ruts or whatever. But I mean, I'll dig my way out. But I want to bite off more than I can chew. I always do. There's way too many projects going at one time. Whatever I can multitask. I like a variety in my life. I don't like getting stuck in a rut. That's what's hard about where I'm at. I like change. That's why I shave my beard. It's tired of nothing, no way to change my life. So maybe just let it grow back again or something. I don't know. We'll see. In a few days, probably shave again. But those are my options, though. That Elijah and Adron, they hate me, and they just took all the gold and silver and they left. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's mine, Jen, because I live out in the middle of nowhere, and I get a lot of shadow banning. Like I told you, I've done a lot of things to piss off the government, to piss off my local police department, to piss off the state police. There's nobody that on this rock that likes me. Nobody likes me. I don't have no friends. I don't have no wife, or I don't have nothing like that. My kid now hates me, so I got nobody now. Just me floating out here, and no, I don't float on a ball on a planet. So, thanks for hanging out with me. I got nobody else, brothers, sisters. I really don't. And that's how sad my little life is, that I've isolated myself because I don't want to do the religious thing or the political thing or the Hollywood thing I don't want to do what the world's doing. I want to grow food. You know what I'm saying? It's not as bad as you think, huh? Oh, my son and daughter are dead, huh? That's not bad, huh? Can't even report them murdered. You can't even report kids murdered, man. People got missing kids or murdered kids, but they can report them dead. That's kind of a bummer, huh? When you get thrown in jail, sucks, man. I know. Hemorrhaging for 6 months in my skull, bloated, almost choking to death, and dying overnight if I lay down too long because my lungs filled with fluid. So breathing, tear gas. That's not that bad, huh? Dogs had to suffer. Animals had to suffer. My son's either dead, lying in a cave somewhere, being extorted, or hates me. So it's not that bad, man. No worries. No worries. You don't have to worry about getting up every day and not being able to report your kids murdered or missing, being threatened and thrown in jail for actually doing that. Trying to get the police to do their job. Trying to get the police to do their job, being grenaded to the face. It's not that bad. Don't worry about it. So, it's not as bad as you think in your little small little world, but does anyone want to hang you from a tree, put holes in you, and assault your children, throw grenades at them when they're sleeping? It's not that bad, huh, Con? Are you a convict or is it Con? Con or Con? See, I can't even read anymore because they grenaded into the face, but that's not that bad. I keep going. I'm still here somehow. Suck muscle. I know my dogs never lied, cheated, or stole anything from me. All I care about right now is my dogs. I mean, I care about other people, but all I got's my dogs. I don't have anybody else and my chickens. So I have this ministry though, so I don't want to throw these. Speaking of, my puppies want inside. They don't even want outside anymore. I love you, dog. I love my boys. Oh, it's the internet's still on. Hey, well, I'm paying for this, so cool. Yeah, but hey, my dogs keep me going. You see, it says pleading to the police. I got dogs in here, guys. So that's my major concern right now in my life, and it always has been. That's why my son said, "Dad, just get the dogs and go on the road." So I'm feeling like a complete idiot, thinking that maybe my son is pissed, and he did take this gold and silver for me, you know, and gave it to Marshall. I don't know why he's got a gold mine, so why did he give it to him? I don't owe my son anything. You know, it's not like he would take. He had money, he had silver. You know, so I'm just in my mind is you know. The victim card. All right, get out of here, fuckface. Victim. My son and daughter were grenaded in their sleep. You're a fucking piece of shit, convict. Get the fuck out of here, you crooked fuck. How about that? Fucking crooked limb. Quit waving your stick trying to Hollywood and me. Go fuck yourself. Nobody's playing victim here, asshole. Seriously, I can't report my son and daughter murdered and you call me that I'm playing victim. Go fuck yourself, or pay for my goddamn bill, since you're so goddamn wealthy or so living so much. You're so fine with yourself, so in your, because you got it all figured out. Fuck off, man. What a cruel fucking world this is. I gotta stop coming on this internet too. Dealing with these people are just savages, man. Don't know shit about my case. Yeah, well then why the fuck are you talking about my case? You don't know shit. I don't know yours, but you're playing victim, man. People are just savages. So, and yet I still serve them. You know, guarantee that's a fucking American. A goddamn American. When it rains so much, it's so wet. All that stuff that I put out there to sell. Father couldn't sell anything for me. Man, that sucks. You know, it's not like I didn't try. I got, I don't know how many things I got. You can look on the marketplace. I got a lot of things for sale. So couldn't even sell an air conditioner on the hottest days out here. You know, weird. Couldn't sell land. I got some of the hottest land in the valley. So I think what I need to do is serve myself. No pornea. But not serve me, but stop trying to own anything. Stop trying to do this land thing. Stop trying to do the ministry as a physical, and just make it completely a spiritual on the road. And the only thing I need is a train or whatever to travel on. I don't need to own a vehicle. If I can get one in South America, then I can use that. Maybe Elsa will let me go park it at her house down south there, or or somewhere, and just travel. Just share the word now. Don't share it. I don't want them to be spraying. I want to take my news with me. I think Kevin will watch out for the cats for me, and sucks because I love my kitties. You know, my kitties are just like my puppies. I love my kitties. So awesome. But I can't travel with 2 cats and 2 dogs. That's not, it's just not feasible. You know. So I don't know what I think I'm gonna do, man. Just leave this thing with Elijah. I can't. I tried. I got to figure out that I tried. I didn't sit around and do nothing. I tried and tried and tried and tried and tried. So, but again, you know, and I don't want to be depressed, and I don't want to feel like this, and I don't want to be hurting inside. I want to feel okay, and I don't want to feel this anymore. This pain is terrorizing me, and it's driving me to where I'm tired of hurting. I know we all go through suffering, but you know, I need a little bit of relief, something. And it's my problems is because I'm serving other people. If I just stop serving other people and take care of myself, like they've always told me, then I wouldn't have the problems that I have. Story of my life. It's been that way since I was a child. I literally joined the military as a minor child. I was an adult at 17. So I got to sell something though, because I got to get some tires for that 4Runner. I'm not going to make it down to that trip down to. And I want to ask Kevin. I think Kevin's going to just. I don't know. He's isolated himself, and he's just not. He's not doing anything, and that's okay. I don't want to force him to do anything. So he's taking me down there. I just don't even know if this time I want to ask him to go. I just feel like it's. I don't know. So I'm gonna have to try to figure out how to get some wheels on that 4Runner. That 4Runner back tire will probably pop. It's just so bald. It's really like a slick. So I really wish Father would let up. And I have 1 week to try to sell something here, and I haven't sold anything in months or anything. So I don't know what's gonna make this any different. But we got that court date. It's the only thing I need to do right now. I don't want to do anything else. I don't. And that sucks because I have so much more potential than that. You know what I'm saying? So, this is the world I got to live in. This is an American, brothers, sisters. Guarantee if you chase down their IP address, send 5 guys to their door, kidnap them, and bring him here to me, he's an American. We can waterboard him. No, I'm just kidding. That's just a joke. But that could be done in America right now. Stupid fucking Americans open their mouth. They use their First Amendment right, end up waterboarded. They could have been an asshole their whole life and said some dumb fucking shit to somebody and been a prick their whole life, and they're going to get picked up by 5 guys in a van and thrown in a fucking van and taken out of the woods for being such an asshole. Probably their whole life. Not a very safe time to be in America, brothers. It's just so you know. You got pricks like this fuck, and I'm sure he's from America. If you got his IP address, you could be at his door before the end of the day. But they keep opening up their mouth. They forget the whole world. They've been fucking the whole world up for how long? And there's how many people they ship in this country. I'm sure they got this guy's. They're going to release these people on him eventually. So. Thank you, Father, for this broke Dick Bob in here ain't got a single dime to contribute, so he's going to get picked up. Remember? Poor Americans. That's crazy, brothers, sisters. You're too poor, and they're going to ship you into a camp. It might be just because you say something stupid on the internet, and the algorithm picked it up. Yeah, whatever. I'm sure I'm first on their fucking list to come get. I've said a few things on the internet to quite piss a few people off, obviously. So careful what you say on the internet. I'm serious. People are stupid as fuck in this tech world we live in to sit there and open your mouth to somebody. Somebody could be at your door the same day. They might already live in your state. I'm seriously 5 guys with Amazon badges. You know, that's what they are. Get all this shit they're kidnapping. There's no right to due process. There's no, actual badge numbers. No actual due process. 4th Amendment right, 5th Amendment, Miranda rights being read. No, they're just kidnapping motherfuckers, throwing them in vans. So, word from the curb is probably going to end up getting curb stomped into the ground. Somebody's going to line his teeth up on the edge of a curb and just pop his head like a grape or something, or maybe they'll just put him in a camp and let him live. I'm not sure. It ain't going to be me. I want no vengeance towards none of these Americans. I want to get out of this country. I hate the sin that these Americans commit using their First Amendment. Remember, if you covet, you can even think of sin, so let alone open your mouth and speak a sin. You can't yell fire in a theater, but when you yell stupid shit like sell your butthole or whatever he said, you're speaking to an American. I'm not saying that people outside America do not speak like that, but as a whole, I am now pointing something out. I wish that this stupid fucking algorithm would they already put the crowns, because it talked about the crowns and the 2 kings and the 2 crowns. Then everybody got crowns. So put flags on these dumb fucking people. So you can see that the dumbest fucking things in history ever said come from Americans. You know what I'm saying? It's not like people outside this country don't say, but they don't have a First Amendment right like Americans do to just run their mouth, and they have the protections of the military to guard their fucking mouth. The military. They don't have anybody outside this country. You're under a threat of this military, but they got their keyboard warriors, and it's okay. Remember, I wish no harm upon no man, but it's just, I'm saying, it's just, it's insane. It is. They have the right to speak up, but they don't use that right to use their time to produce fruit. They produce unclean fruit, and one bad apple. Remember, that upsets the whole apple cart. That's why leaven, a little bit of leaven, the whole lump it goes bad. That's what causes the yeast to rise. That's what that yeast leaven does. That's what sin represents, leaven. But you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to change anybody. I can't. It's not possible. It's already written. So no free will and no luck. uh, but it's okay. I know Father creates most people to go to hell. It says that in the book of Matthew. Many times, fear not, oligos flock. Few find the straight gate. Few is the number. It's oligos. Few, very fraction, a puny number. Many are called, but few are chosen. So, Father's bride is a teeny tiny flock. Most people are vessels of wrath, evil, the broad way that leads to the pizza or the wide gate, whatever Cosmo pizza party you're at. I'm not supposed to celebrate. It's a sin. Remember, leaven. So we're supposed to edify, but people don't know what that means. So can't help people who don't want to help themselves. You lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You lead a person to knowledge, but you can't make him think. So I'm not here to speak to the masses. They're sitting on their dumb asses, like can't even learn, like an ass, stubborn as a mule, or a donkey, like the donkey, the Democrip or the blood bakin. Oh, he never forgets. Yeah, whatever. Two cheeks to the same hole, two wings to the same dragon. You little flying donkey or elephant, out of here, Dumbo. We just made that up on the fly, but that's pretty good. Flying elephant, Dumbo, or whatever. It's organic. At least this channel's organic. I didn't go down as the silent majority of some little bitch on my knees like a slave. I stood up 10-toe to the system, not with violence, with my mouth, with my rights, constitutional. I asserted if I suffered, he would cover me for that. That's the sin he covers. It's for the sins of the world, for standing up to the world, not for your little piddly ass covetousness and your idolatry and all that. You have to stand against the world if you want to be covered. Otherwise, you're going to hell. You're already in hell. Hell is the word no knowledge, period. It's nothing else but that. You make it anything else, you're an idolater. You tell somebody else you're a demon. You just don't know where to come out of your face. So, oh, Father, I'm terrorized by your word. Just knowing your word is so hard. These people just speak an alien, which is not even a species or a being. It's a word, alien dialect, gloss, a tongue. There's no such thing as speaking in tongues. They're the stupidest people in the ruling class. It's the heavens, right? Ruling the earth, the ruled. Stupidest people on planet is not. There's no such thing as a planet Earth. There's no such thing as earth below your feet. No such thing as hell below your feet. Why do you terrorize me with your definition, Father? It's hard to know the definition. Lovers of truth. Aletheia. Agape. Many are called oligos. Most people go to hell. Most people are already in hell. Or they don't know what they're talking about. They're an idiot. So if they're an ass, they don't want to learn. They got blinders on like a donkey or something. Racing donkeys at the racetrack. That's not go very far, is it? With blinders on. Anyways, don't come out the gate too quick. Remember, it's a marathon. You gotta endure the end if you want to be saved. You gotta die if you want to be saved. Spread that hashtag. You want to die? Well, we all die. You gotta endure the end. I don't care how much those who wish death upon themselves. Remember, they will not find that. They will seek death, but it will flee their bodies. They will flee them. So, been there, done that. On your alien dialect. Tell me about your had a threesome with Anakin Skywalker and a Wookiee with an Ewok, and now we got big feet, right? Big feet. Well, thank you for making people so ignorant. sensational and non-definitive definition, not over the target, but all over the place. Piss and vinegar, shit storms everywhere, just spraying it like an oscillation fan on everybody. Because you created evil. Oh, the evil you create is so wonderfully evil. Because it is. It's just magnificently, it's just going to get more and more evil. It's unbelievable how evil it is. You know, live, die. Oh, evil backwards, live. Are you living? How you living? Are you living evil? He said you must be esteemed as a potter's clay. You must turn their works upside down. You're supposed to die to self-death daily. Spiritual death, not physical. Not under physical. There's no physical. You make yourself under the physical, then the wages of sin, death. And that's, remember, one sin was death. You'll know that by their character. Oh yeah. So kick rocks if you were about what you see. Because I ain't have no pretty face to look at. It's about what you hear. So idolatry. I come from the dirt. Don't. Idolatry. I come from the dirt. Don't love dirt. Love the word. Word to her. Play tricks on your nerves. All right. Sounds like a good idea to me. Halftime Super Bowl show. Super Bowl. Get in Hurricane Katrina. Get in the Super Bowl. Get in your millimeter bowl camp. You're all going in work camps. Yes, but never mind. Stay in your little baskets and your little electric fences. You're in the grid. You paddle 5G is get paddling in sandwich. You look like a little bunch of nicks in a basket. Yeah, you remember Yogi's in a basket? Yeah, you remember Yogi?
Oh, steal that picnic basket.
What about the Ranger, Yogi?
Fuck the Ranger, boo-boo.
All right, let's stop doing cartoons in here. Get in your basket. Little ticky-tacky, or ticky-tacky on the hillside. Remember that? What was that movie with the little houses on the hillside? Little ticky-tacky. Y'all cookie cutters. Y'all chopped up and chopped up in your little boxes, you little cabra, you little square, you little three-dimensional caves. You live in a three-dimensional cave. You don't come out of the cave unless you go to sleep. And don't care because you can't search you. Master, Julio. Oh, we got zeros. Zero's not even a thing. It's a placeholder. It's just sitting there by itself, not even meaning anything. No value. Has no geometric value. Has no geometric value. It's a placeholder. Thank you, Father, for the zero. Zip, zero, zilch, none. Zilch, none. Hey, does it? I'm in the middle of nowhere, Max. It's not man-controlled demolition. Beyond Thunderdome, remember? Tina Turner, we're here. We made it. Welcome to Thunderdome. So, they're going to enslave the camps, the encampment of the slaves. Remember? The cup, the bowls of wrath that be poured out on the nations, the fornication with the beast system, the neuter gender. They cut off their body parts. That's not what neuter gender means. It means it's not a man or a woman. Oh, it's an alien. That's not real. Aliens aren't real. God's in the sky. God's not in the sky. It's 2025. It's not 2025. In the sky. God's not in the sky. It's 2025. It's not 2025. Come on, man. I got free will. There's no such thing as free will. Come on, man. Good luck. There's no such thing as luck. Come on. By happen, chance or stance, no such thing as chance. Free will, luck. You got to endure to the end to be saved. No such thing as being saved. Hey, God loves you. The government's here to save you. One nation under Apollyon. How about that? One nation under a flag. Shit on the flags. Burn the flags. They make good fire starters. Anyways, they do. You should do it often. Turn them upside down and burn them to the ground. Remember, it says, you must be as esteemed as a potter's clay. You must turn their work upside down. Remember? And then it says the smoke will rise from the pit. Right? At the great and dreadful day of the Lord. Yes, the final trump. the ram's horn, Ricola, the cop drops, they blow the, oh, that was not, well, they blow the ram's horn. That's called the shofar. I am the ram, Aries, the tabernacle, the place of rest in the celestial firmament where the celestial gospels declared. Remember Psalms on the line? You read Psalms, you read David's writing, the Star of David. David, you know who David was? From the house of David. Christ was from the house of David. Born out of Bethlehem, not Nazareth. Nothing good could come of Nazareth. You remember that Sumerian tribes? They're cracker gods. They eat the body representing the bread, and the drinking the blood, and the vampirism, and the cannibalism, the Massey. And my daughter's name is Adriana Massey, if anybody knows where she's at. I know where she's at. But anyways, Massey is the eating of the human flesh of the king of the Yule wheel. Feeling a little lucky, like frosted Lucky Charms. Maybe they're great. That's Frosted Flakes, my bad. You don't eat cereal, do you? I was talking about the Cornholio gods. They got their corn gods. Corn syrup, their sugar daddy. The drug addict, the drug gods. Come eat the sugar daddy. Come here, have some hot cross-top buns. Remember the wife of Satan, Samarius? I was talking about the northern tribes. Tammuz, remember? The one who had sex with her mom? Like rabbits. Silly rabbit tricks of her kids. April Fools. Feeling lucky, like frosted Lucky Charms. How about some frosted little puffy, I don't want to hear a sugar-coated peep out of you. Marshmallows. They're magically delicious. See, that's the only way I can stay sane. See why I have no friends? See why I'm a loner? See why I'm rejected by society? The cops hate me, grenade me, assault my children, assault me, because I stand up. Stand up for your rights. Yes, I do. You don't, but I do. You'll go down in the silent majority. Remember Psalms, the only thing it takes for evil to flourish is for good men to stand around and do. Well, men, too, in this covenant, both men and women are equally yoked. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Blessings. Thank you. I hope that you can glean something from this ministry. Anything. And all glory to Shiloh. All glory to Father. It's not me. He's doing it. He only has me here for him because I want to die. I am fed up with my life. Can't even report my son and daughter murdered, and I'm mad at Father. I'm not mad at anybody who did it. So I'm hoping that you can glean something from my difficulties, like all the apostles. All of them went through horrendous and were martyred for the name of the word. Remember? Take up your life as you know it and give it away. Give it to him, the book. Pick up the book and follow after me. You can do that. Equally sup with your wife, and you're equally yoked. You'll be eternally yoked after this death, and your treasure awaits you to be with Father without flesh, with your sister, your mother, and your wife in Christ. Remember? That's how that works. So just stay in the word. I'm struggling a lot because I'm just trying to figure out that maybe my son is not wanting to talk to me at all anymore, and I'm holding on to this property that I now missed my first land payment in 11 years, and I just spent 25, $1,000 more for this attorney to keep me out of jail to try to find something out about my son, and I haven't even gotten a single word, and I'm struggling with that, and I'm trying to tell myself every day that I'm okay, but I can't tell myself I'm okay when my country's gone, and nobody cares about poor people, and the government's the one making everybody poor, so they're the ones doing all this, and nobody cares. Everybody just keeps licking the boot of the government, and I work for that government. I didn't listen to my son. I should have listened. He's smart. He said, Dad, get out of here. Go do your thing. I'll take care of this thing with me and the government. I got this, and he would have been thrown in jail. Or maybe he just would have went on the run. Did he go on the run? It doesn't have any evidence to support that, but I have been facing this in this last, 3 a.m. because I'm always up at that time. Like, seriously, he hasn't contacted you. He may be alive, Tracy. He may be extorted, but he may not. He may be working and be just fine. And you're just an idiot. You're just dad, and you're just biased because you're his dad. You love him, and you're gonna protect him no matter what. Look at what you do. You threw yourself in front of fucking bullets and grenades, and you already did that. You're a veteran, so you're going to do whatever you're going to do. And, and he told me, no, Dad, just go. So now I'm beating myself up that I didn't listen to him because he's super, super smart. And so if he's alive and I didn't listen to him, If he's dead and I didn't listen to him, you know, alive and suffering, or is he just truly, see, my fate is already, it sucks. There's no good answer to this. That either he's dead, alive, or he is doesn't want to talk to me. Everything I just did was for it was in vain. Vain means worthless, and it's not, because it's the experience that I had to go through. But I'm saying it's just it doesn't make any sense. He was moving here with his wife. They were coming in and moving out of their house, putting in notice, quitting their job and all that. They were moving here. How does he go from, literally, he didn't want to come here, but he swallowed his pride. He even sold his cars. He's buying he bought a Jeep and stuff. You know, he bought an off-road vehicle. He got out of that. Dad, I don't want to do the car thing anymore. I got you. I should have, I could have had a Toyota. He bought this Jeep. He sent me his, Dad, look at this. I traded for this Jeep, man. I'm like, wow, dude, you're on this, Elijah. You really are going to move out here, aren't you? He's like, yeah, Dad, we're on this. We want to build a house because we can he was going to build a garage out here and tune cars. We talked about there was no dyno out here. I mean, we put a lot of time and effort. Now he just doesn't ever want to talk to me again. And I have not one person in my life. See, the thing, Paul, that sucks is, and it's partly my fault because I'm isolated myself. Like he told me, Dad, you all you do is Jesus. All you do is shower. You won't do anything else. You wonder why your life's so hard because you won't do anything. Nobody wants to talk to you because you won't talk to anything. Everything is Jesus. You won't, is every day, all the time. You got to do something else. Elijah, I do other things. Come on, man. I know, but see, Dad, you won't even come out here and visit me. I try to get a vacation with you to get you away from there. I told you you've been out there for 6 years after, Uncle Jeremy came and stole everything from us. That, Dad, I planned stuff and you leave after 2 days. You need to take a vacation. So he's probably pissed at me. He may be alive and go, why, Dad's such a dumbass. He got us all in trouble. Even more trouble now. He told me not to stop the vehicle. Now I got more charges. Now I won't just go to jail for 7. I might go to jail for 10 years. And he's scared out of his fucking mind. They shot him with his hands in the air. They woke him up grenading him. But see that, they both have lawsuits, Paul, and I don't care about the money. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about the money. I don't care about the money. I haven't filed the lawsuit. But if Adriano's alive, they wouldn't be suffering. They wouldn't be working. They wouldn't be looking over their shoulders. Do you see how this makes no sense to me? This is the terror I go through every day with Father going, you can't give me anything. You know what I'm saying? You can't give me anything. Father, you can't let anybody, and my life is such a piddly little life that I don't have a life, and that he really doesn't either, because he just does this thing with his wife. He's just been trying to skip the hell off probation so he can have a life. And they keep slaving him back. He keeps having to go back and work and do it over and over and over. So he may have said, I'm not doing it a third time. Fuck you. I'm leaving. I love the Lord more, and I want to put all my faith in Father, that if they persecute me, then Father will cover me for my sins. My dad taught me that. Remember, Paul, he went with his hands in the air. The last words I have, which is a blessing, is that, Elijah, remember what I spoke about? They were the words, the thief on the cross. Okay, Dad, I love you. Ezra, he's Terry. I don't want to go to, sound like an apple. And Terry, he just woke up to being grenaded, him and his wife, there's something I got to say about Marshall. Guys, I got to share this because I haven't shared this with you. That's really bothering me about Marshall. It doesn't make any sense, and it doesn't add up with the timeline, and I need this to be put into evidence before I die, or if this ever comes up, I need this to be, because I have to put this into discovery. Remember, they grenaded Elijah and Adriana. That's how they had to. I want to see these body cams. That's what I'm saying. There's got to be some accountability here. And it has to. The window was broken in. The window was busted from the inside. That concussion inside that grenade, I'm sure, fractured that whole front windshield. And, I think there was maybe a little, whatever, rock chip or something. But the whole front of it's all spidered and blown. And I thought maybe they throw it there and get through it and then went and threw it through the side. But I now realize they broke that window because it was broke in and then threw that grenade in where they were sleeping. So they were both woken up by grenade. And that's a lawsuit. That's an immediate civil lawsuit. And I think that has a lot to do with their disappearance, why they don't want to pay out these lawsuits. Again, I don't think that either Elijah or Adriana would be struggling right now if they had filed. And if they dropped her charges, so she has no pending charges. The reason why I do think that he was picked up too, because he has a current warrant. and they won't go get him where I say he's at, there's no evidence to point that he is alive anymore. If there is, why would they not go get him? Now, he and aside with the warrant, her charges are dropped. Now I say that she's there in her car. There's no warrant for her arrest, that she could be being raped by Marshall, and they don't go look for her. They have the 40 pounds of silver, the passport. There's nothing pointing to the fact that leans to that corruption in that police department. If not, why wouldn't they go call for service? That's a case right there. Why, when I told the attorney at the time, the appointed counsel, Paul Palmer, and he said he called, they wouldn't give him the CAD call, did he not go above that and go to the feds? There was a passport there, which is a federal offense. So this is what leads me to believe that Marshall. So what I want to tell you is, when I went and saw Marshall, or that day to go try to find Elijah, I found Adriana's car, not Elijah's. They were parked, Adriana's was parked where Elijah's was at. He told me that Elijah went on the run. Now remember, he told me he hadn't talked to Elijah. He said Elijah had been refusing his phone calls. Now he's telling me Elijah bought the truck from him. So he's lying to me. There's something that Marshall said to me that's very disturbing to me, brothers and sisters, and I can't seem to get over this. Because his story is all over the place. So Marshall needs investigated, and nobody will investigate Marshall Radonitz. Remember, if you go on my live stream playlist, on the two playlists, the SWAT raid and the second SWAT raid is when they arrested me for not showing up because Paul Palmer said he was my attorney who quit, who never did anything, and I went to jail because I didn't show up to a court date. That's what they said. And when I already went to court that day and put more charges against me for harassing the police and menacing the police, for asking Josh, is where they took my weapons, brothers and sisters. My life was changed that day. I can't protect myself anymore at all. And I don't want it. It's about more protecting my animals. I'm not going to fight anybody for anything anyways. I don't even want to own anything. I ain't going to fight you for nothing. There's something, Paul, that's I'm saying. So listen, Paul, listen to this. There's something not right about Marshall, because he said, I know somebody who might know where your son's at. I'll call you in a week. Instead, he doesn't call me. I call him. The very first words out of his mouth is, hey, man, what's going on with Elijah? When he's the one supposed to be telling me what's going on with Elijah. This needs documented, guys. Nobody will look into this. And I told this to the police, and they won't write it down. And I made a report. I was so foolish not to record that day. Kevin was here, so he was here as a witness. And I did call Paul Palmer and say, hey, this is what they did. And when Paul Palmer called to get the CAD call of them telling me, we're going to throw you in jail because if we go do a security check, you think your son and daughter are murdered or missing or robbed. There's a no contact order. You're breaking the law, and we're going to come arrest you. I can't say I'm okay. I can't say I'm okay. I'm not okay with that. How many times can I report my son? This is the legal way that I'm supposed to report my son. Taking the right route. The county that I believe that he is last been seen, and the cops told me he was seen in that county. So when I got arrested for saying, you cops know where my son is at and you're involved in it, they arrest me, take my guns, use that which I've already done videos on this live stream about your extreme risk, and take your guns first. I've done videos and said, guys, they can do this to you. And then they did it to me. Josh files harassing the police, menacing police charges. They come file warrant, come in here, take the two weapons that I said I had. They look, there are no more weapons here. Those are the only two I had. And I'm sure they were sadly disappointed because once they started looking through everything again, there was nothing here. I've never even used those. I don't have them for me. I don't plan on shooting anybody. I've already been a law enforcement officer, a veteran. I don't even want to think about. I want to get away from people. That's you've seen to me. They could never say I was violent. I've always pushed to get away. And when I said I would fight to the death to keep my son from going to prison, it's this that I'm talking about right now. It's the same thing. It's not with violence. I made it very clear. This is. I remember. I haven't went and looked at it, but it's not Waco. This is not some standoff in the desert. This is a stand up. I'm standing up for my son's right without using a Second Amendment right to do. I don't need that. We don't need to, not calling for arms here, but then they brought men with arms, 20 plus heavily armed men, and came in and grenaded my son and daughter. That's a lawsuit. And then they dropped her charges without warrant because they didn't have a arrest warrant for her. and that's an illegal kidnapping, and they know it. So that's why I do believe that Marshall had to have somehow be involved in this. I don't know how. From the beginning, he knew my son before I ever knew him, and he got into my life by buying through my, you know, an easy way to get in my life. So why is his name Marshall too? I mean, there's something about this guy that I can't seem to, you know, and he's kind of the one too who turned me on to about Tony. And I'd already knew something wasn't right because he was buying my son cigarettes. But once I looked at his background, I was pretty blown away that he was a rapist, and it changed the whole case for me. And so that's why I got so hard on this county and said, get this dude away from my son. I don't want him to get in trouble, and he ends up getting in trouble with them. I tried so hard to prevent it, brothers and sisters. I tried so hard to stop this from happening. From the very beginning, I tried to prevent this. This was all over him getting in trouble with those 4 or 5 other guys, right? And he's the only one to have gone to jail. And I put my foot down from the beginning. So what the hell are you doing? Why is my son the only one in jail? If they all did it, then put them all in jail. Why in the hell is what the hell is going on here? And this, if this case was opened up, it would be front. It wouldn't last. It'd be 30 fucking seconds, and then it'd be on to the next thing. But it would be national news. This should have already gone to a federal court. This already, everything I said when they looked through this one day, I don't care, whatever. Father's documenting this. I don't care what these people get away with in this life. I don't. Father will pour out just measure, but there's federal charges in this case. These people should be federally indicted. For the federal government is on the hook. I, at my SWAT rates, have called the Department of Justice at a federal level. You understand? Possible, totally, clown. You know, I got to break out all the possibilities. I'm wrecked, man. I'm not okay. I'm wrecked. I'm ruined. I'm never going to be okay again because I'm not going to say I'm okay. You understand? Until I can get my head above this water, I'm not. To wake up every day and tell myself that I'm okay, I'm not, man. I don't see having had a massive, another stroke. That was caused from the grenade, obviously, all the extra stress on my body. But I mean, a heart attack, and I've been out here just dead. You know, I mean, my body's been put through. Every day I get ripped. My mind just gets split in half. Get out of this country, Tracy. Who fucking cares? You can't take care of your son if you're locked in some camp. But then I can't leave, right? I got to wait for the court. So it's all on God. I have been terrorized by God. So that's why it's, for me, it's easy to stay centered on. I'm not mad at Marshall if he killed my son, or Tony because he got my son in trouble, and I'm going to go after him. I've never, ever sought vengeance. I've made mistakes, like trying to get equal with people, thought things, you know, my dad always told me life isn't fair. Too bad. You got to eat, sleep, shit, pay taxes, and die. You know, it's like Dak said, work harder, nobody cares. Okay. But you don't have to. Anyways, you know, I just drag a lot of my old past with me. I can't help the core of who I am. And I know, like, even as a veteran, I know I have rights to serve the people. And nobody said you can't serve other people, Tracy. Your problems in your own life is because you're too worried about everybody else. If you just fix your own problems, you wouldn't even have any problems. You show brilliance, you show deep, but you don't, because you're so spazzed out on everybody else. You know, my dad said, you know what, son, you got diarrhea of the mouth. You just it never shuts up. You just, and I will when I have to, but you know what I'm saying? He knew you. I know you don't like the government, but you're going to be like 10, 11 years old, but you're going to have to understand you can't change the world. The devil in this government knows exactly what they're doing. Stop trying to think you can go out there. And he knew, if you ever join the military, I'll kick your ass. I'll kill you. I'll chop you up and put you. My dad wasn't like, you know, and he wasn't violent. He never beat me once. I got my ass whooped, but never beat. I was beat before my dad came and stole me because I was getting beat, you know, in more than one way. But it is what it is. I know torture, and that's what Father's doing. I mean, I'm okay with that, but you know, I just don't understand why my son and daughter are going through this, and I don't know how they link to me, you know, because I stand up and I'm a constitutionalist and I'm outspoken, and that because I went to Lily Frank and said, get this dude away from my son. You know, when I found out, not that he was a rapist, I knew he was moving, right, at first, or got him, they was buying him cigarettes, and then second, when it went again to her and said, now I know he's a rapist and he's moving within the county. First, it was the cigarette thing, buying him cigarettes. See, I even tried more than once to prevent this whole thing that's happening right now from happening. And it's still happening in this horror, terror world that I get terrorized with every day. I tried to prevent all this. Go to Lily Frank and say, this guy is moving, he's a rapist, and he's moving within the county, and he's not allowed to do that, you know, and he could be going to where he brings Elijah. It does not do methamphetamines. I just don't want Elijah around it. She starts piss testing Elijah. This guy can do meth in town and do whatever he wants. My son used cannabis, and she knew that. He didn't do anything else. You know, that's why he actually was, he was a little stressed out on the whole thing, and he was getting away from his wife, you know, because of the whole situation, you know, that he had already gotten in trouble. Okay. And that had a lot to do with me. If you look into it, it had everything to do with me. Everything to do with me, had nothing to do with it. If you look at it, that's why I had to stand in this. I'm like, they're going to get in trouble, and they go look at him at prior charges. They're going to look at and figure out what was going on in the case. Because when you get put up on charges, they look at your priors. So that's why I didn't want him hanging around this guy either. This is how he met this guy. This guy was a felon. And I didn't know that until at the time. That's how they met each other. This is what you call a rat. This is also what I discovered in this town, brothers and sisters. This man is not an isolated thing. He did a 25-year, he got convicted of rape, raping a Hispanic woman in Texas high on methamphetamines, and robbed her. And they did 13 of a 25-year sentences were released into this county, because the poorest counties in and across the United States, not all of them are funded by these programs that have people like Tony Karsten come here and serve the remaining 12 years on a contract. They get a contract on him. They get paid every month to have him in the system. That's why they won't convict him. Do you understand? They won't convict him. That's why they had my son on charges, all these other kids brought up on charges. They wouldn't convict him. I'm like, actually, when I got the discovery from John Caligo from this case of Elijah's, of all these 5 guys breaking into empty buildings that have been out here, they're just hanging out in them, guys, using it. This guy had convinced them that, you know, he's very creative and crafty how he did it, by telling them that they could look for rocks. This even involved my son's mom, where Elijah brought this guy over to my son's mom's house, and she didn't like him because he was bringing arrowheads that they said at first he got him collecting arrowheads. Listen, he got him collecting rocks and arrowheads, and then find him. And I didn't figure it out till later, till the one, these other kid who was 17 talked to him, and he said they had pockets. He said they'd found a cache of arrowheads. Well, when I looked at the arrowheads too, that's what Robin had said, Elijah's mom. These arrowheads aren't from over there where this dude is saying he's at. These are bullshit. These aren't that kind of. She's smart. She goes to the Sundance festivals and knows all this. And she's not stupid, but she's a pagan heathen, but she's not a mom, but she is who she is. I'm trying to judge her with righteous judgment. She was smart enough to know, hey, these arrowheads aren't from, these guys are finding cash as arrowheads. This is bullshit. See, this is where I knew before they had ever got in trouble that something wasn't fucking right. So I'm like, and then I find these other, and then I go look online and I can find that you can buy arrowheads. China has a massive amount of, you know, they use in a lot of people to nap. You know what I'm saying? So what he was telling, he was convincing these kids. That's how he started using these fucking arrowheads, guys, like goddamn pebbles, to get them to go onto these properties, to get them to go onto vacant properties, and then to go finally break into this one property where he had told them that this guy was a pedophile and been kicked out of the fucking county, and they'd gotten a bunch of guns that they'd found. They thought they were God being vigilantes or heroes by, and he'd had them convinced, you know, you go in there, so we don't want this to, he kind of manipulated what I'm talking, breadcrumbs, there we go. Well, he convinced him, go on here, go on this land. Oh, this is vacant land. Oh, this is just sitting here. Oh, you don't want this to go back into the desert. See, I had my own experiences. God is my witness. He brought me out over here off of Bowens to a chip field, because they did nap out here. And then there's this, it was in a dune, guys, that this old, I mean, it was a trailer up here. It was the same fucking thing. I'm saying, just dilapidated. The doors are open. And he started picking up stuff. And I told him, hey, put that down. He's like, what? I said, put that down. He's like, I know whose house this is. I said, I don't give a fuck. There ain't nobody living here. You put that down now, you know? And I already knew, I got a bad feeling. I said, you ain't touching that right now. And I made a big deal, because there was a couple of the other kids that were with him. You know what I'm saying? That ended up getting in trouble too. That came out to go. I said, I don't care about, I'll do it with Elijah. He kept asking me, come on, Dad, you don't do anything. You won't go out. You've been here. You've never seen the sand dunes. This is just right up the road. And he'd gone out here and found a bunch of beautiful, you know, specimen pieces on this property. So he was, it's not like he was doing anything illegal, but I was caught on to this guy that he was leading him. And that's when I told this guy right up the road, That's too when I'd actually, Marshall was in my life. It's like they'd already planted Marshall in my life with this buying freeze-dried Skittles from me so he can get in and have a communication and set something up with me. See, there's something fishy about Marshall too, which I don't understand, is Jim was a caretaker who was a veteran Marshall, and he ended up killing himself out here. And I don't know, Elijah knows that too. Elijah knows that. He knows that that guy, I never met Marshall, is a caretaker for a guy who killed himself out here. Did he? I don't know. Marshall knew Elijah. See, now Marshall wouldn't, now watch this, Paul. Marshall would not let, Marshall wanted Elijah to build a fence around this property that he had out here. And he didn't want Tony coming there. It's like he's very manipulative too, as well, as far as he says, I'll put money on your books, Tracy, when I went to jail, right? But not no money for food. I didn't get any food. He just wants me to have the only dialect with him, and I can't get money for anybody else. So when I went to jail on this, he hyper-focused on me, then told me, okay, I'll get your son out of there. I'll get him out of there. I'll be up there today. I'm down in California. I'll come up there, and get him out. And so for 9 days, I'm thinking, oh, awesome. This is and then he just jacked me. And then he was supposed to sell something because he's got, see, I'm not sure. It's like I know that he grows cannabis. I've gotten cannabis from him before because I knew that from the Skittles thing. I use it as medicine. And I've actually been up. See, this is another place that there's that Elijah could be, guys. I've never even mentioned this, and I shouldn't because of Elijah's anonymity. And it is what it is. I got to put it on the table. Somebody needs to investigate this, okay? There's a place where I went up that Marshall wanted me to grow cannabis for him. And I went up and looked at it, and there were a couple of goons up there that were doing DMT or something. And I called them and said, what the fuck do you have me coming up here? If you want me to grow, so it's all got to be legit. I've been a medicinal grower. I'm not doing this shit unless it's, so I thought there was some legit, like some things that Marshall says are legit. And then some things he says don't make any sense at all. He'll just completely lie. Like he was telling me that he could bring Elijah up and Adriana to the gold mines. This is where I think he has them, or they are now currently, for sure. So hard to wake up every day knowing where their bodies are at, either working for this illegal strip mining operation. I can't bail out my son, so he manipulates me enough to what happened to my, please don't give me issues with my phone. Okay. It's just I guess it's just another thing for my phone. I wasn't want to have any issues. So, but anyways, it's always one thing, it's another. So, like I said, Marshall, as soon as I got arrested, said that he had, finally after 9 days, I said, I know Elijah was in there. I knew he was alive, and I only got to talk. They put him in the tank with everybody else, and they put me with Wayne, the big, whatever, their big guy in there, whatever at the time. I don't know, whatever it was. He was a cool dude. But anyways, they told me Elijah wasn't eating food, and he was, so I remember he was shot, you know what I'm saying? There we go, clown. There we go. It could just be that too. That's what I'm saying. I got him. That's what makes me think that he is responsible for Elijah's death. And that this had cardboard, because you've been in here, I can tell you have a very brilliant mind. I've already had you in here for not long. I appreciate you being a part of this ministry. That if Marshall said, see, here's what I told Elijah, even before he went to, Marshall called me, or Elijah called Marshall or something and said, Marshall said I can come out, we wanted, and then I got on the phone with him and he said, hey, you can bring the kids up there, your son, your kids, and they can work and they can make $300 a day mining gold, and I'm mining, and I have silver, and I'm mining silver up here. There's no silver up here, brothers and sisters, like that. Silver comes up as a byproduct. And I even told Elijah at the time, I said, Elijah, you don't find silver like that. You were silver bugs. Something is fucked up with Marshall. He's saying he's finding silver. I don't believe what he's saying. There's something that's not right about Marshall. I'm not bringing you there, Elijah. And if you want to go there, that's you. But we're staying here because we have the evidence. He wants to take you there. See, he tried to lure me to take them there down when we were here at the house before the SWAT raid within those 17 days. That was one of the calls that he'd made, or Marshall called him. I can't remember. Or maybe I even called Marshall. I'm not sure. But it was, hey, bring your kids down there. Bring the kids. I don't know why he keeps saying they're my kids. They're freaking adults, but they're my kids, guys. I apologize. They're 25 years old, but they're my kids. All right. So they're not kids, but I mean, Elijah's responsible for what he did. He got in trouble back there. Even if he gotten in trouble with, you know, this Tony Karsten guy, he got in trouble and he did his time, and then times two. All of this is unnecessary. All of this is because they're obviously very upset at my activism within being a veteran and law enforcement and whatever. It is what it is. I can't change that. I know God's doing it, but I still got to figure out I'm alive in this body, how not to just check out and get so depressed that I just hang up and go to the store and say, oh, okay, I'm just going to start drinking now. I've never drank in my life. Shit, I know people just drown their sorrows, and that's not going to help me. I can't find my son. I can't report his missing body. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, these are all kids. I fight for all kids. You know what I'm saying? Right of the people. You're somebody, everybody's somebody's kid, for Christ's sake. Come on, guys. So, anyways, something's off about Marshall, because when I get and I tell him finally after 9 days, I'm like, Marshall, look, go. I have metals. I have land. I have trucks, cars. I have assets. I got hundreds of thousands of dollars of assets, Marshall. You know that. I mean, you've been around me for a minute. I worked my ass off, and I eventually went and built that fence that Elijah didn't go there because he wanted to bring Tony to build the fence around his house. So something strange about Marshall. Everything with him is super Gemini. It's like say one thing and do another. And I'm serious, if you can kind of follow this, why has nobody investigated this, brothers, sisters? At my time of arrest, remember last time, I'm saying Marshall Radonich, Wolf Creek, Oregon. I'm telling this to the cops at my time of arrest. Remember on the second one on the playlist, not the SWAT raid, but the second one, me getting arrested for the fake Paul Palmer attorney, who his name is Ahmed Rahahil, whatever, Raphael Ahmed. I mean, he has a Mossad name or something, and he doesn't even have a secretary. His phone goes to voicemail. He never gave me any counsel. I got thrown in jail over missing an appointment over this attorney had already shown up. That this whole case is a wreck. Nothing about this case even adds up. I cannot believe as long as I've gone out there. There's how many people, Cardboard, and you've been here for a minute, have already said they're going to get that SWAT raid to Lackluster Television. Brian from Impact Blix. Hi, here's the deal. Chile, Long Island audit. I can go on and on. I have audits. I audit. Just the SWAT raid, somebody could make thousands of dollars a month alone, and an income. And I told everybody, I don't care. I can't because they got my IP address banned. Remember, I can't put stuff up for more than 3 hours. It gets taken down. I've got 6 channels on YouTube. My son explained that to me. As soon as your IP address goes up, and Dad, you know that, but they've already got you. Go over to TikTok for a minute. If the algorithm won't get you, and then go back over there and maybe you can bounce the algorithm around. And he did. He was brilliant. It went up there, it did there. He's so super smart. You know what I'm saying? This is so weird for Elijah to just put himself in a position where he knows he has all the, you hear me screaming, we have the evidence, guys. We have the evidence. You did the right thing, Elijah. You have the evidence. As I think he's laying on the ground, laced open like a zipper, bleeding all over the place. And I don't know. So now I know he's alive because I see his, he's in jail. They tell me, he's alive. I don't know. Imagine I left here not knowing whether he's fucking alive or dead. It was hard to, whoa, hey, hold on now. I don't get money from AdSense. They take my money, Paul. Please, and if you can, I didn't even get my money last week. Oh, darn it. I mean, I don't mean if you, just anybody in the future, guys, please, I'm going to turn off AdSense. They took my money last week. And like I said, or last month, I do. And if not, I'm just saying, and I don't want to be, because that's maybe road money. And I don't know if I'm going to be in jail. Okay. Blessings. All glory to Father for the abundance. Paul, I have a Cash App or a PayPal if you want to put money in my hands. I don't get that money for a month. They didn't even give me my money last month. And that's why I struggled to get even the money paid this month. So, No. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No. That's why I don't want to. Gosh, I'm going to turn this super chat off, man. It's only because AdSense takes 30% of that right out the gate, bomb plus. And then if I turn it over and got to put it in. So Paul, I don't want to feel I need to do it. It's my fault. But there are some people from other countries like Australia and stuff. The only way they can pay is PayPal because they don't have Cash App or so. But it's blessings. Paul, maybe it is because all Father's timing. Remember, nothing is happening here in Father's. Nothing happens. All glory to Shiloh. I need some tires, and I need to get. I don't even have. If I had it now, right now, I probably wouldn't even pay the land payment. I have tires, and I'm not going to make it to a court date. And I really don't want to ask Kevin. I feel bad because I think Kevin needs to decompress. I've asked him for so many things, and he's just not coming through on anything and anything, and that's fine. I don't want him to do a single thing. He needs to just keep doing him and decompress. I love him. He's in the Word, and that's all that matters. If Father sent him here to decompress, you know what I'm saying? So it's in the description. I don't want it. Paul, please don't give anything else to this ministry. I would have to buy tires right now, honestly, and my tires are getting chewed up because of those front tie rods. So my life is like that, and I'll get this because I want to get rid of the possessions. I'd walk away from here if I have to with my dogs, and I would, Paul. I'm serious, and I would, because I told Elijah, if you just 1 second, I told Elijah, this is why I'm so riddled with guilt right now in my heart. I don't know what I've done, and I may have gotten my son killed because, and he may be mad at me because of this, because he told me to take these precious metals and stop thinking about Dad and do Dad. You don't ever listen to me, Dad. You always get me in trouble, and you won't listen to me. And I told him when he turned 18, I was going to put a backpack, that I didn't want anything. I feel like I want to walk out of here. If Father would just leave, get me out of these charges. I don't even need a vehicle. That would be a whole lot easier to do, you know, obviously, but I feel safe enough under Father's wing. A bird not worries what it's going to eat in the field. I'm willing to labor. I don't want anything for free. I don't want to take from anybody. I don't want anything. I just want to get rid of everything. I'm tired of things. I don't even want this body. I want the Word, and I just want to share the Word. So if I could leave out here on foot with a backpack and my dogs with leashes, I'll be fine. I'm okay. I'm not okay, but I'll be all right. So please don't give anything else to me. I don't want to be responsible for anything else. I don't. I want to keep it away. All I want is the Word. And I feel bad because this is what Elijah told me to do. Maybe this gold and silver, because of Marshall's greed, has got him killed. Because I couldn't just do what he told me. And he probably hates me. If he is alive, and he's never going to talk to me again. Or for at least not for now. I see why he would hate me. I didn't listen to him. He said, Dad, take the gold and silver. And I think if Marshall killed him, with my thing is that he said, no, you're going to give my dad that gold and silver back. I owe you $10,000, Marshall. You're not taking that money, because Marshall told me, and he never told me in jail or when after I got out, that he didn't talk to my son. Then when I went there, he said, your son argued with me the whole way home and telling me how he's having these financial struggles. And he never said that. My stupidity could have got my daughter killed too. I mean, because I said, Marshall, one day this case is going to end. And I'm going to talk to my daughter. And you know, that was, you know, my retirement, you know, but, you know, it is. And you said, I know you had it, Marshall. You said you had it the whole time. It was in the back of your truck. I thought it was going to get stolen. And I was going to get a call. I don't have it. But Marshall, I don't care. I just want to take my dog and go. And I left without any resistance. And I think that's why he ended up getting her killed. It's my stupidity of my words. Because his greed, he'd already probably spent that gold and silver. I don't know if he's even held silver in his hand. That's why I told Marshall, there's something not right about Marshall. Elijah, he said he's finding silver. You don't find silver like that. It's in the dirt, you know. And I know he's mining, but that's not, he's acting like he's finding pieces of silver. I think when he's seen my silver, he ain't never seen no silver. He might be an opportunistic, like what you guys said, and just was like, holy shit, you know, and then had it and then spent it. And then when I said, this case is going to end, it hasn't. Then one day I'm going to find out. That was enough to have him lure her down there to whatever. I don't know. But it's probably my words and my stupidity. So I know why I'm fighting this demon every day. I should have just left. I could have had the double cab. We didn't even worry about stupid fucking tires and my thyroid's tie-in falling off. We could have bought the vehicle that I needed. That he told me, Dad, buy the double cab now. Listen to me, Dad. Please listen to me. This is something you want, then do it. Here's your chance. Stop. I have metals, Dad. I'm a silver bug just like you. Why the hell do you have gold?
I didn't buy the Bitcoin like you told me, okay? I got a divorce. I should have listened to you. Should have listened to you, son. But that's my decision. I get to make that decision, son, not you. Maybe he'd still be in jail right now and he wouldn't be dead because I wouldn't have bailed him out. I gotta go, guys. I can't do this. I need a break. I know I can't. You just gave $200. No good till that runs out. Should have just listened to him. I see why he doesn't want to talk to me. I figured it out. Either got him killed or he doesn't want to talk to me. I just don't understand how he can file a lawsuit and be not looking over his shoulder and having a warrant for his arrest. But I don't trust what the police are telling me either. I can't even file his body missing or dead. So I don't know what to think. I don't even know if I'm alive right now. I'm just trying to help him out is all I was trying to do. I wasn't being violent with anybody. They brought violence to my house, to this ministry, wrecked it. I was looking through the other day about how I was offering this for emergency service, and they just wrecked it. They didn't care. Nobody ever used it, brothers and sisters, but I offered it. I offered it up this place for people to bring their animals because they were farmers who had to drive away. I know I lost my dad in a fire. I know what it's like to see, you know, what you love burn up right in front of your eyes. And they just wrecked that. They didn't care. Nobody's going to ever hold these people accountable. It's not until after I die. None of these men are just like this stupid God, Doge bullshit and all this stuff that goes on. Nobody's going to go to jail. We know the president's a PDF file. Nobody cares. Thanks for being there for me, ministry. Thank you, Paul, for your time. I don't even know if I'm going to be here in that time. I don't know what's going on in my life. I got a court date, and I don't think he's going to go. I don't know. I don't want to ask him again. I don't want to ask Kevin for anything else. I love him, but I'm tired of asking for him, and I just can't get anything out of him, and I want to leave him alone. So I don't want to be his enemy. I don't want this to become a fucking problem, he being my neighbor. I don't want it. I don't want it, you know, so I want him to be able to do what he needs to do there. But it's just the little things, brothers and sisters, that are tearing me apart inside that I think I'm involved in my stupidity. So I want to share something else because I need to make this discovery no matter what happens, because I'm losing it. I'm telling myself I'm okay, but I'm not. I want to leave the country because I know it's not safe. They're going to lock this whole country down, and they're eventually going to make everybody in this country, by my studies in 30 plus years, work for the government. I don't care what you think, America. I don't care. They did it before, and they're going to do it again. And if I'm crazy, then that's fine. I'm going to be here working with you if I can't get the fuck out of here. And I'm not safe going in any other country escaping judgments. That's not how this covenant works. It's all flesh. That's why everybody stood on the line, you know, and in everybody did this. Nobody's going to escape the judgments. They're already here, brothers and sisters. The seventh king is being revealed as you speak, is the eighth king. That is the one that's locked in the pit of World War II. It is reliving, and it's spiritual now, and they're playing the physical. This is so hard to watch the world just fall for these, because they don't love the world, or they love the world. They don't love the word. And he tells us not to love this world. Be in it, but be not of it. So I struggle with that more than anything, brothers. It's not just my brothers and sisters, but the country that was once blessed is not blessed anymore. We have gone outside our borders, and that is outside of this covenant. And nobody will listen to me. And I've served this beast system. It's hard to sit here and think that why is there no other pastors out there sharing this revelation of this new covenant of meat, not God required war, God required blood, God required sacrifice. That is the God of Aleph, the God of the Omega, the God of the beginning and the end, the God of sacrifice and fee and fine and war. That is Father, I am. Aries, the ram, that is Father. That's why David declared into the lamb. David knew he was Father. Nobody knows Christ. Nobody knows what he did, why he came here, the suffering he paid for his bride. Not for everybody, only for the people who would stand up. Not for your covetousness, for the standing up to the beast. That's why there will be blood in the cup of the saints, the servants of Christ. The disciples, that cup would be poured out for the fornication with this nation, brothers and sisters. If you don't stand up, you're not Christ-like. That's why I suffer too, and I'm willing to suffer that price. It doesn't matter. I'm not here to serve myself. Remember, I wouldn't be in this trouble. I just listened to my son and left. But still, I was going to go serve the church, the body. You, me, brothers, all of us, the mother, our instructions, so we can go out and help each other with the word. That's all I want in this world. I don't want anything else. It'd be great to have a wife, but I'm afraid of that. Have somebody drug into my life and have to experience all the horror. Imagine look at Elijah, what his wife is going through because he has to be with me. The apple does not fall far from the tree. And now look how she suffers. Thank God I'm not with anybody right now. They don't have to go through this with me. Be grenaded, have to wake up and thank you, Father. Sometimes less is more, brothers and sisters. It really is. I have a hard time with that, as you can see. One of my struggles. So I'm not going to stop serving. And I think what I need to do is stop thinking the idea that I can build a physical ministry because it's spiritual anyways. I just like the idea of having a base somewhere where you can't be kicked off your land. And, you know, I've been moved around before in life, and it's not nice knowing where somebody can move you around. And where you don't want, that's what's going to happen here very soon. I don't care what this whole world thinks. I think it's going to be every nation's going to go under this digital blockchain, you know, communism. And you're going to be tokenized under the system. And if you don't conform to the system, then they're going to take you off slowly out of the system, just like they already did in China with their Sesame credit over this phone. Game, app became life now over there. You hang out with the wrong person like me, and I've got so many red check marks that's going to bring your credit score down too, your social credit score. You don't understand, this is already happening. That's why they've been metadating everything, so you can start out with a base credit score. Everybody's got a digital, you already got an ID. It's called a merchant number in America, and you pay out that bond, and that's how part of this whole system is working. And they're getting ready to blockchain everybody to this communism, digital blockchain communism. He sends his messengers, brothers, sisters. I happen to just be one of those, and it doesn't make me special, but they're already doing it. You know, you're like a coin. It don't matter. It's the same thing, red or blue. It don't matter. It is saying you're a token, and they're going to tokenize you. This whole system is going towards this, and it's already here. This is the beast. There's no physical mark. There's no physical beast. The beast is it's neuter gender. It's the system. It's the one that's poured out on the saints. Remember? That fornicate with the beast. New mystery Babylon. It's here, brothers, sisters. You don't have to wait. We're in that last book. We are in Revelation in the last pages. It's not the end, but the beginning of sorrows. You got waves and waves of intensity to go. So you think this is bad. You ain't seen nothing. Father, Isaiah 45:7 creates evil. Calamity, chaos. He's creating this. He's the one doing this in my life. That's why I'm not mad at Marshall. I'm not mad at the cops. I'm not seeking any vengeance. Their measure will be poured out after I die. If they get away with it in this lifetime, he ain't getting away with nothing. Father's inside of each and every one of us. He's not in the sky. Nobody's getting away with anything. He knows your intention. They just like to mock. They want to be above you, inside you. You see one of them nano inside your body? They want to read you from the inside out. They already know what you're going to think. You don't need to even type it in your phone anymore. It knows what you're thinking because of that metadata. You and everybody else that keep pumping that same algorithm, it's not alive, but they got everybody convinced, and that's the new scam. They convinced the whole world that a virus is alive. Now everybody's going to think computers are alive, and that's going to make these Deagle maps probably come to pass. You know how scary it is to be holding on to this information that I hold in my brain, knowing that right now, if those Deagle maps come true, and I'm not the only one knows this, I'm just saying bits of pieces of what I understand. That means 200 million Americans before December are going to be gone. And it looks like that because Maduro has 4.5 million militia, and America doesn't have one, okay? Not one. So I don't want to hear it. This is happening by the script, and they've got it, and they know it better than all the religions combined. Wise as a serpent doesn't mean he's foolish. Foolish are those who don't stay in the word, right? They're in the world. He said, come out of her, my people. So you got to be here in it, but not of it. Separate yourself. Nobody could ever say that I was violent. Hell no. I said, get out of the system. Don't sit there like a duck in a pond, think you're going to get a shot. Get some wheels. To teach your wife to shut up, bitch. We're leaving. Lady, I don't care if that's your get in the car now. So she'll back up and go to the woods where you got a cache, so you don't have to fight, as he says, when somebody comes to take your stuff, give them the rest of what you own. You want to fight over dirt? Maybe your wife, I understand. That's dirt. She's from the dirt. You're from the dirt. Don't fight over dirt. But hey, just whatever. Just be careful. Father's doing all things. He's testing you. You do have the right to protect your dirt under the Fourth Amendment. You do. I don't like it, but you do. You do, and it's God protected. You have the right. Title 18 says you can deem the force necessary. That's why I could have shot those state troopers dead on that property that day when they drove on my property. None of this all could have been avoided, because I guarantee they would have dropped that case. Violated my right to be secure in my house's papers, persons, effects. Violated my Title 18 right. Came on my property. And also under that Title 18, I could have deemed the force necessary and eliminated 2 state troopers that day. Instead, hands in the air with a phone in my hand saying, you're terrorizing my daughter, not being violent, calling them to stand down. And remember, even if they took this to federal court and they just looked at the live stream, I already told John Caligo, I'm not going to jail, John. Even if a jury just looked at the live stream of the SWAT raid, nobody's going to convict me. All of us, John, went with our hands in the air. All of us went peaceful. I have the right, I have the right to ask them why I'm here. No jury's going to convict me. So I don't know what's going on in with 2 brothers, sisters. I am being terrorized by that too, knowing that I need to get out of here. I can't help my son anymore. If he's mad at me, he's mad at me. I've done everything I can do. Why is his mom not reporting his body missing? Why is his wife, my daughter, why is her family not reporting anybody missing? Why don't we even have a single friend that cares about any of us in this situation? Why has nobody ever called me once, anywhere in 16 months and said, Tracy, I know you're struggling out there in the family. We don't really much care for your ways, but man, I know your son, he's got to be nothing. Nobody's ever called to even check on me in 16 months to see if I'm doing okay, just as a dad. And I don't need it. I'm fine. I got Father to counsel me. Luke 12:11, it's going to happen. But we live such a small life. It's so hard to believe that there's so few people in my life and my son and daughter's life, that there's just nobody else that cares right now to look for his body. And it would give me a little closure to know he's dead, alive, or hates me. I mean, something, both of them, any of them. Even see, this is what was hitting me last night. Like, Adriana got out of jail, right, the next day. And then her charges were dropped in September. Now, if she hates me, I don't know if she's with Elijah, separated. I told you, I think if one of them's alive, they're both alive. If one of them's dead, they're both dead. I don't want to say that. It is what it is. But she could have filed a lawsuit. And if she didn't, at least for now, she contacted me and said, hey, your son's really pissed at you. You got him more charges and he wants you to fuck off or something, anything. But not one, even a stitch of anything. I've been given nothing in 16 months, not from any attorneys. And remember, I thought when I'd hired this attorney, I wouldn't be missing my land payment. If I had that, I would have tires on my vehicle. I'd have enough to buy firewood. I don't have firewood. I'm not going to stay here. I already decided I'm going to go. I can't stay here. Look at my nose. I'm already running. I'm bundled up with my nose. Well, that was crying like a little baby, but it's all right. I don't care to cry. I don't care to get it out. I ain't some robot. Can't clone me. I got a belly button. Fuck off. I can show emotion. I'm in touch with my feminine side. I ain't like that. I'm not talking about sewing on extra body parts or cutting them off. I'm not a robot. I have emotions. I ain't going to smash you over the head, bang you over the head, take you into the cave. I'm going to try to wine you, dine you, and be your friend for a little bit. And then I want to take you in the cave later and try to sup with you for the rest of my life. So I'm looking for a loner wife. Okay. Anyways, or a girlfriend. So anyways, moving on, I got to do what I got to do, brothers, sisters. And, as a dad, I want to keep looking for them. But if I keep doing, I'm going to get myself hurt, get myself in more trouble. So I'm going to have to learn how to stop here. And I don't have instincts like that. If you think that you have a child that's suffering, I think as a parent, you're going to want to go to them and find them. And it's so hard to know that, okay, they're here and I can't even get the cops to go look for where they're at. I know where their bodies are at, but I know where they're at. That's what's so hard about this too, is I know right where they're at. Or if I'm wrong, so be it, but I've been right so far in every part of this case. So I have to struggle every day with knowing my son and daughter, so if they're doing good, I need to leave them alone. You know what I'm saying? I need to leave this alone. I need a lot of things alone, man. I just keep getting myself in more trouble. Like everybody always told me, if you fix your own damn problems, Tracy, you wouldn't have so many problems. You're just too worried about everybody else. I was told that from 13, 14, 15. Remember, my dad told me at You know, all those times. You join the military, I'll kick your ass. You know, my dad died when I was 16. You know, I had that told up to me the whole time because he knew I shouldn't be trading dollars for hours and had more, you know. And then my dad died in a fire, and then I had to move out of it, you know, because they were trying to throw me in jail not jail, but foster care, because I now have a guardian living on the streets of Los Angeles. My life is hell, man. I'll give you stories that make you fucking wonder, like, God, we got it good, honey. So my dad dies, and I move up to Oregon and joined the military at 17 because my mom and my brothers and everybody kept telling me the same damn thing. Stop worrying about everybody else, Tracy. If you just fix your own damn problems, you could, you know, you wouldn't have problems. you can do what you need to do, but you start getting in everybody else's, fixing everybody else's problem, it causes you to neglect the problems in your own life or causes you problems. So I remember my dad said, you know, he joined the military at 17, he'd kill me, and so I joined the military. He was already dead. What was he going to do to me? So I'd already graduated high school. I didn't have to, but I did anyways. I just a lot of things. So I didn't listen in school at all. I took the test for the ASVAB and scored in the top percentage of the, so I can choose my job. I wasn't stupid. I just didn't listen. I could learn. I just didn't listen. If there's a difference, I already told you, if you know me, that's just the way I am. Father made me that way. I've always been that way. That's my dad called me Spacey Tracy, crazy. He always called me. I got crazy or Terry. Been called Terry more than Tracy. But anyways, or Sean, my older brother's name, because it looked just like him, or Jeremy, who was my younger brother, and never really got called my name very much. Got called a lot of names, but not my own. So I know it pissed people off from walking in a room without even opening in my mouth. My son has told me that many times, that, you know, Dad, who's that? Why is he staring at, you know, I don't, Dad, he's come over, you know, son, just, it's the energy, you know, we're spiritual beings. Remember, we're all spirit. We're not this flesh. We're really just spirit. There are people who can sense that evil senses that they don't like it, makes them uncomfortable. So don't worry about it. Just leave it alone. Don't address it. They won't put on the armor of God. Remember Ephesians 6:11, twice, 2 times, 2 witnesses, son, just leave it alone. Okay, Dad. So why does he suffer? Why does Father make Elijah suffer? I don't know, brothers and sisters, why Elijah has to, you know, pay, and Adrian has to pay for this, but I'm sure he has a plan. Remember, it says in his scripture, do not question him. Well, it says he does all things after his own counsel. So we shouldn't question Father, right? And does it for his own pleasure. Even if he beats us, it's because he loves us. He doesn't beat the people he doesn't love. He really doesn't. Why he doesn't? They're vessels of wrath fitted for destruction. He created them to create sin, to test the bride, and then judges it for the sin he creates, has them, you know, commit, and then he throws them in hell for doing that. That's the God I love, so you know. So I know he can be brutal. I don't know who it is that you go after, but the Christ, the Hamashiach he sent, he suffered. He came in his Father's Agape, in his Shem, in his authority, in his name. And so we must suffer as he. So I apologize for breaking down on you, but I just can't wake up any more days and tell myself, I'm actually feeling a tiny bit better. I'm scared with, you know, these days coming, and 9 days, are they going to pick me up? Or John hasn't said anything. You know, they know. I told John ain't fucking around with you, man. I'm involved out here. These people are fucking with me because I've been pointing out that these cops sell drugs to the farmers out here. Okay. They've been going after me for a long time. This is a bigger case than you're looking at. I don't care what you think about this 180 hours. It's not my son's 180 hours. It is, John. It is. This case is all about my son's 180 hours, because he's kind of been trying to tell me it's not, but I've been trying to tell him, yes, it is. And I don't want to argue with my attorney, but, you know, I pay him to do a job, and he hasn't, you know, and he said he would, you know, get on this, and I don't doubt him. I'm just, you know, you pay count. I can represent myself. Remember, I had that judge tell me to come over strong arm me. I don't know what I'm talking about. And I was going to trials in 6 days, and I need to keep my mouth shut, and I'm speaking gibberish, and I should just let them strong arm me, and I'm going to trial. You want speedy trial? Did I go to trial? No. Did I end? No, because Father, remember, okay, you do whatever you want. You guys do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want anyways. Just be a mistrial. You ain't even called any witness in my favor. Is Ryan Solberg going to be there? Is Lily Frank going to be there? Is Officer Black going to be there? I only just named a few off the 30 plus on my list. Oh, what do you want to do, Paul? Well, I think if I try this, the whole idea is to try it once. I'm going to have to try it multiple times. We're going to get you another attorney. Remember, threatening me to have to represent myself, brothers and sisters. Threaten me to have to represent myself.
This already should have been a change of venue. This case should never be trialed in this county. I will file for an immediate mistrial if I was taken to trial, because there's the change of venue that I've been screaming all along. I can't get a fair trial, judge bias, jury bias, political bias, all of it. It done live streams on it. So he must have me here for this, brothers and sisters, because I don't feel like I serve any other purpose on this rock other than you, the ministry. It's all a waste of my time. There's nothing here for me. I feel like I just wasted 16 months of my life and about $100,000. I could have just left. I had quite a bit of money in gold and enough again to get Elijah out of jail. And if that's what happened, if Marshall just didn't take cash, and that's what I think happened too. Marshall just took the cash, cashed him out on the bail, and took all the gold and silver and has held it ever since. And that's what's been the whole thing with Marshall. He's just greedy and an opportunistic, like one of you guys said. And he's maybe not a Fed, but I don't know. Something's crazy about that dude. So I have to share this with you too, guys, because this doesn't make sense, and I need to put this in discovery. I'm not sure if you Marshall, when I went there that day, again, told me that he knew somebody that knew Elijah and he could get a hold of me in a week. And he didn't call me, so I called him back and he asked me the first question, hey, what's going on with Elijah? So, okay, the other thing he said there, and I've never shared this because I need to share this online with you, because Marshall needs investigated, okay? He needs investigated, guys. If something happens, I don't know, whatever, I go to jail next week. Who knows? I might drum up more charges. I don't know. This has got to continue. Somebody's got to get down there and investigate this guy. Marshall told me, remember, that he argued with my son, or my son argued with him the whole way back, and he never told me. So I know there's something there. I know it has to do with that money that Elijah owes him. I'm telling you, that's why I think he took and thinks that money, that silver that he got for me and gold for me is his now, because Elijah owes him money. And I made it very clear to Marshall after, I don't owe you anything, dude. What are you doing? We don't have debt. Remember, I've helped you out in the past multiple times, and since I met you, Elijah had a stronger relationship. Him and Elijah talked more than I would. I went and helped him move some stuff up in Portland and do some things. So I thought he was legit for a minute. You know what I'm saying? So, and I just did that out of the kindness of my heart. Things I do, just whatever. So, sucker, I guess, is what I am. But gets me in trouble a lot of time. Being nice ends up screwing me. But or trying to help other people. I got many occasions I can tell you how that ends up happening in my life, but it's my own fault. Look, this situation too, trying to help out Elijah, right? So anyways, Marshall is sitting down. I'm in his house, and he says that, and then he says to me this, guys, please document this and make sure that you hear this, and you don't have to repeat it, but okay, I heard what you said. Now keep in mind, and I go look in that motorhome, and it just terrorizes me knowing it's so thick and the windows are busted. That had to be a concuss, and the windows busted out, that they were woken up from a dead sleep with a grenade. Now, I didn't know that when I was talking to Marshall. Okay? Everybody tracking Elijah. Now, remember, we're going back to the SWAT raid. The cops come here, no announcement, no nothing. That they wreck all this stuff. They come in here. They could have come in and made a call. Could have came to the gate. They could have done something and chose. They just stayed to bring brute force, absolute brute, near murderous force with a grenade to my face. That is attempted murder. I want that cop brought in under investigation and a use of force regulation violation, excessive force, and potentially attempted murder charges. Will it happen, guys? They're still out there SWAT raiding people. It's pretty scary to think these rogue thugs are out there. So everybody tracking that's been here with me, Paul and Clown, because I need you guys to listen to this. I need to make this discovery. They put it into evidence, because this all one day is put in the cloud and they can't take it back. This is all being tracked. It's being held in Utah. Everything I say right now is being used against me and will be held against me. And I know they're recording it. Fuck you cocksuckers for not coming before. You pricks. You allowed all this to happen to me. That's why your ass federal government is on the sling too. So, okay, apologize, guys. So I'm looking in it, because I just looked in there the other day, guys, and I didn't realize that, bam, they got woken up with a grenade. With a grenade. That's how they were woken up. That's excessive force right out the gate. They can't do that. That's not how you execute a warrant. I mean, this is the whole thing is from the beginning. It's just unfathomable. So, see, that's why I know if Adriana was alive, she could file and they didn't have a warrant for her arrest, right? So they grenade the both of them. They didn't say they were violent. Now, Elijah has a prior arrest, and it does involve violence, but he wasn't violent. That was something involving me. That's why I really wanted them to look at the evidence in this case before they even came out and looked. That's why I live streamed for so many hours. You know, one call could have prevented the whole SWAT, live stream, would have never happened. Remember, if I would have shot those state troopers that day dead, they would have looked into this case. Why did you shoot them? Well, I had every right. They were menacing me. I was telling them, do not come on this property. I have the evidence. Meet me at the door, and they drove right on to my property. They didn't drive on the easement. There are so many ways that this case, I could have changed it, but I didn't because I wasn't using violence. I was using, but they came with immediate violence, and they did not give any chance for anybody to even, that is so. Again, if I would have known at that time that my daughter had been grenaded and my son grenaded, I think they were absolutely depending on that they would have responded different. Now remember, my son and daughter are grenaded. They're woken up. Now let's go back to what Marshall said to me. I'm sitting there at Marshall's house nearly 12 months after this whole incident. He's told me, remember, he's never talked to my son and daughter. That they were refusing his calls, and I couldn't get any information because he's the only person I would know that would know anything about Elijah. And that will be documented in a case that, hey, look, he called him, multiple times. So Marshall said something that really disturbed me that day, and I've never disclosed this because I don't know what it is. It seems so odd and off. And remember, at the time that Marshall told me this, I didn't know that my son and daughter were grenaded. He said, now remember, I called, or Elijah called me too. Try to get the timeline. They show up, they bust in, they break down, they hit Elijah and Adriana with their grenade, okay? And they come less than 45 seconds into coming here, because remember, that's what woke me up. So I'm sure I got out of bed. I went live within 15 seconds, guys. I was alive. I didn't put a cover. I didn't do it for children. I didn't check any of the boxes. I just went live. You know what I'm saying? Because they were here. I just went live. I didn't do any of the other boxes and check it again and put anything in the description. I just went live. Didn't put a cover on it. So I'm live within 15 seconds. Remember, I've only been asleep for about 15 minutes. So I'm woke up by the grenade. No announcement of the state police. It's when I walked up that I noticed and seen their lights. I can see, because I kind of went at an angle through this window, and I could see they had the light on, but I could see the armored vehicle. So I knew it was the state police. They don't have any, state police they don't have any armored vehicles out here in Lake County. So I knew that they had to call the state police in here. So I say, hey, the state police are here. They're trying to execute a warrant, and I know they're here. Otherwise they wouldn't have their lights and this, so I started announcing that, and I try to de-escalate, right from the beginning to let you guys know I'm not, what do I do? So then I go, holy shit, man, what was that? Because I remember like what startled me, and I went to the door to see if my son was okay. Now, I didn't know that they were grenaded at the time. I did not know that they had both been grenaded and woken up from a dead sleep. And I could be wrong, but that's why I want to see the discovery. I don't think I'm going to be wrong. So keep in mind, they're now rattled, startled. It's 45 seconds. And so I don't know how much time that went between, I think it's just a minute or two or something like that, between the time that Elijah called me. He's obviously freaking out. He's got his wife in there. So they're grenaded, guys. Now, I didn't know that. Marshall told me that day, remember, he's going to call me, because he knows somebody who knows my son, and he'll call me in a week, but he didn't. And I had to call him back. And then he asked me, he said to me, guys, are you guys still here? Are you tracking so far? I know I went through this, but I'm really about to lay down something that I've never put out in Discovery that I'm just super startled about, that Marshall said to me. Because he said, I asked him too about Elijah getting shot. And he said he got shot in the chest.
I don't think Marshall's telling any truths. I don't think Marshall has any truths in this case to tell. I think he's going to go be federally indicted, and I want to try to place a lawsuit against Marshall too, at least for the silver and gold that he took. I don't care what he did to me. I don't care my dogs. What about what he did to a Tango? Okay, so now Marshall said, when I sat there with Marshall, he discloses this information to me, Cardboard Clown. He discloses this information. He said, yeah, when the cops came up, because I asked him, this is immediately what he said. Yeah, I said, I kind of explained what happened because I asked him if he watched the SWAT raid or whatever in the video. So I knew he had saw it. And he said, yeah. And he said, that Elijah was shot in the chest. And so he immediately discloses this to me. He says, yeah, hey, you know what? He says, hey, Adriana and Elijah, they got on the ground and they ducked down and they're like, dude, let's take some dabs. Let's take some dabs. And my son does dab. You know what I'm saying? He uses his medicinal cannabis and he doesn't act like that. He doesn't, he's just not, he's responsible. He doesn't go out in public and do it. He won't do it unless he's staying home. I mean, he's responsible how he does it. If he's going to stay home, do his video games and make his money offline that he does, because he makes money gaming online, doing racing games and stuff, then then he'll do that, right? Or whatever. But, and they had some inside the cabin. And I've never disclosed this to anybody, brothers and sisters. That makes no fucking sense to me, brothers and sisters. It really makes no sense to me. Why would Marshall say that to me? They had no time to be taking dabs with their sisters. So this is information he's privy to because you didn't have the camera trained on them to raid video. So did you guys hear what I just said? I've been holding that in for a while, and that's very disturbing to me. I don't think me and my son and my daughter be getting on the damn ground taking dabs as they're being grenaded. As he's calling me, there was no enough time for him to do that, guys. That makes no sense. I'm telling you, he had, to be able to do that because he uses cannabis dab to, and he can. He's, whatever. He's an adult. It's legal, and so I'm disturbed by that. And I never disclosed that. And I need to disclose that because before it was like, oh, well, whatever, Marshall. Maybe they did. That's fucking stupid as shit. This dude's fucking insane. Unbeknown to me, they were grenaded. No fucking way in hell are they going to get down there and be taking dabs as there's cops sitting out there fucking grenading and, talking to me. Warrant for your they're going to be taking fucking dabs. Brothers and sisters, I need Marshall Radonich investigated, brothers and sisters. This man is responsible for the death or wherever my son is at. He's in on this illegal strip mining operation, something. I haven't disclosed that because it's pointless. It's so stupid. It drives me nuts when I think about why in the fuck would he say that to me. It's like he would say to me, hey, I know someone might know where Elijah's at. I'll call you in a week. And then I call him back because he don't call me. Hey, what's going on with Elijah? He's the one supposed to be informing me. So I thank you for letting me put out that discovery on that because it doesn't make any sense. How are they down there? They got down on the floor and took dabs. Elijah said, hey, we're going to get down on the floor and take dabs. What the hell, man? Marshall is bad news, brothers and sisters. He's got all he's dirty. He's dirty, and I know it. And thank you for letting me put that into discovery because I don't know what's going to happen in the next, if they can get rid of me, brothers and sisters, this whole case will go away, man. They're done. They get off so easy. If Elijah and Adron are gone, then they get rid of me. There's no case. This will go dust in the wind. It'll never go to trial. Nothing will happen. It'll just peter out. And they're hoping that this, they'll just, I'm pretty sure that's what they're banking on. I don't know why my attorney wouldn't call me. This is a paid attorney, tens of thousands of dollars that I shoved out. I could pay my damn. I never in 11 years have I ever missed a land payment. Ever. 11 fucking years. And because I've got all this money tied up, I can't get, it's probably going to cost about $1,000 at least to get that vehicle fixed. And that's fine. It's worth every penny of it. It's a good vehicle. It's old and it's worth it, but it's worth it because it's old. And I like old. I don't like new. So. It's a 96, got 300,000 miles. So of course, it's going to start having some suspension issues. But if I got it fixed, he'd probably go for another 300,000. Toyotas go for 1,000,000 miles, so I don't need some fancy schmancy vehicle. I actually painted it with rattle can. So it looks all right. It's painted like the desert. So this is so crazy. Thank you for being a witness. I'm just breaking down inside because I'm starting to think that if my son is alive, it's just not an option that I've ever even considered, that he does hate me because I didn't take the money. And maybe now he's arguing with Marshall over it. That's got him in a big thing. So he's like, fuck it, my dad's so stupid. I don't know. Why did Marshall tell me he argued with him the whole way back? Why didn't Marshall disclose anything to me for the first year? He argued with him. He was having financial issues. They were doing dabs on the floor, and he knew where my son, he knew somebody know where my son was at. I mean, there's so much more, but why all the lies? He's very deceptive, and nothing I've ever heard come out of Marshall's mouth. Again, I'm finding gold or silver up here, like pieces of silver. You're not finding no pieces of silver. And I know Klamath County is very rich in mineral, and that's the gulch. There was massive mines through there. So he could, but I don't know. It didn't make sense to me. And that's why I told my son, I said, something's not right with Marshall. You're not going there. If you want to go, you're going on your own. I'm not going to. You're going to stay here. And if we have the evidence, they come get you. It is what it is, man. We just have to deal with it when it comes. Okay. No, we're not going to run from this. Did never taught you to run away from your problems. Always taught you to face them head on, right? Just like you did in this case. You did your probation. You got out. You got it done in time. They wouldn't let you, off because of me. And then you put your head down and did it again. So you've shown that you will stand your ground and do what you're told and not, run away. So not running away, son, so thank you for letting me make that discovery. A little long-winded, but I need to make sure you understand that makes no sense for Elijah and Adriana to be getting grenaded with a concussion. They're both concussed. Now they're down and doing dabs. What the hell, guys? So I'm not okay. I can't get any of this to look at this. I can't get anybody to look into this, guys. And I'm probably going to die, and it's just going to go away. Or it doesn't matter what it is. I don't care what it is. So, there's nothing going to happen that Father doesn't want to happen. So I'm not tripping or anything. I'm a dad. I need answers. I'm not getting even a single one. I got $100,000+ in this case, and I don't even have firewood money. So I'm going to freeze my ass off because I'm trying to help my son. I might get thrown in jail because I might, trying to help my son. All my problems are because I can't stop helping other people. So that's what I get for not listening to him, right? Could have got him killed. He could be killed right now, suffering right now because of me. So I'm starting to realize it just hit me really hard, guys, why he hates me if he's alive. There might be a slim chance that he is and not being extorted, that he's alive. I don't see why. He could just go in and file a lawsuit immediately. He got grenaded too. My daughter could file a lawsuit immediately. She got kidnapped. They don't have to be on the run. They don't have to have a warrant for his arrest. They could get this settled real fucking quick with a civil lawsuit. I guarantee you. Real quick. Adriana's case, just anybody could take. I know I could take this. I've already told you guys to take this SWAT raid into a civil lawsuit attorney, and I'll give you a percentage. But I don't want to fuck with it at all. Seriously, I don't. I don't want the millions of dollars. And I don't want it now. I think I'm going to hang up this idea of doing this South American ministry for a while. And if it happens, great. But I need to serve the body before I try to I can't get anybody to come here. I've even considered selling this now just for a moment. I never did, but just whatever. I could live like a king down there on this land and buy the same one down there. It cost me $250,000. The shelter alone cost you $250,000 to build the storm shelter. And I'm not going to get the money out of this land. That's why I would never sell it. I wouldn't get what I put into it. No way in hell, but it ain't about that. This land's never going to be given up. And I'm going to do that because I want to do this for the people in America that can't leave this country, that there's a safe place. And it's proof I'm never going to give up on the people of this country, that I love the people and the right, not the country, not the flag, not the freedom, but there's no freedom, the right of the people. And it would be turning my back on this country to try to take care of myself, and I should, and I got to keep it like that, but I can do that on my own if I don't try to dig off a whole nother ministry down there. And that if it's meant to happen, it'll happen. Maybe I just need to go take some time for me. travel on the road and do what it is that I should have done when Elijah told me to do it. See what I'm saying? It's kind of coming front and center. So doesn't mean I can't build the ministry. Doesn't mean I can't still do that. I'm going to want to have some kind of base. So I know me, I'll probably just get a little small parcel down there to start with that, because it's the jungle and I can start with nothing. I came out here and started with nothing and created a beautiful farm and a ministry and a sanctuary. And I don't want to give that away to try to trade it. I want it to be here to show the people in America I'm not bailing on you. You can come here when I'm gone, and you can come here and bring your families here and live here. I remember, this is purchased for the body of Grace and Truth, Faith and Truth Ministries. So I didn't purchase it, never purchased it for me. So I didn't want it. I didn't buy land until I was in my 40s. So I didn't ever want to own land. I did, but then I backed out. I got cold feet. I just got scared of being tied down in one place. I don't like the idea. That's what's killing me right now. Father's got me tied to just right here, and all I want to do is get up and move. I've always been very mobile. Sitting in one place it kills me. It takes the energy, it drains me like a vampire. If I can move, then I can stay in motion. I stay fluid, and then I can move. So I think the best thing for me to do at this point in time is focus on not getting separated from my dogs, or I will fucking go crazy. I don't want my dogs to suffer ever again. And that might even make me just stay here, and I don't want to. I might have to fight my instinct, but I need to walk across this border with my animals and be able to move from one border to the next. And if so be it that I can't leave, then I'm not going. I'm going to stay here. As much as I'm going to fight it, I need to stop talking about it and stop worrying about it. And so I'm going on strike. I'm not doing anything. Fuck it. If I do whatever I want to do, I'm not doing anything. So what? I don't think I'm going to pay another land payment. It's going to lose another $10,000 on that land. I'll give it back to Jesse. How long have I tried to get people to come out here? I got more than 10 or 11,000. I did it the other day. Like, damn, I got more money than that than I thought. But I've been trying to walk somebody in there on that property. That was the property I was holding on for Elijah and my daughter. Now I know they're not coming back. And even if they did, I said, whatever, get another property. But I figured it out. They're not going to come back. I don't think I'm ever going to see my son again. He's either mad at me, hate, murdered, and truly mad at me. Not talked to me for 16 months. I see why now. That's what I'm saying. Or he's suffering right now, kidnapped, being held against his will, like he has before by probation. So I know he's been through it before, and he made it. Maybe he'll make it through this, and maybe he'll get a hold of me someday. I just don't want to be that father that he looks back and say, Dad, you gave up on me. I was that close. You knew where I was at. You reported me, and I was there, Dad. I was there, Dad. I was there. You didn't fucking come look for me, and I went back, and then I failed him, because he needs somebody to look for his body. Remember, I can't report his body murdered or missing. Nobody will take some. Nobody's looking for him. There is not a chance he's going to have anybody find him, even if he's suffering, unless I keep looking. So I'm in such a terrorized mind because my body tells me to leave him alone so I don't get him more hurt. It is what it is. So I think you need to focus on me and just focus on the ministry, because that's what I need to do. I don't have any other purpose in this world. There's nothing else here for me. I don't want to do anything else. I'd like to travel to see things, but that can happen with the ministry. I don't want to just go travel and sightsee. No, I don't want to do that. I want to go travel and sightsee with the body of Christ, my brothers and sisters that live in communities that can take me to the hot spots, because you live in that area. You know what I'm saying? I need that kind of, tour guide, and then I can hang out and barbecue one night with you, and you can barbecue, I can cook a meal, you go, and then I can go and move on to the next spot, or go hang out in the woods in an area for a few days and set up a camp, whatever. So that's the plan, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's going to be way worse. I ain't even beginning to see what God's going to do in my life. I think everything I've just experienced is just the tip of the iceberg. My life's about to get a lot worse. But what can I do, man? I can just die trying, right? So if it's gone the way it's gone, and there's a pattern in the cycle, then nothing in the future looks like it's going to get better for me. So I'll die trying. But remember, it does feel like many times like I'm dead and I can't get anywhere, and I'm stuck in some
I don't do Catholic or whatever purgatory, you know, and every time I try, it makes it worse. Try to help people, it makes it worse. Every time I touch something, it doesn't turn to gold, it turns to shit. So, need to stop trying to mess with people. Probably should just go find somewhere and live alone like I already do, so I don't affect people. That's why I live alone, so people around me don't have to suffer. That's why I don't have a wife. I could have a wife if I wanted a wife, but I don't want people to suffer around me. So I don't have any friends. I don't want people to suffer because of me. So, at least for now, you guys won't have to suffer. So, thanks for being what I don't have. You know, thanks for being my friends and my family, because I don't have friends and family, brothers, sisters. Thank you for being that. I'm so excited to be with you, brothers and sisters, after this flesh. That's something I never had prior to losing my son, or father plucking if he's not going to be in my life anymore. That I lost something, but I did have a massive gain, and this ministry was already up and going, but kind of a lifeline to help me vent. And I know people get tired of hearing it, but I don't care. I'm not here for the world. I can't. I'm not enrolled in counseling. There was time I did. I thought, I may be good to talk to somebody. I'm fine, and if they want to think I'm, I don't. But I even tried to sign up for counseling at one point in time, and I couldn't even get. Nobody would give me any damn counseling. So I just talk with Father. He's my counselor. You guys kind of are too, if you realize it. That you're just I'm on the couch, but you talking to me, and so I don't have to sit here and feel all this by myself. And I don't want to bring all this pain onto you, but maybe something you can glean from this chat and see that there's others out there suffering and they're dying to just hang on by a thread and then not going to give up. And you might be in your own world that same way. And I'm not going to give up. I'm never going to kill myself. I'm never going to turn my back on Father. I cuss him out and mad at him and fight with him sometimes daily, but I've already told you that. Oh, I'm not talking to you anymore, and I'm not going to do this. And next thing I know, I'm finding myself reading the scriptures and studying again. I'm supposed to be mad at you. Why can't you make me stop? Trying to seek you. So, thanks for being there. Thank you, Paul, for the massive donation again. Appreciate it. If I had $200 right now, I'd probably get tires for my vehicle, because I'm going to pop that tire. And see, and this is what I'm saying. I love Kevin so much, but I've already told him. And this time I really don't want to ask him, because he's already brought me down there, and I don't even have the money to give him for gas. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the money to give him for gas. If I don't have the money for the lamp payment, then I don't have money to go to my court date yet. So, and I do. I have some change. I'll have to use these nickels or whatever that I have, and that's be fine. I'll go put gas in there. And I'm going to try to go down there. If I don't make it, I don't make it. So, I'll hitchhike. I'll probably take off an hour or two early. If I have a blowout, then maybe somebody will give me a ride down there, and I'll get down there in time, and I'll try to fix it on the way back or something. But that's my life. I said I hate finances. I'm just tired of this, and we all got bills. So that's why I try to pay everything off, so I don't have bills and not have to worry about having, any bills anymore. Bills are, we all got bills, right? But gotta have insurance if I'm gonna drive a vehicle, so I can crash into you and on accident, right? No, if it happens, but and not ruin your life. I don't have vehicle insurance to cover myself. I'm screwed if I get in an accident, but we all have costs. So thank you again, Paul. I want to make a mention of your donation. Appreciate it. The last time somebody gave a large donation, well, maybe there's a possibility. I put it in gold and silver, or not gold and silver, not enough to buy gold, but put it in silver, and so I wouldn't spend it, and secured it. So much blessings. I'd love to put that into precious metals, but I can't get it, because I won't get it. I didn't get it this month too. And the first month ever. I don't know why. It is what it is. I spent hours and hours with the AdSense on the bot thing or whatever, but it ain't coming. I know when I strike out on things, I can beat my head against the wall for the same thing for days, weeks, months sometimes, and I get no results. None. Zero. I'll go backwards. Like I said, that's what I'm used to. So I'm not going to beat that again, and that's why I appreciate it, because if I do go on the road, I'll use that for money for gas. I appreciate it. And I need gas to just get out of here, if I go. So we'll see, brothers, sisters. I have a court date coming up in 9 days or something. I haven't heard from my attorney. I paid him tens of thousands of dollars, and it just wearing me out that I thought I'd get somewhere when I paid that attorney. I thought he would help me find my son or something, or I would be able to take one single step forward. And so this paying him has actually made me go further backwards, because the money I gave him at the time of the precious metals, it was 33, silver's 42. I mean, that there was a considerable, gold is at record highs. I would have made a lot more money right now. I wouldn't even be, I could pay to get the Forerunner tire rods fixed, or the CB joints, and pay the tires on it, and have gas money to go down and have firewood money. You know what I'm saying? Just from the extra money that I would have already made, and still have the silver if I would have cashed out that profit. But I apologize, man. That's killing me. The $200, it's just so much money in this day and age. For me, it's $200 would change my life. I mean, that's a land payment almost for me. So I've had 65 acres of land payments out here with no income for 11 years, and I've been able to make it. So first times for everything. And I think maybe it's just a sign I need to let the land go. I thought I was going to build a cabin on it, and I could. If I built a cabin right now, but see, I couldn't get anybody to come out here and help me. It's just boy, I'm such a whiny bitch. I am a can, aren't I? I think I'm the whiniest guy on YouTube. We need to change the channel to name to Whiny Little Bitch. If I'm a dog, I'm a little bitch, because I'm always whining. But whatever, it hurts, man. My heart's in pain. I'm suffering. My heart's just in pieces right now. I'm trying to pick them up and move on here with my life. I love you, big guys. You are the best, biggest guys that ever did best. I need to focus on these dogs, guys. I don't want my dogs to get hurt. Just like I said during the SWAT raid. Look at this guy. He is the best guy that I ever did best. That I ever did love. So, I love him. I see you too, big guy. Other guys down here with me. So, thanks again for listening to my whiny little rants and trying to make it through this life, so I don't get so depressed that I just turn off and never. I've gone, I don't know, half a year without talking to a human being, a warm body, whether either be anybody. Just isolate myself from people. What? You already had breakfast. I know Dad needs to eat some breakfast, huh? Should probably make some hamburgers. I don't know what I did with that other slice of onion. I probably gave it to the chickens. I fed the chickens my onion. All right, what's going on with our chat here? Oh my goodness. I appreciate it again, guys, being there for me. I'm just in a really tough spot, So, I got my puppies. I don't want my puppies to hurt, man. If I could just be with my puppies and they drop this record, just go away and disappear. And hell, I might even just move to the jungle and not travel. I could just stay in one place. I don't need to travel. I'd love to, but I don't want my puppies to be bothered by this, and they've already suffered too. So, and they're good boys. You see how much they love me. My kitties are amazing. They think they're puppies. Huh? You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Are you Dad's kid? I don't like when I'm stressed out, because they feel it. Your animals feel it a lot too. Huh? Okay, your brother wants out. You know that? Your brother wants out. You want to go outside with your brother? You're just going to hang out with the dad. Want to go? Yeah, okay. All right, let me go let these guys out. Oh, he's going to be crazy. Oh, he's going to be a weasel. He's going to weasel his way back in there. See that? He just did that. He weaseled his way right back in there. Do you love Dad? Do you? No kisses. I love you, big guy. Nope. No kisses, please. I don't want to smell like puppy breath. See, I just want to go with these guys on the road, man. They're good boys. They'll be good boys at your house. Will you be a good boy? You can't get on everybody's furniture. Dad lets me on the furniture. He never let anybody, never let the puppies ever let on the furniture. Oh, maybe I think I'm gonna make some tacos. Tacos. Let's do that. Okay, guys, if I interrupt, apologize. Are we off? Or on? Internet keeps bouncing in and out. He's a lover. He's a dingo. Little puppy dog. Oh. Yeah, he's a good boy. These are such good boys. They I don't want to be in pain, guys. To see if I get locked up, man. Um, they go to jail. You know, like last time I went to jail and I was gone for 3 days, and Kevin said they were a wreck. He said, "Man, your dogs don't do well when you're gone. They have a totally different demeanor, and they just gets depressed. Bone just turns. You know, he's just not the same dog." So. Um, um, But yeah, I'm gonna I was thinking about making some burgers, but I haven't had tacos in forever. So I was thinking about maybe making some tacos. I can make some tacos pretty quick. Thanks for letting me vent, guys. It didn't hit me until, 3 a.m. this morning. I'm always up at the a.m. and not morning, but whatever. See, I make that same mistake. But thinking, man, I'm really never going to talk to my son and daughter again. They're okay and they're alive, and I'm fucking just a stupid fuck. I just spent 16 months of my life, over $100,000+ and on retirement, and I could still get my ass landed in jail and be away from my dogs. You're a stupid fucking idiot. You should have listened to your son. No wonder he's mad at you. You know what I'm saying? What's going on there, Colorado? Um, Kevin's from Colorado. He's over here on the other property. He likes it here. He was from over on the eastern side of Colorado. Calvary, appreciate it. Appreciate your. I just need some support, guys. If not, I'm going to get depressed. I am borderline going into a state of depression. I'm trying to keep myself from getting. Like I said, I don't even know what to call it at this point in time. The level that I have reached is rock bottom, man, and I know I ain't even begun to get to where I got to go. You know what I'm saying? If it gets the way it is now, things are going to get a lot worse. I don't want to make any plans. I don't want to tell God that it won't get worse. He will make it worse. I think this is bad, and what's going to happen to my dogs? He will find a way to make it a lot worse. So I don't tempt God like that. He does all these things after his own counsel for his own pleasure to me. You know what I'm saying? So, what the hell is a woozy, Georgie? Georgie woozy. What's with the E? I think you sound a little bit lunacy. Oh. Okay, give me a minute. I'll get it going. Because all I'm gonna do is get some hamburger going here in a minute. I still have steak too, man. Oh yeah, I forgot. Look at me. I already made steak. I just didn't eat very much. That's all right. I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyways, because I know what I'm gonna do with that steak. I'm gonna make barbecue beef sandwiches later. I'll cut up that steak not all of it. I'll make that steak into 3 meals. I don't eat big meals like I used to. Wow. Thank you again, Paul. What a blessing for the future. Hopefully AdSense will give me my money this time. Oh my gosh. What do, guys? I am going to go crazy. I am going to go crazy, guys. Not being able to report my son dead or missing, is one thing, but like I said, all three options are not good for me. Dead, missing, and can't report him. How do I get up every day and keep telling myself I'm okay? That's not all right. It's not okay to not be able to report them, have somebody look for them, and then me just turn my back and not look for them. And the hard thing is I think I know right within the gray cords of where they're at. So I got to get a different focus here, guys. I can't get up every, oh, you're fine, Tracy. Be positive. The dogs are all right. Go work, do this. I sit there and go, what the fuck are you doing, man? You have kids that are missing and you should be spending every moment of your time focused on that. And I can't because I don't have that life. I have animals, a farm, responsibility. I have all these other things that I have to look after. Otherwise, my life falls apart. I don't live on the grid with running water and switching that. I carry all my water. I produce all my power. I don't have the life to just lay down, and I have animals that need me, responsibilities. I can't just lay down like that. I got to keep going. So but I can't keep telling myself I'm okay. I don't know how I haven't gone into a total spread of depression, man. It's so depressing knowing I can't look for my kids. It's one thing when you have missing children and you take the procedure and you report them, and then they get reported and somebody's looking, and then you, okay, well, somebody's looking for them. I'm trying, I've done it, but nobody's looking for them. Nobody. I give up. Nobody looks for them. That's crazy. I don't know how I'm staying sane, guys. I really don't. And I may be insane. I just don't know it. But at this point, I feel like I'm still here. I'm not going and getting drugs and trying to get all fucked up and drown my sorrows and forget about it, and drugs and going and having sex with women to subtract my mind so I can just think about getting a piece of ass. That'll make it forget about a lot of things. Spend your money in a whole different place, won't it? Women too, I don't want to hear it. You guys want the D too, I don't want to hear that nonsense. No, you guys get outside. Thank you for your patience. Are we still on, or are we? All right, we're still going. Thank you for your patience. So, hey, chickens, no more chicken shit in here. Get your ass in here again. You need to get out of here again. Ain't nothing changed but the weather. You try to come back to actually produce a golden egg this time, actually produce something worth of shit, not some fucking some fucking McMuffin. Egg McMuffin. Thank you, clown. Appreciate it. Apologize again for the cursing. I'm trying to keep my head together on straight here, you know. Got people like chicken shit come in here and shit all over the place. Thanks for listening, clown. Jesus, I thought. Oh, well, give me crack corn and I don't care. I'm over it. All in, all done. All in, all done. I wish I had some guacamole. Wish I had some guacamole. Guacamole, macho. Taco Sunday, right? Taco Sunday. Taco Sunday. Taco Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. I'm getting her done. Taco Sunday. It's Taco Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Put some jalapeno salsa on them bad boys. Pop them up, give them some spices. Spicy. Yep. Yeah, I did. Just like that. Yep. Yep. All right. Queso. Cheddar. Cheddar. Never had a more better cheddar. All right. More salsa. A little more spicy. I'll put them down a little bit. A lot, just a little bit. All right. It's Taco Sunday. All right. Tacos. I'm gorging myself today. I only ate just a little bit of that steak, but oh, you guys gotta get my go over that way. These are like mini tacos. Mini tacos. Look, they're not very big. They're like little tacos. What's going on, Weasel? Thanks for coming in. Hyper. Yes, absolutely. It says in the end of the days, their agape will be pornea. They'll be lovers of self. Pacification. You know, pacifying themselves with their own agape, with the beast. They'll be lovers of the all the greatest of the finest myrrh and frankincense and linen and Teslas and Lamborghini. You know, all the fine. They'll be cold, wax. Their hearts will be wax cold from the word. They'll pacify them so much that they'll grow deaf ears. Their hearts will become cold from the word. They'll be lovers of self. They'll turn from the word and turn to the world because their word pacifies them because they don't want to suffer. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for coming in, Cyber. Cyber hugs back at you. We're all here in a cyber sense like that. That's a good idea. But if I thought through it, I bet you I can go just keep spitting you scripture that think about that's what we do. We do it through gluttony, all the deadly sins, all the moral, all think about it. We're doing it again. And we do these because it makes us, it's easier to turn to the word or to the world than it is to actually suffer because of the word, So people, television, television does a good job at pacifying people by taking them away from the word. And that's the world. So when you flip on this internet, radio, television, and all that, this world is horrible. It's falling apart. It's disgusting. The whole world's on fire. It is. It's on fire. It's hard to even watch this. You can't even believe how sickening it's become, and it's going to get a lot more sick. But that's the pacification of society. That's what we become by, not loving the word. You want to find Father, go out in the middle of nowhere. This world is a beautiful place. There's nothing wrong. This world's perfect. And well, when you're not thinking about all the things of the world, you know what I'm saying? You go out in the nature and in waterfalls and places where we haven't touched and, haven't ruined, where this is a perfect place. Nature is in balance. There's plenty of food available in most places. It's just a perfect harmony. So people pacify themselves with the world too. The pain, the pleasure is worse than the pain, if that makes sense. So. Well, but it's not weed. There's no such thing as weed. It's cannabis. I use cannabis, but I can stop using cannabis. But, people are hooked on, you're a drug addict. Fuck you. You eat sugar. You're a drug addict. I don't want to hear it. Oh, you tell me you could just stop eating sugar altogether? No, you're not. I know. That's fine. It's fine. Me too. Whatever. Pocololo. Mota. Sensibilia. Deep down in the earth where me put me ganja. We got the ladies going out there. They're doing pretty good. They're getting a little yellow, but I don't care. They shouldn't be over. I'm gonna leave them alone. I'm just keep watering them. Not worry about it. I've never had that issue. They'll be fine. Just moderate, It actually works much better when you don't use it as much. It does, I'm right. Like anything, you're going to grow up with tolerance to anything. I don't know when the last time I got a head spin or got high. Yeah, right. I don't get high. I get a little medicated, but I don't get high. Sure, just do it a couple of times. It'll spin you like a freaking top. Woo! So does smoking a couple cigarettes. So does drinking a couple beers. If you hadn't, so does taking a dip. If you had, if you just moderate, it works outstanding. Oh, use that during your menstruation cycle? You should say use that for menstruation. I know some ladies who do in their moon or their period or whatever. It helps a lot, I'm not giving any medical advice here, but no. Headaches? I don't get a lot of headaches. I mean, I do now because of obviously grenade to the face. Oh, sorry. Apologize. I'm not sorry. But things like that. I know ladies who use that for menstruation. People who use it for headaches and stuff like that. And it relieves nausea. Obviously, some of you women, you menstruate when you guys have your moon and or ladies, oh my gosh, it's so crazy how one lady's could be so extreme and the others, it's nothing. They roll right through it. Some of you guys bleed like a stuffed pig. Some of you just barely spot. It's crazy how different all you ladies are when it comes to that. So better than Midol, if you ask me, than taking out crappy, all that nasty Methican or medicine cabinet crap that they got on over the counter, whatever it is. But and I know that works for some people, but and what worked for somebody might not work at all with the other for somebody else too. Remember, so I'm not giving any medicinal advice. Consult your doctor before doing anything, putting anything in your body. You must be one of those ladies that has a hard moon, has a hard period. It's so crazy how one of you ladies to the different are so different. Next lady, she's easy as pie to be with. She don't even, you know, some ladies are mean for a week before they get on their period. They're super nice the whole time they're on their period. Some women, they're super nice the week before their period. They're grump their whole time. Sometimes someone at a week before, the whole time before, they want sex before the whole time. They don't want you to touch them. Some they don't want you to touch them week before, and they want you to go in there and get her done. It's so crazy. You ladies have a heart. I would never want to be a woman, ever. Although I'd probably just sit on a washing machine all day in 3 speeds and never go anywhere. I apologize for being honest with you. I would probably, never. But anyways, it wouldn't be worth it for all the extra things that you have to go through. Although you're quite sensitive or whatever, but it's not. Hell no. Hell no. Got to leak 9 quarts of oil every month and still operate properly. I don't think I would. I think I'd fall out. All right, I'm broken down. You can deadline me right here. So. That blows me away too. I'm not saying I'm older. I don't ever remember little girls, and some did, okay? I don't ever remember some little girls getting their periods until 11 or 12 or 13, right in there. Somewhere maybe at 11. They're getting them at 8, 9, and 10 now, like Calvary in here. That's crazy. It's insane. They're becoming, and I think, like you said, it has a lot to do with the water and obviously our diet has a massive effect on that. A lot of testosterone, estrogen, and a lot of the food and stuff. I mean, they're out there having a period at 9 and having sex at 11. What the hell? Little girls didn't open up their leg until 13, 14, maybe 15, maybe 13, maybe 15, 16. I'm not saying we all did it. We're boys and girls, whatever. But, now they're younger. And that's happened before in history, guys. It's not like this is the first time, but we kind of had a thing going here. Okay, you got to be 18. Children aren't supposed to be seeing sex. Go get a hotel room, even if you're a man or a woman in public. We want to see, And then, because it's so crazy too that, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm saying, Dustin. I mean, these, yeah, there you go. They ain't even grown. Their bodies aren't even. And hey, guys, honestly, that's a great time to have a kid. To be honest with you guys, that's a great time to have a kid. The body recovers so fast. Probably no stretch marks. It doesn't matter. Those are awesome. Those are racing stripes. She earned her stripes there. You leave that woman alone. Anyway, so the body recovers super fast when we're young. So I'm not against, whatever. It just that's too young though. That's too young. That's a baby. Yeah, that's a baby. You ain't even I was playing with Barbies at 11 with my sister. You know what I'm saying? What G.I. Joe. You're hitting the G spot? What the hell? G.I. wrong. Holy smokes, Joe. Who in the hell's having sex with these kids? See what happens when we let our kids see sex? See what happens when it's okay for them to know it's never okay for them to see it. See how that happened? How fast that happened? Think about that. Somebody's got to be getting these 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18-year-olds old pregnant. And it's not just little boys, because little boys are curious. Climb to the top. What was that? Oh. What happens? It's not always what's happening here. You guys are changing this right in front of your eyes, too. We're trying to make it where you can be 14 and an adult on a crime so they can say it's okay to have sex with 14-year-olds, brothers and sisters. I see what they're doing. They're sick. They're passing this pedophilia laws, brothers and sisters, right in front of everybody's face. There are already states now that have, I forget which, there's a couple of few states that are already like that young. That is wrong, guys. Come on now. You know, they were starting to, remember, cut off our kids' body parts. And so Jack wants, Jill's pocket. Jill's wants Jack's button. You know, we're deep down this rabbit hole, guys. We are not just begun to, this is going, Oregon, they do that. They would say if you were interfering with the transformers more than meets the eye, they would throw you in jail in Oregon and Washington, California, I believe, in public schools. Now, I know that Trump rolled some of that back, but how come he didn't say anything his first go around? Because Ivan is terrible, as so is Mel Lena. They like to eat Adam's apples. No, it wasn't just Reggie. That's not Michael. It's Reggie, and it's Nancy, and it's Barbara, and it's all of them. Baphomet worship, trans, 3-in-1 God. That's why we want you to come on by to give it a try. See how that works? 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes. Now there's a One World Freedom Tower. 3-in-1 God. Their God is 3 gods in 1 God. Man, beast, and woman. They try to mock, remember, the Father, the Most High, the Son, Shiloh, Christ, and the Ruach HaKodesh, the Holy Spirit, the Holy Ghost. 3 separate gods, not 1 God. He called out to his Father where he hung on a tree, right? Where they crucified him. Abba, Father, right? They do 3-in-1 God. That's why they took those 3 steel buildings down until they erect a One World Trade Center. Freedom Tower. And there's no such thing as freedom and no such thing as free will. Freedom is long gone. You're fooling yourself. When it's freedom, you will see gold and silver in your money without interest, and it'll be a constitutional republic. Until then, it's slavery, and it's debt slavery, and ain't nothing else but a corporation. Open for business, and your labor is sold, stocked, just like he was staked or pegged or nailed to a, that's what your va symbol is. That's what your 3 Monster Energy symbols are on your logo. He was staked to a stock, and they stake you to the stock exchange, and by number you are burnt. That merchant number, and they extort it from the day you were born. They already took it from you, and you're too childish to even speak up about it. Don't worry, they do it every month. Yep. He pays taxes. Well, there you go. That's your merchant number. Be a good little debt slave to the corporation. Yeah, Dustin, EGOD, Doge. All these people collecting benefits. Sorry, talking about food in my mouth. Who went to jail? Nobody. Mr. Muskrat, Mr. Warp Speed's island boy buddy comes out and says he's a PDF file, and we know Musk is a PDF file too. Did Trump go to jail? No. Remember, he said, I was a snake before you let me in, and then he let the Biden. Then he let the Biden, see what I'm saying? 2 cheeks to the same hole, 2 wings to the same dragon. Those who say peace, that's Antichrist. Sudden destruction will come upon those who call out for peace and safety. So you can't help people that don't want to help themselves, brothers and sisters. So I'm saying, look at this world we live in. It's disgusting. People don't even care. They're still touching children at the airports after how many years? 9/11? 2000, what, 2? What, 2? Oh, hell, whoa, that's a long time ago. 23 years ago. $2.3 trillion lost. Tower 7, CIA headquarters. Hello, come in, headquarters. Is this code name Hard Hat? Hard Ass. No, I better not do that. Hard Hat. So remember, Stinky Muskrat's in on it too. There we go. See what I'm saying? Everybody wants to get Elon out of the thing. Elon is Donald, is Joe, is Clinton, they're all wings to the same dragon. Well, whether they're black or purple robe, whatever you want to call it. They got their Gestapo out there and their police officers enforcing all their legality stuff, not lawful, but legal, all their corporate laws. They're not laws. They're not even legal nor lawful. They're repugnant. And if you follow him, you're a bootlicker and you're not Christ-like. And you're going to hell according to the word. So, taco number 4 down. It's my last taco. I would, man. I would share with you. I would have made you. I would have given you half. No matter what, I don't know, wherever I'm at, I'll always give half of what I have to anybody. I'm like that. This is what I am. I don't eat candy, but if I broke a candy bar in half, I give you the bigger piece every time. That's the way I work. I would share with you. There's so many times I hate living alone because I love good food and I want to share it with I want to share my land. I want to share my experience, but man, I want to share my food. So, when you have something good, you want to share it with somebody. You're like, man, here, try these. These are good. Okay, no, don't put anything on it yet. God damn it. Wait before you put some ketchup or pepper. Just try one fucking bite, please. Oh, it doesn't need any ketchup, huh? Oh, you want to put, okay, go ahead. Cover it with ketchup. I'm a cook, so I really wish people would just try one fucking bite before you go cover it with shit. Maybe it's the way I, try it, because in your palate, not mine like it. See what I'm saying? So, yeah, I know it's Calvary. Hey, if you are ever in, no, don't stop calling it. We just did what Calvary did. We use cannabis, remember? And Portland used to be a beautiful place. And nobody, fuck you, Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump and fuck Joe Biden. And we don't need no goddamn fucking military in Oregon. Tell Donald Trump to fuck off. There's plenty of people living in Portland, Oregon that are not being harassed. Of course, there's fucking crime there. You dumb fucks. Go to the comment section. Look at Portland. There are plenty of places in Portland where it's completely still to this day safe to walk down the streets. Was going to Portland since the 80s, first part of the 80s, 70s, 80s. Okay, I know what Portland's about. Portland was a beautiful city, and I hate all cities, but this stupid shit, the goddamn cops watched BLM and Antifa funded by George Soros. You know what I'm saying? This bullshit. They sat there and watched those play. We need to lock all those goddamn cops up those days they let both of those fucking terrorist groups, Antifa, Black Lives Matter, they're both fucking terrorists. Seriously. Oh, we got terrorists in our homegrown terrorists now. It's called ISIS. Remember, going out and kidnapping people for being too fucking poor. Or you got a disability. Yeah, you don't think the way they do. Now something's wrong with you. You're mental, remember? You're a racist, whatever. I'm tired of this bullshit. You need to go into the comment sections in Portland and read some of these comment sections. These people bringing the military into my fucking state. I'm not happy about that. Fuck Donald Trump. Motherfucking mass murderer. No, there should never been one single oil death because of that man that dropped 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes so we can go fight fucking oil wars. I'm not saying Portland's perfect. You got the Portlandians, so they got their old mindset there. But you know what? If it wasn't for Portland, people wouldn't even know, if it wasn't for the Oregon Ducks, that there was even Portland or even Oregon to begin with. Because guess what? Yeah, we used to have the best chronic waste come up here from LA. People are like, damn, is that shit from Alaska? I'm like, Bend, Oregon, Eugene, Oregon, Oregon City, people didn't know. Like, what? But anyways, he's right. So, but it's so crazy, guys. And that's one thing that I said, I really wish you guys would use some fucking common sense. It's like this stupid Charlie Kirk bro said. Charlie Kirk did ICE', ISIS, like Hamas. We got paid mercenaries, men with guns that are just paid contractors by the private prisons, not even fucking federal agents, going out there, private contractors, and kidnapping Americans for being too fucking poor, as we have 1,000 military bases in all 180 countries, $1 trillion military budget every year. Well, no wonder we're so fucking poor. Everybody in government keeps getting richer. The wealth gap keeps growing. The rich get richer. There's more Congress is millionaire in Congress than they are. Shit, I should run for fucking governor in this country. How that other military dude's run. I fucking smash that guy. He ain't shit. More people locked up in federal prisons and private prisons than all the other countries combined. It is these private prison contractors that are out there on the streets, ISIS kidnapping people for being too fucking poor. If I was the governor, I was the president, I'd bring home all those fucking military troops. We'd have no fucking problems with our border. We'd have not a fucking debt problem because we wouldn't have 1,000 military bases. We're not even supposed to have one military fucking veteran outside our base under this covenant. So you don't want me as your president. You want me as your governor. But if I was a governor, I'll fucking lock Donald Trump up for sure, right? This is a sanctuary city. I'll be holding the fucking trials for that guy, lock her up, put Hillary Clinton in jail. She sat at his inaugural dinner. She praised the Clintons the next day. Donald Trump is Hillary Clinton. Figure it out. Donald Trump is Joe Biden. Donald Trump is Tina Kotek. Yeah, see that fucking tampon bitch. I don't want to hear about it. If it's brown, flush it down. We had enough shit here. Now they're flushing Tampax. Flush that Tina Kotek, Tampax, whatever her name is. Kotek. All right, I know what her name is. But I'm tired of this bullshit, bro. Since I live in this state, and I defend the right of these people. I fucking hate Portland because it's a city, but I love that it was a beautiful city that has some of the most diverse history for a fucking city. You ain't even known a city until you figured out what Portland was. You got to go back and study this city. I mean, this city has more history than I know that they, came over here, blazed the Oregon Trail. But listen to me. This city has a massive amount of history. And what they did that city by allowing the fucking criminal cops to stand down and just watch the city be fucking burned. Where are those cops? They need put on trial. Fuck the police. Those Black Lives Matters and ATF bums. You're a fucking schmuck. You know that, Nick? You're a fucking piece of fucking garbage. One paycheck away. Listen here, you fucking bum. There's a $200 fucking PayPal right there, Cash App. You either match it or shut your fucking mouth. You're one paycheck away from the street, you fucking ignorant puke. Maybe they just don't like that you got blue hair. You're a fucking idiot. You know that for opening up your mouth. You want to know why you're an idiot, Nick? Because I could get you goddamn IP address. I have 5 of my buddies. These ISIS, this question before no, it ain't gonna be private contracts. Just being my buddies. You've been a schmuck your whole fucking life. Maybe you're an asshole in school. You've been an ass your whole fucking life. And somebody's just waiting for these moments. Just like this. Me and my buddy, Amazon, not due process, not badges. I've done this. I've been a police officer. No Fourth Amendment, no Fifth Amendment, but just fucking illegal kidnappings. And we're going to come get your ass, Nick, pick you up and fuck, where you at? If you're in Oregon, like, what's his name? I could be here in the same fucking day. SWAT your fucking ass. Oh, no, I'll just come here with the ISIS crew. We look like them, but nobody's going to say shit because nobody's standing up. No right to due process. And I'm taking your ass out to the Oregon woodline. I'm a waterboard your dumb fucking ass. You know that? You should keep your goddamn mouth shut. Keep your fucking mouth shut. You got an IP address. People can know where the fuck you're at. You should keep your anonymity by keeping your fucking mouth shut. Don't say a damn thing. ISIS come kidnap your ass. Is it ISIS or just me and my 5 buddies in a minivan with tinted windows, limo? Ha ha, bitch. Better quit acting like a fucking bitch. You're ending up in somebody's van on the side of the fucking woods. Maybe they will just be shoving toothpicks under your fucking fingernails or ice picks or something. But your dumbass mouth needs to stop talking. Quit fucking talking about people who are poor. It is the government that makes people poor. They want $1 trillion every day, and you have a First Amendment right. You got a First Amendment right to speak the fuck up. And guess what? You use it to do what you say, bum. Dude, I ain't seen it rain in here. I ain't seen a goddamn thing in here from you. You're a fucking poor-ass little fucking troll is what you are. You're a poor-ass troll is what you are. And you ain't no cowboy, bitch. Get out of here. I live on a real ranch. You too. Shut your fucking mouth. You can't be in here unless you can make it rain, but you're just a bunch of fucking trolls and you don't care about your own goddamn citizens. Shut your fucking mouth. Americans. I can tell these are Americans. These are Americans. Come out here and dig some holes. I live off Wall Road in fucking Silver Lake, Oregon, in a fucking ranch, dude. Come out here. Silver Rock Ranch. You can fucking look it up. Shut the fuck up. Come dig some holes. I already got one for you. I'm talking about fence posts. You wouldn't make it a day. I ain't got no post hole digger. I dig it with my goddamn hands. You wouldn't make it a day out here. I'm fucking in my 50s. I'll dig more goddamn holes. You do. Your holes be this big. I guarantee my fucking holes be this big. I got 3-to-1 holes with you. And I'm an old ass fucking man. Put your money where it is, cowboy. Silver Lake, Oregon. Goodbye. No, I'm not getting an auger. Fuck you, stupid fuck. I like digging shit by hand. I like earning it the hard way. I like the old ways. This motherfucker wouldn't make it a day. I'm a goddamn power company. He ain't got no power. So some sissy ass little troll on a Wi-Fi router with a fucking smart meter. Dumbass. Woo! Nobody's ever came out here and dug one fucking hole. I dug all holes myself, so don't worry about it. Nobody gonna come out here. Never. I don't promote violence. I've done this to all these dumb fucking idiots. Come on, I'll cook you dinner. If not, you gotta cook me dinner. See, you're a fucking broke ass loser fucking troll. I don't see no money in there. This person ain't even a troll and they could put up money. So put money where your mouth is. And I ain't grifting you, but you're a broke ass troll that could be one paycheck away from the streets. And everybody's watching you acting like an ass. You ain't learning. You just keep running your mouth. I ain't even reading whatever it says. So. Who's getting me upset, Tommy? Would you know the difference between passion and anger? Don't be a fucking bootlicker. Don't be a little bitch, Tommy, okay? And lick the fucking bootlickers' asses, okay? You're starting to smell like taint. Maybe you got man chowder breath. Maybe you're gargling on these fucking pole smokers that come in here and think it's okay to, gargle the beast. You're on a router. They got fucking Wi-Fi. They don't make their own power. I guarantee you they couldn't skin a fucking buck without cutting a piss sack and turning it into a goddamn hamburger. They have no skill set. They're lost. They don't own a fucking water filter. Every one of these fucking lost in space motherfuckers come in here don't own a water filter. Shut the fuck up, you idiot. You're going to go kill somebody because you don't even have a skill set. You're looking awful weak. Go away from me. You don't have a skill set. I don't need shit. I got a skill set. I'm worth more valuable alive than dead. And you don't have a skill set. You wouldn't make it a day on this farm. What happened there, cowboy? How about you shut your mouth? You're one hole away from dying. Yeah, whatever. 25 men armed to the fucking teeth with military grade fucking. You're fucking with a veteran. Remember, I'm not threatening violence. Now you're threatening to kill me. I'm threatening to dig holes and I'll cook you fucking dinner and you're threatening to kill me. You're a weak ass little bitch. You know that? Walled Road, Silver Lake, Oregon. There's a big marker fucking pole. The cops ran it over, okay? The cops came out here with 25 men and tried to fucking kill me, and I'm still standing here. So I don't think you're a sissy little ass. You ain't even no real cowboy. I'll show you a real cowboy hat. Bet you don't even own a real cowboy hat. Bet you ain't never been on the back of a fucking horse either. Bet you ain't never raised no sheep, no goats, no chickens. I'm going to show you some fresh fucking chicken eggs right off, some butt nuggets right off the back of a chicken's ass. I have so many eggs, I don't even know what to do with it. So, goodbye, fake cowboy. I'm a fucking high-tech redneck, bitch. Remember? Bark like a dog or get out of here. I'm the big dog in here. I warn him when the wolf comes in trying to look like the fucking dog. Get out of here, fake sheep, wolf in sheep's clothing. We got Brokeback Mountain in here. These guys are Brokeback Mountain. I've literally broke 2 fucking vertebrae, my back missing 2 fucking discs, and I still stand up and still dig more fucking holes than you. I ain't never had surgery. 2 vertebrae completely fucking broken. 2 discs completely degenerated. So, 4 houses on Walled Road, right? Which one? Table Rock, the one on the left. I'm the only one with a big farm. The one the SWAT raid. Call the state police. Call the police. They know. They know who I am. If you want to call the police. They know exactly where I'm at. Here. Let me show you how much of a little bitch you are. I ain't never had anybody come in here. Because all you're going to get in here is you're going to dig fucking holes. You ain't going to get nothing out of me. Like the cops came here, wanted a big fucking fight. You ain't getting no fight out of me. You're going to dig holes. So don't be making any goddamn fucking writing any checks your body can't cash. Look. I'm going to show you how fucking stupid you are. For fences, fence poles. See these? I need more fence poles. Like somebody come out here, I need fence poles dug over here. I need to cover the sand because my dogs keep running off and going over here to the other 20 acres I have over here. See this dumb fucking people here threatening me? See this? This is the icon of the valley. There's a walled road down there. There's a big marker pole down the end of that driveway. You see me zooming down there? You can't miss me. I'm not afraid of you. You're just going to stay in your little fucking box, using your Wi-Fi router. See, I'm not on the grid. You're on a smart meter. You're a stupid fucking idiot if you're on a smart meter. It's not smart. See? You can't miss me, no matter which way. If you come from Silver Lake, if you come from Lakeview, you're going to see this, okay? No, my parents didn't give me this land, you dumb fuck. I bought this with my own money. My dad's fucking dead. My mom's a fucking heathen swine. Who's a millionaire, didn't fucking want any money from my mom. So, come out here and fuck with a farmer, you end up digging holes is what you're going to do, and then you're going to cook me dinner because you can't dig more holes than me. Every one of these hundreds of holes out here, like this. See this pole? You're not going to dig more holes than me. You're not going to dig more holes than me.
I'm not threatening anybody with violence. See how I do this every time I address these dumb fucking trolls, brothers and sisters. I offer to cook them dinner. And you notice, not one Cash App, and I don't want their money. Not one fucking PayPal. I don't want their money. But they're all a bunch of broke dick trolls. Hey, if they could put... Look, I got 3 buildings, all the people, all the time. Get a job. Stay in the yard. I have 3 cabins out here I built from the ground up. Hey, cut it out, you little knucklehead. So, this is what you're going to get. You can come right out here, so... So I'm not the kind of person, hey, I'm the kind of person to be fucking with, man. I'll put your ass to work. You're just afraid to work. That's why your ass is fucking lame. Look, there's another, here's a cabin here. Here's a cabin back here. There's a rusty butterfly. Over here's a rusty dragon. So if you need bargain market, you can come out here and cause me some fucking harm. You know right where I'm at. I don't run from shit. Let's go over here and take a look at the rusty dragon. Look at what a man like me does with my time. Instead of trolling fucking stupid people on the internet trying to cause division, I troll their ass back and try to get them out here to work. But see, I need fence posts from here. This is what I'm trying to offer. These people come, I need fencing here. I'll dig it with them. I can put them to work by themselves. Fuck that. I never ask anybody to do anything that I would not do myself. I just said, Calvary, for poles. Fence posts. Fence posts. Don't you see all these posts out here that I've dug? There's hundreds of them out here. I dug not one of them all by hand. Hundreds of poles. Hundreds of poles out here. So I need poles to go from here because where I hip camp. I need fence poles to go from here, right around here, back around here. So come on out here. I'll give you you don't have to be my enemy. I'll give you a fucking place to stay if you're a person of the Most High. I'm not afraid of anything. There's no man that it scares me on this rock. I don't care how big the fuck you are. Size doesn't intimidate me. I took on fucking 25 fucking cops, got grenaded in the head, and I didn't let them fucking shake me, did I? Nope. Grenaded me right to the face. I'm still standing here. Imagine that. So here's a building that I've been working on. These dumb fucks pick fights, and I'm here building fucking badass fucking repurposed cabins out of all repurposed material. We put this on the other day. This is the dragon up there. Be pretty cool looking. So this is what I do with my time. I try to offer to come out here and dig holes. You see, I didn't say I'm gonna kill you. Fucking idiots. So here's a look at the work that I've been doing. I got some more tin up here, and then these. Look at this. Look, seriously, guys. I'm not saying I'm a badass, but these weigh about 150 pounds or more a piece. Okay, see, these are 13 feet long. You see this? I put these up there by myself. Kevin didn't help me. I've been asking Kevin for help for fucking days. I ain't asking him, I love him, but I ain't asking for any more help or anything. He just too busy doing him. So look at how long these are. I don't think you can hang one of those by yourself. One of them by yourself. So all you guys ain't fucking talking shit. Why don't you come out here and put your money in where your mouth is? Let's see if you can hang one of these. You know how much that weighs? I'll put that on the ceiling by myself. All of that. So keep talking shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to fucking fight with anybody. I'm trying to build and fucking get away from stupid fucking people that want to fight. I can't stand people that want to fight. Fuck that. I'm a veteran. I'll fuck you up. I'll rip your goddamn face off your fucking lips off your face before I even get a weapon. But I'm not threatening any. I don't need a fucking weapon to unalive you. I ain't trying to fight anybody. I already done enough fucking bullshit in my life to answer already to God for the bullshit I've already done. I've been a pig and a cop and a fucking veteran. You don't think I'm a little trained in unarmed self-defense? Go ahead, come out here with a fucking weapon. Go ahead, ask Mike Miller about that, trying to pull a fucking gun on me. How about this? I have somebody on this channel. Go to Silver's Like Gold and watch a guy pull a fucking gun on me. I bought a house from him and he didn't want to get the fuck out of the house. So he calls the cops. He pulls a gun on me. That fucking scare me. Put your fucking gun away. Motherfucker's so scared he couldn't even squeeze it. Kevin brought there. He's like, dude, he tried to shoot you, but he couldn't get that gun. He had his hand on the trigger, but he started shaking, and he turned around and told him, put the gun away, and he fucking started freaking put it down. So most people won't pull a gun out and even shoot you, even if they can get it out. I'm not saying that they will, you know? So anyways, this is what I do. People troll me, but I just troll them right back. But more tin up here. The rest of this, I'm going to put this here, and I'm done. I'm going to rent this thing out. I got to finish the box, the frame in here, and with this here, and I'm trying to get the fuck out of America. I don't be in America around dumb. I guarantee that people who stay the stupidest fucking shit are Americans. Lots of extra details in here, though. Metal in the floor and all kinds of neat little extra added details that I put in here. Just because I should and I can and I want. And a lot of this real thick wood. You know, this ain't some little 2x4s. These are old rough saw. You know. So, thanks for trolling me. I need something to get me fired up like that. Put a little spunk in me there. Not upsetting anybody. Just like to troll the trolls. As they're on a Wi-Fi router, I'm out here building shit like this, and I'm living. Remember, I'm away from all these motherfuckers. I don't live around none of you fucking people that want to fight with people. You're fucking crazy. People are stupid, fucked up. They don't care. All sugar-fied and. Yeah, they won't make it a fucking day. They ain't even missed a meal in their life. Come out here and dig a couple holes. They'll be turning there. I hired a younger guy to come out here and work beside me. He left in like an hour and a half. I paid him for the whole day, so you can go home now, man. Appreciate you coming out here. You're just kind of getting in my way. He was all tough. He was fucking big old bad guy. He had fucking muscles. He's all fucking muscly or whatever. He found out real quick a whole lot different when you have muscles and being fucking strong. Like difference between being intelligent and being smart. So this is Rusty Dragon. Some of the metal art that I do out here. I talk about this great red dragon. So anyways, this is all repurposed build here. Nothing on this building is new except for the 4 windows that are in these holes here, but everything else has been completely repurposed. So I guess the trolls, cowboys took the fuck off and act like a stupid. Look how beautiful the skies are out here, man. This is the largest dark sky sanctuary in the world. 2.5 million acres set apart from light pollution. This is the American dream. If there ever was an American dream, I'm living it. So, oh man, go in and poke some SWAT, I think. Here's the UFO that crashed out on the 5 acres out there. Was brought over here to the 20-acre parcel over there. That was on the 5-acre parcel over there that I own. Crashed down over there. Brought it over here. So got it going on out here in the desert. You guys in your Wi-Fi routers trying to fuck with a cowboy, huh? Don't recommend doing that. End up coming out there digging holes and you won't be able to keep up with somebody like myself. So probably not. Look at all these fucking holes, man. And I tell you, it's a challenge. Whatever, I ain't trying to fuck with nobody, remember? I don't want to fight. That's why I live out here. You fuckers, all you do is want to fight, pick fucking fights. I'm trying to get them to pick fucking holes in my ground so I can put some fence posts in there. Yeah, fuck with a veteran, you fucking idiots. Go ahead, fuck with an Army veteran. See what happens. I'm not saying I'm the baddest motherfucker in the world, but you guys are... You're not a veteran. You're not a veteran. Don't I hear all the time? You're not a veteran. I'll tell you what. None of you ain't shit, because until you can strap a fucking Harley Davidson, that's faster than a Harley. That's a V6 motorcycle right there. V6. So I know how to handle myself. I can fucking ride a bike with a V6 on the front of it, and I'll ride that thing like it's a dirt bike. The guy that tried to pull a gun on me, who thinks he's a badass biker, weighs a lot more than me, and fucking pulled the gun on me, saw me ride this, and then I said, "You want to take it for a ride?" He said, "Hell no." Hell no, I don't. I'm not gonna ride it like that. I was riding in the dirt out here like a fucking dirt bike. Yeah. So there you go. Anybody interested in a motorcycle? I lowered the price of this. I get to ride it. I pulled the tarp off of it so I can sell it. $1,800 cash. 8 hangers, front windshield. Got your, obviously, it's got bull bars, 1-up seat, saddlebags. You'll need to probably put a little, I think they started to get a little rust on some of that from when I pulled it, but it could be polished out. $1,800, it's yours. acres for sale up here, 5 acres for sale up on the highway. Oh, headstone. I've had that thing for, cops stole that thing from me. Mulhor County Sheriff's Office stole that headstone from me. Try to say that I stole it. Then they gave it back to me and fucked it all up, chipped it and broke the bottom of it. Fucking cop suckers. All right, let's go inside. No, you stay in here. Stay in the yard. You gotta go inside. There you go. Now they know where I'm at, so they're gonna come get me. I'm so fucking afraid that I'm gonna show them exactly where I'm at. Lame ass people on the internet, man. What do you do? Come kill me? Put me out of my fucking misery? Oh, that'd be great. Thanks for doing me the favor. Here, I'll give you a little hint. I don't have a gun here, so I can't even protect myself. Come on. Come fucking take all this shit from me so I don't have to look after it anymore. Just don't hurt my dogs and I'll leave. I ain't kidding, guys. I don't need to own shit. I have a beautiful fucking ranch out here, but nobody to share it with. Why do I want to be here? Tried for 10 years to get people to come out here and join me. Nobody wants to join me, so. That beautiful building I built there. It is. It's beautiful. I like it. I didn't like that. It's just, I love it's all old. There's nothing. It's all repurposed. The whole building has been repurposed out of all repurposed material. Only thing that's new on it is the windows. So, thank you, Father, for giving me the ability to build something from nothing. You know, this whole property is built from the ground up, from scratch. So, I was going to go down to Ecuador when I could legally go down there and build out a farm that I was looking at purchasing, but I think I'm going to pass on that for now. I think I'm going to try to take my American money and get it out of this country and go live the dream. Maybe I'll ask for my, tens of thousands of dollars now that I've got 100,000 plus in this case, but you know, tens of thousands I just gave that attorney. I think I might ask him for the money back, you know, and tell him to pause the case or something. Maybe I'll just go on and tell him, hey, put a 6-month pause on this case because you need to get ready, prepared for trial. Give them a big old list and I'll just go out of the country for 6 months and come back in 6 months. So I'm never going to sell this property ever. Although I might consider it, I can't. I'd be turning my back on the American people, and this place needs to be here for people to come in the future. Even when I'm after dead, you know, people might bring their kids out here. Their kids could grow up out here, and this place will serve for generations. A ministry is supposed to serve the people. So that's why I took the money and I had, instead of getting myself out of here and doing what I could have done, I chose to help the ministry instead. But that's just the way I am. That's the way I work, and I'm never going to stop being that way. It's just who I was. I joined the military at 17 and decided I would be willing to lose my life, my body, and my, you know, not take any more breaths for the right of the people. So nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. So I'm going to go on myself a little strike here. So, baby, yeah, that'd be cool. That's the only thing, honestly, Calvary. I was talking to my ex. I talked to her a little bit, and she didn't get to really raise her kids because her situation. And people always, when I dated her, like, dude, how are you with somebody? You fought for 8 years to get custody of your kids. She got like 3 kids. She ain't even with her kids. I'm like, because she don't want to bounce in and out of her kid's life. She's doing the right thing. I know I don't necessarily agree with, you know, the fact that she's not with them, but I'd rather her be not with them all the time than be bouncing in. She's trying to get her shit together so she can be with her kids. It was a bad situation. It happens. And her kids, I've known her now for, gosh, whatever. I mean, we're friends. We talk, right? But she'd mentioned about having another kid, and because she said she didn't, you know, get to raise her kids. And, you know, I mean, she still has a relationship with them and talks to them, but she didn't get to raise them. And she thought about, and it just never thought about that before, because I know my son doesn't want grandkids, and now he's definitely not. I just don't think that's going to ever happen. So, but when she said that, I just thought, wow, because for her, when she was saying it, she said, you know, it's going to keep me focused, Tracy. And I said, well, I know how that works, because I was a single dad. You can't mess up, especially when you're a single dad, because there's nobody else to take care of your kid. It really keeps you super focus, and it really gives. And I'm not saying that you drive your whole purpose and focus from a life, but look at me, and my son's in his 20s, he's 25, and I'm still trying to help him. So there's like oh, that would give some, and I don't mean to go there, but that would give some life, you know what I'm saying, like into the, it's like, wow, you know, I have to look after this life now. I got to make sure nothing hurts this, a touch, you know, I got to do everything. It just puts you in a different mindset. So I thought it was neat because she struggled before with some drug usage. She didn't do any of that when I was with her. I never knew to do any. She drank, she did some meth. I don't do those. She knows not to have it around me, and she never did it when I was around me. I was with her for years. She used cannabis, but no drinking, no meth, no. But out of respect, she didn't. But she's gotten in trouble for that, not violence, not and she doesn't do it like she goes to work and does her job. She's not violent. She doesn't take anything. She doesn't have theft charges. Some people just need a little extra boost. It's not me. I feel like that all the time. But she's not talking about that anymore. She used, for the years that I've known her, she used to, well, I don't care if people like me or not. I'm not going to, you know, now she's like, I'm never going to touch that again. Boy, I just ruined my whole fucking life, Tracy. Look, I got nothing. I'm in my 30s, you know, and my kids are grown, and, you know, and I got to get my stuff together. And so she's on that kick again. And then when she said she was thinking about having another kid, I was blown away. I was like, wow, that's inspiring, because I think she's really, this time, trying to get her shit together. She's going to turn back, because it's been years now. I mean, this has been years she's been in this way, and I wouldn't talk to her, and she's spiritual too. So it was kind of neat to see her driven on the fact that she said that if she could, you said you wish she could, or you wish you could. It's inspiring. I know how inspiring, you know. And I was joking with her. I said, well, I hope you're not asking me, because I'm fixed. And she says, no, I'm just, you know, so I appreciate you sharing that with me, because I think it's neat. You know, I said, Elijah's never going to have any grandkids. And I always thought, man, if I had a grandkid, you know, that makes you think generation. Like when I'm out here, okay, I got to I got to put some apple trees in, so these grandkids eat the apples that I plant. And I'm going to have a rope swing from the tree that I plant out here that my grandkids are going to swing on. It makes your brain think like that. You know, you think long term, like you really start planning things ahead, and you do things like that. And so I hope that you can find that, Calvary. I really do. And when you're ready, I'm sure Father will provide that with the right person. And I think that's inspiring when people still, because it's a hard time. I got fixed when I was 25, or when Elijah was 20. Well, it was younger than that, but somewhere around there. No, I didn't have him until I was 26. What the hell am I talking about? So they got fixed when I was about 30 or something like that, but getting old. But I think it's inspiring. And don't ever forget, Calvary, that you can always adopt. And that's what I told her. I said, look, you're older, you got that clamp, you're fixed, you know, you might take that out, might cause you complications or something. I said, you should really consider adoption too. I mean, I told her, I said, hey, look, lady, you know, a child's not going to care who you are. I don't care. They're not going to care if you have different shapes, eyes, or more melanin in your skin. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to care. They're just going to love you. You know, I said, Stephanie, I said, let's be real. You know, so I said, look, you can beat your kids. I don't condone that, right? So you know that, and they still love you. Kids have an unconditional love. They don't care about if you're their natural biological. They know you as mom and dad. They see you as mom and dad. They don't even see color if they're young. So I told her, you might consider adopting a child, you know. She said, well, I have. She said, if I can just get a sperm donor or something, I'll do it that way too, you know, and not like that, like in a derogatory sense, but I'd like to raise my own. I want to have a kid of my own. And I said, well, that's awesome. I think it's neat that you're headed in that way, because this doesn't sound like, you know, what you sounded like for years. This has been years. You're really starting to inspire me to think that you're going to make it this time. She said, well, I have to, Tracy. I don't, you know, I'm 37 years old. I don't have anything to show for it. I can work hard, and I talk to my kids, but I really didn't raise them. I missed out because I was being too stupid and foolish, and didn't want to settle down, and didn't want to fight with my ex-husband. And, you know, because I didn't have the legal battle, kind of like you said, I didn't have the funds. And that's why she didn't fight for her kids. She should have been a losing battle. She couldn't have won. She had her ex-husband who had a brain injury. So he kind of had everybody aside. And then his mom was supporting him financially, and she didn't have anybody. So I think she did the right thing, you know, by not bouncing in and out of her kids' lives. And I told her that. I said, I can't be with you if you're going to
If you're going to try to work to be with your kids, I'll help you 100%, but we're not going to do it until you're 100% willing to commit. Because once we go down that road, there ain't no going back. You need stability in your life. And I know that's why you're afraid of me, because I'm super stable and I intimidate you. But, you know, I'm not going to change. I don't do shit like that in my life. I don't get in trouble. I got a kid. I can't get in trouble. I get in trouble. He goes back to his mom who already hurt him. So I can't afford to get myself in trouble. I just can't do it. So kind of like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's inspiring. Children are pretty neat. How they just change your life dramatically. If you ever have a child, you will never be the same. I'm telling you, you won't. Look at me. I'm in trouble right now. All my problems are because of a kid that might not even want to ever talk to me ever again. You might have that kid, he might just turn his whole back on you because of everything you did right too. So remember that too. If you ever raise a kid, turns up to be a shit stick, you can't blame that on you. I mean, there's plenty of kids who get abused and turn out not to abuse kids, turn out to be great. There's kids who turn out that were treated horrible and turn out, great, or great and turn out horrible. It doesn't, you can't. I do that with my son sometimes. Like, no, he's definitely. I've had. I kind of like that. When I talked to my ex, she's told me, Tracy, I know you're struggling with all this stuff, and you really haven't considered that maybe Elijah is just upset at you. I know how he works. I was with you for some years and stuff. You know that he kind of holds grudges. Remember? I said, well, yeah, you treated me like crap in front of him. I don't, well, I know. I'm just saying, he holds grudges. And I said, I know. I'm just saying I know. He just, if he sees something wrong, he'll call it out. He can't help it. And so. Yeah, but he kind of holds on to things. You don't do that. You can let things go. I said, well, that's his mom. And then she said, well, maybe that's what's going on here. And I said, well, I appreciate it. You got to play devil's advocate with me. You got to play devil's advocate. So that's why I woke up today, guys. Again, I went to bed. It was pounding rain out here. And I got up and it hit me. Maybe Elijah is alive and I am wrong. Somehow, which looks, there's really no evidence to point to this, but you got to play devil's advocate. And he is alive. He's alive. And he is he don't want to talk to me. And although he may not be okay, it's been long enough now, 16 months, he's made no contact with me. Okay, I get it. He's mad at me if that's the case. He don't want to talk to me ever again. Never can really consider it to the full. That's making my head hurt so hard right now, guys. Just thinking about it, just splitting my head. I'm going to help him, and all is going to work out. This is all has a purpose, and it all just went away. You know what I'm saying? So that's what hit me so hard. That's why I broke down when I first came on here. When first thing this morning, it's one thing when you might think that you might see your kid again. And it's one thing that you can try to report his body murdered or missing, but maybe he is alive and none of that's true, and he just doesn't want to talk to me at all. And so either way, it's not good for me. Missing, murdered, or just doesn't want to talk to me just made everything I did in the last 16 months just a waste of my time. So what do you do? Move on with life, right? Put your teeth back in your head. Get it back on the horse and make him beat the breath out of you before you quit, right? So that stupid fucking cowboy fucker come out here. He wouldn't make it, guys. And I'm not, hey, whatever. That's what I'm saying. Get me inspired. Go ahead and inspire this old man. I still got a lot of life in me. I could have died 10 years ago and not got cheated, but today would be a good day to die. Tomorrow's all right, but if I'm here another 50 years from now, I ain't gonna quit. I ain't got no quit in me. That's one thing I don't have for sure. I don't quit nothing. I died. I said to the cops, I would fight to the death to keep my son from going to prison. And I've kept my word so far. So not with guns, not with violence, with my legal right, but didn't matter. They still did what they wanted. So I can't change it. And at this point, I'm not going to try to. It is what it is. I can't make, my son come back. Just like I can't take, the tire tread that's on the ground. It's there, it's left, the rubber's been laid. You know, I guess it is what it is. So I try not to burn bridges, you know, like that. And I don't know why my son would. All of this for him, he just took all the gold and silver with Marshall and they all told me to fuck off. My dad's a piece of shit. Fuck it, he can just stew in his own bullshit. That just seems so weird, but maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm the piece of shit, you know, for standing up for him. And this is all what I have coming to me for trying to be a protected parent, protect my son, and letting him get thrown in prison illegally. But no regrets. My heart hurts. Obviously, my chest is ruined and my head is screwed with the grenade to the face, but I can still partially see out my right eye and I can still hear weird robotic, you know, sounds, and it does hurt when the dogs bark. Man, it hurts my ear. But I'm still up and I'm still moving around and I can still work every day. I still work 8 hours a day. I work sometimes 16 hours a day. So I ain't stopped yet. I haven't let him finish me off, but mentally, I don't know how I'm going to keep this up every day, tell myself I'm okay. So I think it's better to tell myself that I'm not okay and go from there. You know what I'm saying? Anything, just anything, Calvary, anything. I hate you. You're a piece of crap. I love you. Hurry up. Why didn't you get an attorney? Why'd you spend the money on the ministry instead of us? Why did you get yourself attorney? Why did you, you know, anything? I hate you. I love you. Hurry up, Dad. I'm being held captive. Anything. Anybody from anybody around him too. And nobody, even his family. Hey, Elijah's doing all right, man. He's really upset at you, and he got him more charges, and he'd have to do that probation. He just, none of it is even adds up to any that. I cannot wrap my brain around it until this morning. I was just like, maybe he's fine. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's okay. I mean, I don't think he's okay, but maybe he's just fine. He's doing what he wants, and he just doesn't want to talk to me ever again. And I had to let it go. I was like, oh, Tracy, you got to let it go, man. You got to let it go, dude. He don't want to talk to you. It's been 16 fucking months. Leave it. Let it go. Let it go. You've been and thrown in jail and grenaded and tear gassed, and your animals have suffered, and your whole life has been torn to shreds. And you could still be going to prison, and he doesn't care at all about you. Maybe it's time to move on with your life. And if he cares about you, he'll contact you one day. Maybe he's just mad at me. So I don't know. It doesn't add up to me. None of it adds up. And I'm biased. I'm in the situation. So that's too why I come in here, maybe see something from some side. I like it when people play devil's advocate with me. That way I can see a side that maybe I'm biased because I'm his dad. You know, I love him. I don't want to see him hurt. So if he's hurting, I want to go to him. I don't care if he's wrong. I still want to help him. So whatever, my enemy's the same way. I'm not going to sit there and let my enemy suffer. I'm either put him out of his misery or help him. So it doesn't matter. That don't change for me. But what a struggle, man. I'm not going to get up another day and tell myself, I'm just okay. I'm all right, man. I'm cool. No, I'm not okay. I'm not all right. I can't even report my son and daughter murdered. Fuck this country. I hate this country. I hate being alive. I fucking hate being alive. This is terrorizing me every day. It's like menacing me with the one ability to leave, but I can't leave until Father lets me leave. If I don't, I fuck my dogs up. They're going to hurt. They're going to end up getting hurt, separated from me. And that's not, I already got them and they already were hurt once. They already been separated from me multiple times, you know, that hurts them too. So, sorry, my nose all dry from going outside. I got the respiratory thing, guys. It just comes out my face sometimes. So apologize for me picking my nose in front of you, but I don't care. So I've decided I'm going on strike. So yeah, me, that's the only thing that's keeping me here. I'm not here for me. I'm not here for me. Well, like I said, I don't have anything to live for. Father took the only thing in my life away from me that I had. I didn't have anything else. I don't have friends. I don't have family. I only had him. He was my son and my brother in Christ. He loved the word, and I love talking to him about it. He's really brilliant when it comes to the word. He's a very smart man. He's a moderator on this channel. For years, he moderated in here. So TikTok, here, multiple channels. He's been a moderator. So I just miss having his side of the story so many times. Dad, you don't listen to me. Well, I still want your opinion though, son. I don't have to do what you tell me, but I'm not going to shut you down. I want to hear what it is that you have to say. I need your side. Yeah, but you don't ever listen to me. Well, I do sometimes. No, you never. Well, you know what I'm saying? So maybe that's why he's mad at me. I didn't listen to him. I could have taken the gold and silver and left, and now it's got him extorted or killed or, I don't know. But just what kills me every day, waking up every day knowing that I can't, there's just nobody looking for him. That's crazy. You are supposed to be able to file a missing persons report. I have plenty of motive. Come on, who in their life can't file a missing persons report? That's not possible. How do you not? I have all the here's all the information. Nope, they won't take it. Instead, they're going to throw me in jail. I'm going to get called nutty and speaking gibberish because I want to report them dead. Thrown in jail. So, I don't know what God does in my life half the time. I don't even care anymore. I don't want to make plans around him. And if I say he's not going to make it worse, he'll just make it a million times worse. I don't even want to begin to think what God is going to do to my life in the next 3 to 6 months. I have no idea. I'm not going to make any plans because it's not. If I do, it'll get a lot worse. It'll get a lot worse. And I don't know. Lose my dogs. I mean, lose the house. I don't know. I just don't know what. I don't want to even think about how my life is going to. If it's in the way that it's going now, it's just going to be more terrorizing and more brutal daily beatings of the unknown. Just not knowing where my kid's at. Like I said, it's one thing if you file the report. Like the attorney said, you need to get the state police and everybody looking around for him throughout the state, and then they won't take the report. So that means nobody's looking for him. Some people who have children who are missing or have things like this where it could be homicide or murder, and it gets looked at. Nobody will even look at this. The only thing that happens is I get thrown in jail, or I get battered, or I get assaulted, or I end up having to pay more money. Like I just paid an attorney, tens of thousands of dollars, and he hasn't even called me. And I have a court date like next week. This is stressing me the fuck out. I have not been called by an investigator. I've not been talked to. Nothing. So I don't know what the fuck to do, but I am just like, okay, I've had enough of this. I'm going to just focus on me now for a while, I guess. I don't want to see my dogs get hurt. So I've been thinking maybe kind of putting building the ministry down south on pause. I mean, I don't even have anybody here at this one. Maybe I should try to get a few people here before I don't want to wait 10 years to build it down there, but it is what it is, I think that's what I'm going to do is we'll see what happens here in the next court case. I just don't want to leave and not be able to travel because I get some warrant out for my arrest when I don't even have a record right now. And these charges are easily beatable if they'll just look at the case, but they haven't even wanted to open the case in 16 months. So, failed my right of due process. My Miranda rights were failed. They didn't even read me my Miranda rights. Adequate counsel, fair and speedy trial, 6th Amendment. Violated my 4th Amendment by assaulting me. 4th, 5th, 8th, 12th. I mean, it's ridiculous how many violations and yet the case is 16 months old and the case has never even been opened up and looked at. So maybe my attorney has, but why is he not calling me and letting me fucking know anything about the case? It's a big fucking case. This would take a long time to go through. Not one single phone call. And this last phone call I had was, hey, report your son dead to the, or missing to the state police. Okay, I got it. I did. They wouldn't take it. Okay, he's going to call me back. They never did. Weeks ago. So I just don't understand why is a paid attorney not calling me. It's one thing when these public pretenders or whatever, legal counsel, that's one thing. They don't, but this is an attorney that I paid tens of thousands. I should have just taken this money and left. I could have just taken the gold and silver at the rate that I sold them that to sell that to get that attorney fee, and it's gone from 33 to 42 to 33 to 36 or $3,700. I have, like I said, I'd have not a lot of money, but money to buy the firewood, the tires that I need, the thing, and be on the road. If I had, not money to go on the road, but it all went to an attorney, and then he ain't even calling me and let me know anything.
and I got a court date next week. I'm getting fucking a little worried, you know, and I got to drive down there on tires that I'm probably not going to make it. It's 2.5 hours and they're bald. And so I don't think that the tire's going to make it. So I think I'm going to take off a few hours early and probably end up having a tire blowout and hitchhike down there and pick my tire, whatever, on the way back. I don't even have a spare. I don't know how I don't have a spare under that vehicle. That's fucking stupid of me, but I didn't look at when I bought it. The guy gave me a really good rate on it. It's a good vehicle, but I just didn't get under there to see if it had a spare. So I don't even have a tire to put on it to, like, you know, if it did blow out. So that's going to be a tiresome trip, you know, figure out how to bite my tongue or my, you know, the whole time going, please, tire, don't come apart on me. So that's what I'm saying. All this wasted time and effort, it just seems pointless here anymore to keep going. And to keep trying for the goals that I am trying to get at, and we're not getting anywhere. So maybe the best thing to do is just focus on me and focus on just trying to go on the road if I can, or just stay here and try to take care of my animals. I don't want to build anything else. I'm all over this for right now. I could build later or something, but like I said, I asked Kevin a couple times to come help me with that roof, and he just hadn't. So I'm going to hurt myself if I keep trying to get that lid up there, and I'll be fine. I made it for the other days. Just took a day off or whatever, and just a little sore from pushing those things up over your head like that. Puts a lot of pressure on my spine and my back and my hips. So I still worked. I just didn't work on that. I worked on something else, not so heavy. I was give myself time my body to rest. So speaking of that, I better give this a rest here. And I don't know if Paul's still in there. Paul, appreciate it so much. That's a lot of money, and I hope that it didn't put you out in any way, shape, or form. If you're still in here, probably better that I don't pay that land anymore, I guess, and just let it go, because I'm holding on to it for my son. So what if I lose 10 grand? I lose 10 grand. I can't keep. If I don't pay that, I don't have the payment on that. That's gonna put a lot of relief on me. So cool. Thank you for the large donation. That's a lot of money for me. I like I said, that's almost my whole land payment on the 20 acres. So it's $245 on that land payment. So it's the only land payment I have left to pay everything else off out here. All of the other 45 acres are paid off, or excuse me, all 25 acres are paid off. So I only have 20 more acres to pay off. So if you're live streaming, you're interested in buying some land, I have land for sale, motorcycle for sale, vehicles for sale, got lots of things for sale. Get a hold of me. And again, I want to thank Paul for the large donation. That's a lot of money in this day and age. $200 for me is a game changer when you don't bring in any money a month. But my bills are about, now that I have, not the other, but $500-600 a month. So it's not like it's extremely with insurance and gas and food and whatever. So it's not like I'm so strapped here by it. So, but today's gonna be the first time I missed a land payment in 11 years. But I think it's a sign that I need to just let that go too. Just let it all go, man. Just let it go. Nothing else to do at this point. So I don't plan on doing anything but this ministry. If I build something, oh well. And if I don't care renaming anybody to come live in them. So just building them for nothing. Kind of like the last 16 months was all for nothing. Just put myself about $100,000 more in the hole when I could have been retired and living in some other country and never worked a day of my life again. I got to grind it all out. But that's what Father does to me. He beats me down and I get back up and I ride again. So that's what a cowboy does. And I am out here at Silver Rock Ranch. I do build a ranch out here. I do raise animals. And speaking of, I probably should go check on those ladies, see how many chicken eggs we got today. I got more chicken eggs than I know what to do with. So, Father, you beat me. You don't even let me share what I have. Thank you for letting me at least share this abundance of knowledge that you've allowed me to obtain with others. And that way it's not in vain. So,
All right. Again, thank you so much for your contributions. Again, if you want to make a donation, please don't do it unless you don't have a tremendous amount of abundance of money that you can just throw away. I mean, literally sit on the windowsill and just let it blow into the neighbor's yard or something. Please don't give this ministry. It's so hard to come across money these days. So, but if you do and you have abundance and you think it's something that God is calling out for you to do, there is, again, I'm really not liking the AdSense because they take so much of the money. But I need to leave it on for people like that are in Australia and some other countries don't have PayPal or have CashApp if they want to support the ministry. But if you don't have to ever, 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 ever to be a part of the ministry, just produce good content, comments, and you're always welcome to be here. If you do have an abundance, I did have a Bitcoin Cash App and I was able to pay my phone bill yesterday. Somebody gave me Bitcoin years ago and I was just a little bit short because my card got taken and frauded. I was able to transfer that Bitcoin over to my Cash App and it was really painless, guys. I'm not used to things being painless like that. It was pretty quick too, sell, confirm, fee, bam. And I had the extra $3 or $4 from that account and put it over so that I can pay the phone bill. So I'd be talking to you today. Otherwise I wouldn't have my phone on. So appreciate it. And again, if you want to make a contribution monetarily, you can do that through Cash App, PayPal, or the Super Chat. I appreciate the Super Chat from Paul. That's I don't think we've ever had that large of a Super Chat, so a little mind numbing. So thank you, Paul, for your massive contribution. And remember, guys, you don't have to contribute like Paul. Paul's still just like all of us. He's somebody who's been blessed and can be charitable to others. So I try to give all the time. All I want to do is give my time, and I'm willing to give the rest of my life for this ministry. So we'll see what Father has planned for me. I don't make any because he obviously will crush them for me. So stay girded in his service. Have your lamps trimmed and have extra oil. So that's what I want you to give. You're supposed to have some extra stuff for yourself, so you can. But maybe one day we'll feed the foolish virgins with the abundance that he's given us. So thank you for all your awesome comments and the support here of this ministry. You really helped me out during a time that's very crucial in my life where Father's just beating me daily and terrorizing me. But it's what he does. It's Father doing it. It's not anybody else. Some of my actions have what to do with it. I know I'm not accountable, but Father would be so nice just to know if my son was alive or dead or never wanted to talk to me. My daughter, just anything would just be. I would trade it for everything I own right now. I'd literally trade you everything I have right now to know if my son and daughter were alive or not. And that still ain't gonna happen. So thank you, brothers, sisters. I'll see you again when I have some more effort here. Appreciate it to come in here and put up with me. Probably one of the whiniest channels on YouTube, but appreciate you listening to my whine. So, I'll see you again, the good Lord willing, right? The Most High, Shiloh I am. Hit the thumbs up button if you want to support the ministry. That doesn't cost you anything, and share this content to any platform. All bite content, if you want to use anything. Take that SWAT raid and make a bunch of money off of it. Go give it to Lackluster, Long Island Audit, Chili. Gosh, there's just a bunch of them. And I'm sure you can make a good fair amount of money just off that one video. So people can make money off me. I'm okay. People remember just take what I have. So just come take it, I guess. It'd be better if I didn't know anything. They wouldn't have anything to look after. That sounds awful awesome. Maybe that's why people want to live on the streets. Oh, we're going to kidnap them. So please be alert. Stay alert. Okay. Keep your head on a swivel. You're looking around, don't put your head down in the sand. If I know Father, he saves the best part for last. So we ain't even got to the best part yet. It's going to get intense. Tabernacles, intense. Wandering Jews in the desert, temporary places of study. Kind of like me out here in the high desert. But okay, I'm just temporary. And so is this life. So we'll go back to who we were when we die. So won't that be a glorious day for all of us? Yep. All right. Hallelujah, Pastor Revelation. Thanks again, Pastor Apocalypse. Whoa.